Test, test, test. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the conclusion of the grand tournament today. We are going to have the top 8 for the first matchup of the top 8 that we're going to be having today is going to be Dion versus Dork Esquire. Dork Esquire is from the Clan of Two podcast. He's going to be facing Dion Ebbs from Minnesota fame, one of our favorite Minnesotians coming to visit us and out here at Las Vegas Open. Had a really great run this weekend, so I'm happy to see him out here doing some wonderful things and having a good old time. I'll go ahead and get the Longshanks link posted into chat for everyone here. Yeah, day 3. Hey, Quincy, welcome back into the chat here. Good to see you again. But yeah, so Dion had a great run. Really excited to see the run that he had here. Dion himself, just to kind of go back over the list that he was running, he ran a Boss OB list for one side of his squad. So it was Boss, Fixer, Sev Scorch, so the entire Delta Force box with OB, Rex, and Clone Commandos. And on the other side, he has Cassian, Callus, Baze, and Churret with Kanan, Ezra, Rebel Commandos. So definitely has a couple of the Spectres in there to really take advantage of the Kanan side. I kind of expect to see the Boss OB list here, depending on overall what his comfort level is. But also on the other side, you do have a Hunter, Clone Sergeant Hunter, Wrecker to 12th with Boss, Fixer, and Sev Scorch. So Delta Force, you could see a Delta Mirror here, or potentially you could see even a Cassian Mirror with Cassian, Ezra, Base, Churret, and on the other side, General Solo, Callus, and Rebel Commandos. Dork Esquire did bring Never Tell Me the Odds, and Dion for his mission, I believe he also brought Never Tell Me the Odds. So no matter what, it's Never Tell Me the Odds here. And joining me in the commentator booth here right now is Dane's brother, Austin. Your brother's going to love this if he actually sees it on stream.
So he actually showed up yesterday to watch when I was playing on the stream table.
Nice.
Because I let him know that I was going on to play. And I did overhear Aubrey say Dane's brother is playing when he got into the chat. So he definitely got to hear it.
I'm sure he enjoyed every minute of that.
Yes.
So basically, we do have the players all at the tables now, and they're kind of getting settled in. We're starting a little earlier than we did yesterday, just so that they have a little bit more time to kind of to have in between rounds, because we want them to be kind of a little more rested and ready to go for today. But also, it's the last day. People are ready to get out of here for the most part. It's been a long weekend. For whoever wins this one, they're going to have played 11 rounds of Shatterpoint over the course of the 3 days. Especially, potentially. Like, let's say, for example, I know Chris Sampson did not play in the 3-mirror yesterday. He wanted to kind of give himself a break and just completely relax and get ready for today. So kind of refocus himself in on the task at hand of winning this event. So I think he's kind of pretty focused on it.
Yeah. I mean, definitely when you know you're going into the top 8, playing another 3 games yesterday beforehand, it could strain you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a lot of games to be played, a lot of just mental energy that you're needing to utilize in order to sit there and get through the entire weekend. So no, but it's very exciting to see what's going to come up next and what all of our players here are going to be doing. They ended up already getting out their top 4 prizing and everything like that. We did do a little bit of a shift of the tables a little bit so that if they've played on these tables before, they're not going to have the same tables or anything along those lines. So, but yeah, definitely, like right now, Dion and Dork Esquire are kind of just doing their turn 0 type of conversations, going over terrain, going over where all of the points are, and everything along those lines. So really kind of just looking at where the points are, where things need to be kind of adjusted, because terrain, especially when you have multiple missions like this, you're not always going to get the terrain exactly where it needs to be, type of a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely easier when you're playing a casual game and you know what mission it's going to be, to set it up to optimize for it.
Yes.
But when you're just setting up a template, it's hard to do.
Exactly. I mean, to be fair, these are marked mats, so we try and get them to the best we can. But it's like, man, you don't even know.
With how spread out the markers are for all the different missions, yeah.
There's not a way to do it, really. And
unless you just cover the whole board with terrain everywhere.
Which would just not be fun. No, I do not want to play on something like that.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like Dion decided to go with his Cassian list, from what I can see from what he's pulling off of his tray here. Have not seen quite. So for Dion, again, that is Cassian, Callus, Bazin Churret with Kanan, Ezra, Rebel, Commandos. Kind of makes sense to go with your Commandos simply because you're playing on Never Tell Me the Odds.
Yeah.
And you don't want to fall behind early, especially this is top 8. You want to make sure that you are playing as efficiently as possible.
Yeah, and you could definitely play Never Tell without that infiltrate, but especially if you know your opponent doesn't have it,
right?
Being able to start with it will give you that starting advantage.
So yeah, so again, Bazin Churret, I quite. Do you see? It looks like it might be the Boss Fisker, the Boss list.
Boss Hunter.
Yeah, the Boss Hunter list on Dork Aspire side. So
murder
on one
revenge.
side versus revenge, exactly. So this will be interesting to see kind of how these two play styles kind of wrap up against one another, and what they're going to be doing with that. So I'm interested to see this one for sure.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how he plays out the Boss Hunter into a double revenge, because we could potentially see multiple wounds that were done at bad times that definitely could hurt him.
Yeah, this is going to be definitely finding out, make sure you are wounding at the right time. Also, Boss takes a lot of damage in the early going. Yes, he does get to add dice as just like Maul does. So yes, he does get to add dice. But this town's going to blow, can do some wounds at any given time. So
yeah, Boss could potentially be in danger of being wounded by that very easily.
Right, and so I think that's going to be something to watch throughout this match itself, is how is the damage that piles up on some of these clones going to impact that. So, and again, it's Boss, Fixer, Sev Scorch, and then Clone Sergeant Hunter, Wrecker, and Omega with the 212. So interesting here. Again, I like seeing the 212 making the top table, and what they can do there. So basically, again, kind of just going out. Yeah, so and they're just kind of going over where things for the camera being on stream, stuff like that, which is very just to kind of help us out, which I appreciate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are your initial thoughts on this matchup? It's good. I'm still kind of interested to see, because it's going to be the diciness versus the revenge, really.
Yeah, and I have had good games against revenge by just killing everything.
Yes.
I've definitely done it. I did it with a Cad Grievous list, which was just kill, kill, kill. And the first few wounds definitely hurt me. But I hit that point where I did a wound, and it was actually against Aubrey with a Cassian Leia list. And he did hit the point where he's like, I can't move anything that's not wounded. So then I was wounding with no repercussions other than Leia's 5 die.
Yes.
Which, I wounded Leia 3 times, which there's no 5 die from Leia if you wound Leia. So, and I believe, does Kanan revenge himself?
I don't believe so. There's
too many revenges to remember them all.
Well, let's take a look here. I know, yeah, and I agree. It's like there's so many revenges out there, and all of them can be a little different on who they're able to,
how they get triggered, when they get triggered. Some are just if they get wounded. Some are from an attack. Yeah,
exactly. So his again is when an allied Rebel Alliance unit is wounded by an enemy attack, and he is allied to himself.
Yeah, so.
It's not another ally.
So you would have to do a non-attack wound to avoid his, which his list does have. Yes. He has the bombs.
Yes.
From I believe it's Boss.
Yes, I'm almost positive you are correct on that one with Boss's ability. Giving them an explosive situation where you can choose an objective within 3 of an allied clone character, and each character within the 2 may then dash. And then there's the suffering of the 2 damage and removing hunkers.
Yeah, so I think if he plays it smart with the boss attacks, he could just leave them on 1 to 2 life, and then blow them up.
There is an option to do that for sure.
Then he suffers the Kanan or the Cassian trigger, but not the Kanan trigger. Yeah.
So a lot to go. What?
No.
You're good. That's fine. So yeah, the guys just kind of getting settled in. Let's see. I think we're going to get them started here in like 2 minutes because I'm going to do a quick run around. Why don't you go ahead and talk to our folks here really quick while I do a quick run around.
Wonderful. Mute that so we don't get anything. Alrighty. Let's see. Some good jawlines on stream today. All right, Hispanic Potato decided to chime in there. Well, you say good jawlines, but you can't really. I mean, I guess you might be seeing my jawline a little bit. You know, I got a beard, so. Yeah, no, I'm actually very excited to see this game here. I was able to play against Dork Esquire yesterday during the 3 mirror. He was running Boss Anakin. And I was playing full Separatists, so we had a very thematic. If you haven't seen it, it's on the stream from yesterday. We had a very thematic game of full Separatists versus full Republic. Sadly, thematically, the Republic did win. But it was a great game. It was Grievous Riff versus Boss Anakin. Lots of killing, lots of jumping, lots of fun. So I'm excited to see another boss list because they are played quite a lot, and that team is very good.
Alrighty, so yeah, now basically let's go ahead and the guys are going in and kind of getting their deployment going. So let's go ahead and go to the overhead cam here. And basically we are going to be starting the round here, and yeah, basically the round timer has started at this point in time. So,
Hispanic Potato is serenading you right now.
Oh, that's frightening. but yeah, super excited for this match. Like I said, they're kind of getting the points out there. Have they already flipped the mat too?
They, unless they just no. Because all 3 back points look like they are.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think they're just, again, looking at point placement at this point in time. Yeah. There is that 1 point right there on the backside of the
high ground.
The high ground. Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting placement for that.
A turn 0 card. Yeah, they're asking about a turn 0 card. So Aubrey and Todd were wonderful enough to print out and laminate some turn 0 cards for each table. Kind of going over key points that are on the table to discuss with your opponent. That way you don't kind of get into the game and realize later on that you forgot to talk about something, which is never fun because it usually comes up when something's going to be happening. So then both players have a biased opinion at that moment, you know. Like with the high ground, some people will say you can't shoot through the doorway at the top, while others say that you can. There's no official ruling on it. It is still up to the players. So if you wait until you're playing to decide if you can or cannot, then of course the person that's trying to shoot through the doorway will want you to be able to, while the person that is going to get shot will be biased towards saying you can't. So it's always important to make sure you go over every single thing on the table that could be either, you know, one way or the other. That way, in the middle of the game, you don't have to have biased discussions on which one.
Yeah, I do like that they're actively working on having those turn zero discussions to go over terrain, what you can, what you can't do, and things along those lines. The point of one of the biggest point of contention here was the high ground and being able to shoot through the door.
Yeah,
it seems to be the one thing that comes up more and more with these. It's like I love the high ground piece, but that is a constant source of conversation during turn zero.
I mean, I understand AMG's decision not to make a decision because they want the players to be able to decide for themselves.
Yes.
Me and Dork Esquire actually forgot to talk about that before our game yesterday. So then when it did come up to where he was going to shoot me through it, normally I play where you can't, because most people in Arizona say you can't because, you know, it's a shield door that, you know, whatever. He usually plays where you can. So since we're in the middle of the game and we both are biased at that moment, we rolled the dice 50-50 to decide what the ruling was, because it was a casual game, but at the same time, you still... I was about to get shot, so I wanted it to not be.
I get it. Again, that's one of those things where it's like we have those turn zero cards out there, like just to remind individuals of those conversations. But again, like at that point in time, you were probably 6 rounds, 7 rounds into.
Yeah, it was literally in the middle of the game.
Yeah, and you're like multiple games are in at that point in time from the weekend. So it's like sometimes you just forget some of those things. You don't. You get a little tired as times go on.
That was the 7th game of the weekend.
Yeah, 7th game of the weekend. So you have 14 hours in of playing Shatterpoint at that point in time. You might forget a thing or two. Yeah. It's just going to happen.
Yeah, and the other weird thing about the high ground is because when you climb up an ingress, it is one from the ladder.
Yes.
Well, there is a block from the ladder to where you can actually stand a model.
Yeah.
So then it becomes, do you measure from the doorway or from the ladder?
Yeah. There is a constant conversation. All right, so Dion has started with deployment here, and he has put out his Cassian list on the bottom side there, right behind the active objective. So basically we know that the commandos are going to be infiltrating on the top of the board. And Dork Esquire is going to match by putting his Hunter squad on this side. I do like the paint job on that Hunter. A very light color that he used on those. Pretty cool looking Hunter there. I like that. And then his commandos that he has are very vibrant with like a yellow-red. As an Arizona State University graduate, I really like that color scheme.
The 212.
Is that? Oh, that's right. That is the 212.
Yeah.
But I'm liking that.
That's
Sun Devils right there. You know, he's rocking the Sun Devil colors.
Yeah. Which, I am not an alumni of ASU, but I was born and raised in Arizona, so I am also a fan of the colors.
Nice. But yeah, no, loving those colors there, loving that paint scheme that he did for his 212. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's definitely unique. Normally it's the white with the yellow trim.
Yes. All right. Yeah, and so that infiltrate, basically being able to get up onto all those points, all possible points that can be turned on here, really on the backside for Dion.
So useful.
Is the flip side he's going to run into is he's being deployed right across from Seven Scorch and Boss, and they can just get right up in the face of those guys and put a hurt on the commandos.
And the commandos do die very easily.
Yeah, they are not a very defensible unit.
Yeah.
So that is going to be something Dion's going to have to be prepared for, is that there might just be an early attack into him.
Yeah. Which if you're going to wound something on the Cassian side early and suffer the Cassian and Kanan jump trigger, it's going to be the commandos.
Yep. All right, so they did flip that. Looks like it's going to be the middle on Dion's side, unfortunately. Fortunately for him, like having the infiltrate, he's going to be on those points, and the top center right on top of that high ground is going to be the active point right now. So that's going to be an interesting point to fight over.
Yeah.
Like,
thankfully, it is not the X.
Yes.
But yeah, sadly for Dion, the infiltrate helped him, but now his opponent not having the infiltrate did not hurt his opponent.
Correct. Yeah, and right now he got the flip. Dork Esquire just started shaking his hands in the air, very excited that it was in his favor and that he wasn't starting behind. So Dion did win the roll there, the priority roll. So it is going to start with him. His first pull is Callus. So he's going to make a determination here whether he does want to utilize Callus or not. I am not sure if that is exactly who he is excited to be having go first, but it's better than nothing, I guess, would be the best way to put it. I'm not sure, but you don't want Bazin turret this early for sure.
Yeah, pulling Bazin turret or the Shatter Point early it's not great for them.
Not for his particular list, but he does get his active ability right off the bat. So at the start of the unit, he can basically, each character in the unit can dash towards. So I mean, he does get some movement going up the board. Would have preferred to probably have him on the other side of the board for this one, since he has to move himself, not somebody else. Doesn't really have a point he can influence at this point in time.
Yeah,
he didn't do his ability to dash himself. Oh, maybe that was his dash.
I think that was the dash right there, which he may be able to go steal that back point.
Potentially. No, he's just going to sit there and go up onto that point and take it. Playing a little conservative right now.
Okay.
Playing a little conservative, just taking those 2 points. Which I mean, if that works for him, I guess. Oh man, is that boss that right off the bat for? I think that's boss right off the bat.
Yep.
For not what Dion wants to see at all. To start this activation.
I mean, he's going for it though. He is going to take the 3 damage, and he is going to take the reposition.
I mean, that's the ideal start right here for him, is that boss right off the bat, because basically he can take the damage, do a full advance, get the rest of all of the Delta squad is right there next to him, so they all get dashes as well. And then boss is probably just gonna run up there, say hello to a couple of commandos, and take that back point of Dion's. I don't see why he wouldn't.
Yep.
It just, it looks like he might be moving towards, he's moving towards that other objective, but he's going to take the point up on the top.
And he can probably get that shot off on the commandos now.
Oh, absolutely. He's definitely going to be within range of the commando, so he's going to be able to move up onto the top there. He doesn't even need to move all the way up and make another move action if he doesn't want to. It's really up to him, like what he's going to decide to do. Yeah,
now
he's just right into commandos.
Is the Delta dice the Delta from the target or Delta from?
So you're talking about for Fixer's ability?
The extra dice.
Here we go. Well, let's go and look at this.
Here goes
the dice roll here really quick, and then we can definitely
boss into the commando.
Yeah, I don't believe it's going to be.
It's to the target.
Yeah. So Dion's roll here, only 1 expertise on that roll. So
I feel that.
That is not going to be fantastic for him.
Yeah.
So just a lot of.
And I think that was 1 miss on the attack.
Yeah, just 1 miss on the attack, 2 expertise, 1 crit, 3 hits. This is not the best for the commandos right off the bat.
Now, does Hunter fix that dice, that missed dice?
Not the fixed dice. It's only for the. Yes,
Hunter
he would.
misses any time.
Yeah, it would turn a miss to an expertise.
A miss to a hit.
Yes, and a hit. Not expertise is only for the
bad batch.
Bad batch.
Yeah. So no misses on that attack roll.
No misses.
That's going to hurt.
So the string 'em up basically ability that you're referring to, you add
Yeah.
1 dice to the attack roll for each Delta squad other than the attacking character within 5 in line of sight of the target.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
basically, with that one, because the Delta are not far enough forward, there were no dice being added there.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, the one thing with that is, I mean, and that's where I think we've seen that a couple times on stream this weekend, where Fixer's just being able to do what Fixer likes, like good his stuff, and he is actually a hard target to take down. All right,
He
so
is.
now we see Kanan coming. Kanan basically is going to move Ezra forward and then himself forward with his jump. And we might be seeing Kanan just decide to go forward into boss here and just kind of maybe bully that point a little bit, see if he can get a couple of hits into him. Yeah, he's actually just going to put a shot into him right now, it looks like.
Well, he might be able to get Ezra pretty close because after Kanan does his move action, Ezra will be able to get another jump.
Yep. So here's definitely where the synergies of Kanan and the Spectre and Ezra definitely come into play here. So yeah, I think that is what he's looking for, is can he move Kanan, is able to move Kanan forward onto the point there. Ezra will follow along. Is the positioning of this is a little, I think, a little off. He's going to definitely get, it looks like he's just outside of range 2 of him as well, just because of that piece of scatter terrain. Those boxes right there kind of hinder a little bit. But now we're going to look at a shot coming in from Kanan. And 2 blocks, 3 expertise. I mean, like, the dice are starting out really hot right now for Dork Esquire. And a little cold for Dion. I see at least 3 fails in there. Basically, it looks like just 2 down the tree into boss. So not, I think, ideally what he was hoping for on that particular attack.
Especially when you're attacking with Kanan and he just does so well with getting crits.
Yeah, I mean, but then you have boss with his crit mitigation as well. So I mean, there was just kind of the perfect storm of everything.
Boss is a hard target to attack.
100% a hard target. Yeah, he's not easy to put down. The thing is, I mean, but we are softening him up a little bit more. He already took that 3 damage so that he could go flying forward.
Yeah, the scary part is definitely as you're softening him up to get the wound, you are giving him more dice.
Yes. Yeah, it's a very delicate position, basically, on what you want to do here. So Dion only scoring 2 points here, only bringing it 1 back his way, getting the momentum. So unfortunately, Dion's falling a little behind here. We're going to go back to Hunter, or back into Dork Esquire. It looks like he
pulled Hunter.
Did he pull Hunter, or did he pull Wrecker?
Hunter.
He pulled Hunter. He did miss his Hunter trigger.
He did.
On that movement by Kanan.
I will say I feel like this weekend people that have been playing Hunter have been missing that trigger a lot.
Yeah, and I think that's a lot of people are now going back to playing Hunter after not playing him for a while because of the new addition of Boss and the Delta Squad. So I think that does have an impact on kind of how the missed triggers have gone, because it's one of those where if you don't play him, like, sometimes it's easy to miss those triggers.
Oh yeah, well, because you're paying attention to what your opponent's doing.
Right.
All right,
so he does put him into reserve, and he pulls Fixer instead.
Yeah.
And with Fixer's ability, he is able to, on his active ability, is able to sit there and grabs it back to, so he's basically able to choose an allied clone character and dash them and heal them. So now he has dashed forward Hunter and gotten Hunter up on the top point there, on the top of that gantry on the bottom of the screen there.
And then it looks like he just moved Fixer.
Yep.
up to hang out with Boss.
Absolutely. So now just kind of reinforcing the 2 points there. The only way I think you're really going to be able to get up at this point in time is to jump up to the top. So now here comes another attack. All right. A little bit better of a defensive role on Dion's side finally. Only one fail, 2 blocks, 2 expertise. We're looking at 3 fails so far.
Yes.
1, no crits or 4 fails.
4 fails.
Only 2 strikes, 3 expertise. The expertise are going to help out a little bit here, turning to a crit and a hit. The expertise should turn. Oh, he does turn a block to a fail. Then the 2 expertise on, I believe that's on the commandos there, should turn into like maybe just 1 block. So blocking 2. I don't believe they were exposed to him.
Oh. So it does look like he is going to get the shove in on Ezra, shoving him back the gantry there, getting him a little bit further away.
Yeah, so it does get the shove.
And he got that dash afterwards.
But so he went into Ezra. Ezra gets the dash. It's not going to help flip that point at this point in time.
Yeah.
But he does score another 3 points at this point. Going back to Dion, who pulls Cassian. So the one thing to keep in mind is there are 2, Fixer and Boss, both on that point. So blowing up the town might be pretty good at this point in time. You also have the other primary in Hunter on a point as well.
Yep.
So blow up the town looks pretty promising at this point in time.
Yeah. Well, and you also have 7 Scorch are also on a point.
Absolutely.
Because they're underneath the gantry that point's on in the back left there.
Yep. So he decided to go ahead and put into reserve Cassian.
Yeah.
And it looks like has pulled Baze and Churret. I kind of like this right here because Baze and Churret at this point in time might have a nice little target to get.
They could go take that back point.
Could go take that back point with their movement. Might have had an easier target at Hunter if Hunter had done his other movement. But hey, you know what? We'll see what happens here.
Yep. I did see that when he had Cassian, before he reserved Cassian, Dork Esquire did measure a full advance on Hunter. So he remembered, if he does his move action now I can do it. So he remembered it this time.
All right, so Baze and Turret, again, they have their ability. They can refresh a force for each wound, and then for each wound token or injured token on them, they get to remove another force, or refresh another force, or they can remove some damage or a condition. No damage or condition, but they are able to refresh a force, so that the force that was just spent to reserve Cassian, he ends up getting back, which is nice. So it looks like that was the move. I don't. And maybe he's going to do an attack here into
I don't think.
Into Hunter.
I don't know if Dion realizes there is a ladder right next to.
Yeah, he might have missed that ladder
Sure.
where he could have ended up climbing with Churret. Maybe doesn't want to, because if Churret gets one dash, then they could end up using. We've been in cages worse than this if he is on his IM1 with the force side. To allow him to dash to get to the ladder right underneath that point, because that might be where his thought is on that one as well. So, kind of like looking at where he can attack. It looks like the only thing that he has range on at this point in time is going to be into Hunter. So that is going to be probably a benefit. It depends on what side he is. Either way, if he's with IM1 with the force, or if he's the forces with me, it's either 1 on 1 or on 2. He's going to have a shove. So the shoves He's really going to want to have at least 2 successes at this point in time to get some shoves going.
Yeah.
3 is better because then you're looking at exposes and pins to go on to. Pins onto Hunter is really where you want to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That way, if you play Cassie on the next turn, he's not advancing.
Exactly. All right, so here comes the first attack. Looks like hard to compete with Jedis. Didn't do much good there. Still 3 blocks, but I see 3 crits on Dion's side. So this is looking good to begin with. Yep. Definitely giving his next attack the ability to potentially have that. All right, getting some rerolls here. He has now 4 crits. Turning another one into a crit, so 5 crits. That's full tree.
That is a roll.
That is the full tree. So, Baze and Chirrut showing why they are one of the best supports in the game right now.
Yes.
So, yeah, going to be a couple of shoves here. Really going to push him off the point. This is exactly, I think, what Dion needed to kind of pull this back in his way, is to take that point back. He can definitely, and after, if he does decide to move over. So 6 damage into Hunter. He does have protections because of the Hunter bubble, and Steadfast because of the Hunter, or because of the Wrecker bubble. So it's only going to be 1 shove. So he didn't need 2. I forgot that Wrecker was right there. So the full tree definitely helped because he was able to sit there and push him off of the point now.
Yeah, you don't see Wrecker that often. So yeah, you forget that he has that beautiful little bubble.
So that definitely did help out quite a bit. I think we're looking at a follow. So that was the attack from below.
Which is great that he stayed down there.
Yes. And now here's going to come the second attack. This is going to come from Baze up on top of the gantry. Oh, brutal defensive roll by Dork Esquire. 4 fails, but he was exposed and rolls into 3. Because the exposed goes away, that he is going to be able to also count that defense. So great reroll because of the exposed there. That was definitely going to keep him alive there. 4 blocks, but it was still a good roll, by Dion. So it looks like, I think that's 2 down the tree, even with that amazing defensive roll.
Yeah.
So 2 more down the tree. So 4 down to 3. So that's a total of 8 damage that was done to him.
Yeah.
So that'll keep him alive on 1.
Yeah, damage and a condition added to him.
So the shove, he has Steadfast, but it still does allow Baze to move forward. Baze is just out of range there. Looking to see, and he might be forgetting about that dash ability. He could flip. I don't think he's flipped his stance card yet. Even if it isn't on the right side, so he could flip and spend the 1 to dash them over. Looks like he has just missed that ability of his. So basically just scoring the 2 points again, getting another momentum. At this point in time, there is a window for Dork Esquire to take this. If he has the ability to steal one of those other points and maybe get a wound. So we'll see what the flip is. It is 7 Scorch. This is something that could potentially get him to where he's going, and he immediately goes straight in with them. He knows exactly what he's wanting to do with 7 Scorch on this one.
Yeah, he already has such a good lead, and well, if he does not get Sev and one of either Sev or Scorch up on that back middle point,
which he's about to do.
If he gets the wound, he could potentially lose that back middle point.
That is true.
Because Kanan is within jump range and Ezra's within advance range.
That is true. So what we're looking at here, so he is moving them up, both of them up onto kind of the center of the board. Sev is going to go up onto that point. Well, one of them, one of the S boys is going to be.
Yeah, I can never tell which one is Sev and which one's Scorch.
Exactly. So basically kind of just moving them pretty much into the center of the board, as you can see here. And I'm assuming the attack here is going to be going into the commandos to finish them off for the wound.
Yeah. Yeah, and even though Fixer is a tiebreaker, the weird way that tiebreakers work, because the active player goes first, which means Fixer would break the tie first, and then Ezra would do it after, so the inactive player takes the point.
Yes.
Which is very interesting mechanic.
Yes, it's weird how that works, how they do that. All right, so here comes the first attack from 7 Scourge. Good defensive roll overall, 4 blocks on Dion's side. A crit, 3 strikes and a 3 expertise so far, and 1 crit. Basically just turning into 5 hits. 4 of those are going to go, 3 of them are going to go away because he turns 1 block to a fail. So overall, it looks like 3 down the tree is what he's going to do. Dork doesn't like to change his dice over, just move them with the rest of them to kind of explain it to him. So it's like a little bit difficult to see, like, for him to explain.
Yeah.
All right, so basically 3 down the tree is what we're looking at here for him.
Yeah, because he just says what his expertise
Yeah,
are.
he hasn't been actually turning the dice. So that's where Dion was kind of just double checking on stuff.
Yeah.
And for those at home, basically what they're looking at here is like what happens with. So he had 3 expertise. It was 2 hits, and then turns a block to a miss. So those block mitigations is just insane.
Oh, he actually attacked Kanan.
Oh, he went into Kanan there.
Oh, I think he was in melee range of Kanan. That is why.
All right. Yeah, unfortunately, a little difficult to see him there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're under the buildings. We cannot see them.
All right. So still no wound, and here comes the second attack. Again, not too bad overall. 2 blocks, 2 expertise, 1 fail.
And fail to a hit.
Fail to a hit. Again, yeah. It's, again, 4 expertise this time, which is going to be the same thing again. Basically a block to a fail, 2 hits. So overall, that's going to be 3 hits, 2 crits, a block to a fail, and then on Dion's side, going to change his over, blocking the 2. So basically, it's just, luckily, just 2 crits going through here. Shove, disarm, 2 damage going in. That one went into Ezra. So again, no wounds.
Yeah, he is avoiding the wounds right now, which is fine. Which is a fine thing to do. If you just tee everything up to get wounded, take struggle 1, and then just start blasting.
Yeah.
In struggle 2.
Yeah, just come in blasting.
Yeah.
I mean, like he's setting them up for like struggles 2 and 3. If we go to a struggle 3, but he's setting that up so he's able to sit there and really take advantage of that. But does pull the point back, scoring 4. Dion really needs to make a big move here. I'm not sure. And at this point in time, it might be, okay, let me set myself up for struggle 2. I don't, like that way we can see what we can do with some blowing up of some towns and stuff like that.
Yeah, sadly, you potentially could pull it back and win struggle 1, but him landing 1 away from his momentum, sometimes you do just have to accept, hey, let me just go ahead and give struggle 1 up, set myself up for struggle 2. Know I can blow up a lot of his people right now.
Yeah.
And just go into the next one.
Yep. So I think right now he still has Cassian in reserve. I think leaving Cassian in reserve so that you have him there for the start of struggle 2 is probably the ideal way to go. Because he has, he had Bazin Turret, he's had Cannon. He still has a Shatterpoint in there. He's one Shatterpoint. Oh no, he's going to go with Cassian.
Okay.
Still has Ezra, Shatterpoint, and
Commandos.
And the Commandos, you're right.
Not all the general ranges.
So I don't know. I think I probably would have left the Commando. Probably. I don't know, because you don't want your shatter point either.
Not right now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it is a little bit of a gamble, but I think you're okay with that.
So use the tactic on Ezra to go over to the ingress point in the back on the high ground and take it up and get on that point.
Yep. Still, there's not the tiebreaker isn't going to happen back there because you still have boss back there too.
Yes.
So I mean, that's no matter what, Dork Esquire still has that point on the back as well.
Yeah, in order for Dion to take that point, he would either need to... Actually, no, he could not take that point this turn unless he wounds or shoves Fixer off of it.
Yeah, wounds, shoves Fixer off, or is somehow able to jump up onto that point. So
Well, no, because Fixer would be the tiebreaker after.
But he would have he would be the only one on the top of where it is.
Oh, it's on the very
It's
top.
on the very, very top.
Oh, I thought it was on...
No.
I think it's on the level that they're standing on.
Is it?
I'm going to check.
Okay.
Yeah, so Boss is standing about halfway on the objective token.
Okay.
So they are on the elevation that the objective is on.
Got it. So yeah, then that definitely makes sense and why everyone just fighting and hanging out over there.
Yeah.
Dion a little in the tank over this one. Gonna do an attack though. A lot of expertise on Dork Esquire's side. So 3 blocks total on his side. Dion with 4 strikes, 2 expertise, 2 fails.
I mean, he's going to get a couple through, which is
Yes. So at least 1 strike right now, and then with the conversion on the expertise chart. Does have his rerolls. Rerolling over 1 more success. And does get a crit. And then a strike to a crit. So basically 3 down the tree after it's all said and done. Not too bad of an attack. And really kind of figure out where he wants to go with this next.
So it looks like 5 damage and a condition. On to 7 Scorch. Oh, look at that. We are joined by Aubrey.
Yeah, 5 damage and a disarm basically going on to them.
Todd's being very serious
This is wonderful. Thank you.
because this is a top 8.
Get me that back scratch. Thank you, buddy.
All right. So again, it's not going to be quite enough to sit there and really kind of pull this back onto his side. Just kind of doing a little bit of leading up onto them. Just scoring the 1 point.
Yeah.
But again, I think it's really kind of just getting people in the way.
I think he made that decision where he was just, I will forego this struggle and move on to the next.
Now, going back to Dork Esquire's side, he still has Hunter in reserve. He's used 7 Scorch. He's used Fixer. He's used Boss. Should have his Shatter Point, Wrecker, and Omega, and the 2/12 in his deck.
So he's just played 1 squad. So
Yeah. Everything on the... And he is just going to go straight to the flip and gets his Shatter Point. That's kind of good for...
This is good for Dion.
Good for Dion, because now going into the next struggle, we know that the only thing that's going to be left in the deck is the 2/12 Wrecker and Omega and Hunter.
Now, because you have Hunter in reserve, can you still spend a force and shuffle Shatter Point back in?
Believe so on that one. I'm not sure, because you're still... I'll get my
weird.
magic mind and my Shatterpoint mind are like going, that doesn't make sense why you could do it, but I'm almost positive that you can, but I'm sure
Yeah.
someone will correct me if they are in chat to correct me on that one.
Yeah. Getting Shatterpoint right now, the turn before the flip is rough because Shatterpoint is such a strong thing where you can take 2 points, take 3 points, and right now there's nothing to do with it.
Right.
Except for move up to potential points and maybe murder.
Exactly.
So it looks like he is going to go with the
212.
212.
Yeah. And I kind of like this move because basically what he can do is just get the 212 kind of into different positions. No, he's dashing the 212, so he's got to be going with somebody else.
Do they
that
not
can
have
move it.
defensive maneuver?
They do have defensive maneuver.
Yeah, he is going to 212.
All right. Interesting.
Yeah.
So an attack by the 212 going into, I'm assuming it's base insurance.
Seeing how much extra dice he gets.
Yep. That fixer ability is just so strong.
Yeah, you need the wound fixer early to start making there be a cost to that.
Yeah. Looks like at least one. Maybe
Yeah,
2.
1.
All right. Dion again. The defensive dice are just been a little weak for him so far this morning.
Yeah.
It looks like 3 fails there. 1 block, 1 expertise. That's going to turn to 1 more block. Basically 3 down the tree for the 212, which is kind of what you hope for. You don't want them to get to that 4th stop where they get all that damage on their 4th pip.
Yeah, the 212. If they're attacking you want to not let them get the full tree.
Exactly.
Which a full tree's 4, which
Yes.
is very interesting.
Yes, but that 4th stop along the way is brutal.
Yeah. It's 3 or 4 damage on that one?
It's 4 damage.
It's 4 damage.
4 damage.
They're
It's like,
not doing much
until they
until
get there.
they get there.
Until they
Yeah.
get there. But if they can, they're doing some evil things.
Yeah.
All right, so here comes the second attack from the 212. There is a crit in there. Dion's defensive roll is a little bit better. It looks like two
I see
two
it.
fails
2
again, but
fails,
2
yeah.
blocks and an expertise. So it's going to be 3 blocks total. Looks like
That's so
but
many crits.
it is so many crits, but again, it's only going to be 3 down the tree. He's able to block everything but the crits.
That is exactly what you want when you're defending right there.
So yes, he dodges the 4th step of the 4 damage twice. So a good one for Dion there. Is going to shove them again.
Shoving them.
Looking like he's
underneath
going to
that
try and
gantry.
shove him to where he's not on that 1 point.
Yeah, it looks like he's still going to be just inside.
Yeah, but he's going to be just inside of that point.
Yeah. Yeah, Dork Esquire definitely trying to be as strategic as possible of what the flip might be.
Yep. So basically, just shoves him underneath that gantry there, and then he's going to move both of the 212 within 2 of that point. Basically, just like letting you know, if you decide, you're not going to have that point when you get to do the flip
Yeah.
here. So that goes to 0. Does he remember to blow up the town?
He's got to
here?
blow up the town.
He has forgotten. That's unfortunate. You really needed to remember to do that there, especially with all the points that were active. And is already transitioned past the points.
Yeah.
Oh, Dion.
And as the opponent in a non-casual game, you definitely do not remind him.
Right. Yeah. It is a missed opportunity, unfortunately.
And-
I mean, and to be fair, like Dion, one did not even expect to be in the top 8.
No.
He's a casual player. I know him mostly from what he does as a tournament organizer in the Minnesota area, really trying to build that community up there. So he's just happy to be here. You know, he's just happy to have made the top 8 and had the good run that he's had.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to sit next to him at dinner on Friday, and yeah, we were talking about it, and yeah, he was saying how he was 3-1 at that point, and he's like, yeah, I don't expect to make it. He's like, but I've had fun, and then all of a sudden I saw that he made it, and I was like, I went over to him, I was like, you made it, and he's like, I know.
Yeah, I was really happy to see that.
Yeah.
It's like that's one of the things I like the most is when you get to see some of these people that are like, you know what, I'm here just having fun, I'm having a good time, and just happens to sit there and win it. All right, so he has Ezra. Ezra's going with the attack here. A lot for expertise again. Almost like what you don't want to have at all. Turns just into 2 blocks, I believe. I do see a crit. 3 crits in there? Or no, those are expertise. Pulls out his fails, re-rolling those. Turning into a lot more expertise. There is 4 expertise, a crit, and 2 hits in there. So no fails after the re-roll.
Ooh, turning into
3 crits, 2 hits. Is it going to be a total of 4 crits, actually? Mitigating 1 of those crits, so I think it's going to be 5 down the tree with Ezra.
I think so. Yeah.
Which is a nice attack for just to really kind of get the show going here for Dion. Like, it really needs to kind of pull this back in his favor.
Yeah, he's starting with 1 point with Callus sitting on it. And then where is the 3rd point? I see that there's the 1 on Callus, the 1 middle left, and where's the other?
So there's the one where Callus is, the middle left.
The middle left, right here.
Yep. And I believe it's going to be right underneath his elbow, his right elbow.
Oh, is it the commandos?
Yeah, where the commandos are. And I believe the commandos are down right now.
But Kanan is on it.
Yes.
So he actually could take
all 4 points here.
All 4 points.
With Ezra having the tiebreak.
Yep.
Which will be a fantastic start to this second struggle for him.
That's a very, very strong start there.
Yep. So he does take that point as well. Moves to back there, takes that.
And takes that one.
And so scoring all 4 points. Fantastic start for Dion here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad to see that. Pulls it back that way because that first struggle was a little brutal for him.
Yeah.
A little sad he missed his blow up the town trigger. Hopefully he doesn't miss the second one.
That could have helped him out a lot.
Yeah, especially going into if he's going to have a fast win on the second struggle, with having all 4 points, it definitely can help. All right, so now Shatterpoint's gone. You do have Hunter in reserve, and I think that's kind of what he's looking at is he's kind of just bobbling around to the other side, looking to see what he can do here. So I don't know if you've ever had a chance to listen to the Clan of Two podcast. So Dork Esquire is one of the Clan of Two.
That is one I listen to almost every podcast. And that is not one I listen to, actually.
So if I enjoy it. I enjoy their banter back and forth as well.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of great podcasts out there, but definitely if you're looking for another one, that's also another great podcast out there. Some very good players, obviously with them being here as well.
Are they on podcast platforms?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Yeah, the only ones I generally aren't listening to are just like the YouTube only.
Yes.
Just because it's hard to listen in my truck while I'm driving to work for a YouTube video.
Yes, yes it is. All right, so he did get the fail, so that's going to be the point where Callus is sitting on right now. You have Hunter where he can probably get back and try and challenge that point which is the primary point at this point in time. So really kind of just trying to look at where you want to go with this one.
Yeah, with what he has left,
Hunter record 212.
They're all next to that point that he can take.
Yeah, it is. Anybody can challenge it for sure. Drawing the 212 right here would be great.
Yeah, he's going to go with Hunter though.
We're going with Hunter though. Okay.
Yeah. Now I think Hunter might be able to take 2 points because he can move someone else.
Mm-hmm.
So if he can move another person to that middle point.
I don't think he can get someone far enough.
No, it looks like he's looking to move Fixer to tiebreak Kanan.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know.
Which
Is Fixer gonna? He is gonna get within 2. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So now, if he can challenge that point in the back, that's a lot of movement to get there.
That is.
He would have to do the move action. Was also measuring to see Fixer dice, what kind of dice he can get with Fixer. So there went the pin. Then that's the other piece of it, is he was pinned.
Oh.
So I think instead he's looking at getting at elevation for the other point and taking that one away from Ezra. So then he's going to have 2 points into his 1, only scoring 2, bringing it 2 back, but that does put the pressure back on Dion to try and take 2 points back. Looks like we already are getting results back from the matches out there, because I do see Donovan standing next to us over kind of looking at it, because his dad is also playing as well.
Yeah.
Donovan has won, beating Buhalan to advance to the semifinals of the top four.
What did they play? Because he's one of my shark boys with me, so I need to see the shark.
You want to see if the shark bait got there?
Yeah.
All right.
It wasn't the shark.
It was not the shark. He played Cassian and Mando into Obi and Mace, though. Obi and 1-2-0. So Donovan.
Look at the wounds on that game.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
1 and 2 wounds. So not a lot of wounds, that's
control.
Yeah, a lot of control going on there. All right, so now coming back to our table here.
We have the Hunter attack.
Hunter is attacking. It looks like he's going into base and turret.
Oh, so
he moved underneath, so he's tying up that point. So now there's 2 bodies to the 1.
So he might be attacking Ezra.
Oh yeah, he's within. You're
Yeah.
right. He is within melee of Ezra. That's probably going to be enough to put Ezra down.
Yeah, and the fact that he'll have 2 bodies there
Yes.
means he does not have to fear Baze running over onto that point.
Basically taking the 2 non-priority points, scoring 2, but also getting a wound here on Ezra.
A wound. Nice.
No, he didn't get Ezra. He didn't because he only got the 1 momentum. So it looks like Ezra's still alive.
Oh.
But he's breaking the tie there.
Yeah.
So and now
he could have purposely left him unwounded too.
He could have, because there wasn't any revenge triggers that happened there.
Yeah.
All right, so back to Dion. Priority point is the back point that Dork Esquire just took from Dion on the back top of your screen here. But Dion does pull the Shatter Point card here. Now,
that is going to be very strong for him.
It is very strong.
Especially with Cassian.
Yes. So he has... And his last card in his deck is going to be his Commandos after this.
Which is also not a bad thing.
No, it's not.
It looks like he's looking at possibly going Baze and Churrit.
Potentially. I would put a lot of emphasis on that priority point personally.
Yeah.
To bring it 3 back my way. Only scoring 2 years is really what I would want to do.
He could be looking at going Kanan because he was measuring a dash on Baze.
Yes.
So if he dashed Baze onto contesting that objective,
then he takes it back.
Ezra would take it back with the tiebreak.
So that is a line of play that he definitely could do as well, because then you turn your tiebreaker back on.
Yeah.
And I think you're right. It looks like he's looking at Kanan's card, so he is going to be going with Kanan here, dashing Baze on over.
And Kanan doesn't need to take a move action, which means he can focus, get use of that Sharpshooter 2 Impact 2, and go for some murder.
Yeah, I mean, and if you can, with Fixer right there, if he can sit there and put that wound onto Fixer here before we go into struggle 3, it will be ideal, because now you're taxing the force economy of Dork Esquire going into the final struggle.
Yeah.
And I think that's really kind of the place that you want to be going into that final struggle for sure. So Dion's just like taking a deep think on this one, because like if he can score 4 and potentially wound Fixer here, that wins him the struggle.
Yes.
You know, so there is a path to winning the struggle right here, even after taking 2 points away from him on that last one by Dork Esquire.
Yeah.
Such an amazing game right now.
Yes, this is fantastic gameplay by both players. Having a pretty quick struggle 1 and potentially a pretty quick struggle 2.
Yeah.
Which means we're going to be in for a show for struggle 3.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, so I'm hoping this is what we're seeing from Dion. Like I said, he's really thinking through it, and I like that he's taking the time to do that.
Yeah, it is one thing knowing that there is a time limit and you can't take too long, but going too fast and missing triggers or misplaying is not what you want to do.
Exactly. So I'm not sure what he's doing here with all of that. Because he moved over a commando instead. Interesting
I think
play.
he ended up going with commandos.
I think so. So here comes the attack. I do see 2 crits, 2 expertise.
He is disarmed.
Yeah. So that is unfortunate. It's just a crit and 2 hits, actually. So only 1 crit going through here. And now, yeah, he went with the commando, so here comes the second commando attack going in there. A much better attack. I see 2 crits, 2 expertise, 2 hits. And now he does have, with the disarm being gone, turns into 4 hits, 2 crits, 1 crit to a regular hit. Looks like just 3 going through here.
Yeah, disarm is very hurtful.
Yeah, that disarm was a little brutal. But he is going to be able to push Fixer off of the point.
And
as we can see here, he is going to shove him right off of that point.
Put Fixer to 5 damage.
Yeah. Following through here and going from there.
Yeah, looks like giving Fixer 5 damage and some conditions, potentially hurting Fixer's activation whenever he goes next. Who do we have on the stream table? On the stream table is Dion and Dork Esquire.
Yeah, so Dion's one from Minnesota. Dork Esquire is one from the Clan of 2 podcast. Both these guys playing well. Now here comes Wrecker and Omega for Dork Esquire. Dion only scoring. He only scored what 2 on that one because he just scores 3 because he had the priority point. Wrecker, he's looking to see what he can do with Wrecker. He does have his bulldoze ability, which allows him to just move forward on his active ability. Then he could potentially move, get up onto the point. He's looking to see if he can potentially shove Callus off of that point.
Yeah, if you can do your move action first and then finish that bulldoze within the distance for Callus and just get that free shove.
Well, I think bulldoze is his active ability, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I believe it's an active.
So it would have to bulldoze first.
Oh, you mean a tactic? Tactic is
his tactic. I'm sorry.
It might be.
Let me see if I can find his card. Yeah, bulldoze is his tactic.
Oh, it is a tactic. Okay. As you can tell, I do not play them.
Yep. So he would have to bulldoze and then do his move action.
I guess bulldoze would be really powerful if it was an active.
Yeah, if you would just
whenever.
able to dash whenever and then just push somebody. If you end within one, do a shove.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry, I want things to be just too powerful.
Yeah, I think that would be a little too strong. So basically, yeah, he's looking to do a shot into. He might be just in right side of range 2 of Callus, so it's going to be a melee attack here.
That's a good roll on the attack.
It is. I'm seeing 1 crit.
Okay.
Oh, just 2 fails, 2 hits, 2 expertise. And then on Dion's side, he has 2 blocks, 2 expertise. There is no block mitigation on this side. But it is 2 crits. Dion's going to block, I believe, 4? Yeah, so just the 2 crits going through.
2 crits and a hit going
No,
through.
2. I think is that a hit or is that a fail?
Yeah, that's a hit sitting right there.
Okay. So 3 going through. He is going to get the shoves that he's needing to get him off of the point and to kind of move him forward. So basically just kind of the shove forward here. I think there might be a little bit of overhang, so he's not able to go as far forward as he would like just because of where that piece of scattered terrain is. And that was, like, again, intentional. I kind of reconfigured these tables to begin with to make things a little more difficult for you. But he is going to be able to shove him kind of off, definitely going to be able to get him off of the...
Yeah, especially with how big and wide the gantries are, adding scatter to them helps out a lot to really influence gameplay.
Yep, absolutely. But yeah, definitely going to get him off the point here. Working together to kind of do a little bit of movement.
It's the beautiful thing about Shatterpoint.
Absolutely.
Is that you're always kind of working together to just make sure everything is as proper as it can be.
Exactly. All right, but that does flip that other point as well back to Dork Aspire. The nerves are getting to him a little bit.
Yeah,
Dork Aspire shaking his hands out, and the hands getting a little sweaty.
I mean, you could tell right there when they were holding their measuring tools and stuff.
Yeah.
It was very shaky, and so it's hard to measure properly unless you can set the measurement tool down.
Correct. And it's especially with the gantries with the elevations that we play with in this game.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just can't get things there. So still not a lot of wounds happening here, that's.
Is that? There's been 1 wound so far?
Yeah, I think so. So like, there's been very few revenge triggers that we've seen for Dion. And that was kind of like what we were looking at. It was like, how is this going to play out?
Yeah.
So he strata pointed his rebels and to go back into the rebels again. All right, and then now here he also used another ability that Wrecker has. It was I wasn't sneaking. So basically on that ability, he basically chooses an active objective within 3 that you do not control, and he doesn't control that objective quite yet, rolls 5 dice, and then for every crit and hit, he does an additional damage on a 5 dice roll. So he did that again, probably into the point that he's just at.
Which Callus is still contesting it technically from down below.
So he does 2 damage to Callus on that one.
So he's getting ready to tee him up for
absolutely
for a wound.
All right, and so scoring 2. Again, now we're right back to where we were before. And now he has the priority point is back where he's already at. That is good.
Now he gets Rebel Commandos. Yeah, I believe if he gets 2 wounds on this turn and takes all the points, he wins the struggle.
That's a lot.
It is, but with the Rebel Commandos and how teed up the clones are, it could be a possibility.
Could be. You're going to need quite a bit of movement. I don't know if he can get to where he can get all 4 points of the Rebel Commandos based on where they are, because they're both on that top point right now, on the top back point that he is controlling. So I don't think you can get. You might be able to get to the this point on the other side of the board. But hey, there's just, I don't know if there's, you have your
Yeah.
commando doctrines, you have your regular move. You would probably need some shoves in there as well to really make it happen.
Yeah, and in order to take that close right point that Wrecker's on, you'd need to shove Wrecker off of it.
Yes.
Which means you wouldn't be able to get the 2 wounds. Because I don't believe the Clone Commandos can one-shot Wrecker.
No,
With
and
one
Wrecker
attack.
is untouched so far because he's
Yeah.
been sitting in the back of the board. Yeah, I mean he can do a lot to pull it back his way. Maybe get 1 wound in here. Maybe
One wound and score 3.
score 3. That will get him to where he's like got just the 1 box in between the 2, so that could be beneficial. But we'll see. I mean, and then refreshing his deck going into a fresh deck with only the 212 coming up next. 212 are all the way at the bottom of the board, so that does have an impact as well because
Yeah.
they can't get all the way to the other point. It really kind of depends on where the priority point
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, just like how the Commandos can't really influence where Wrecker's at, the 212 can't really do anything on the other side either.
Exactly. So I mean, I think what you're kind of looking at maybe doing is getting your 212 or your Commandos to really take that back point on Dork Esquire's side, like that center back point on his side,
Yeah.
and that potentially can get you where you want to be. I think they're also looking at what can they do with 7 Scorch. I mean, 7 Scorch have some damage on them. Fixer has some damage on him as well, I believe. I mean, that might
Fixer
be.
does. Fixer's has 5 damage.
Yeah, so I mean, a non-disarmed attack into Fixer could help.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going in with an attack from the Commandos.
Here comes the first attack.
Into, I believe, Fixer.
If that's Fixer, you're turning a crit to, so 3 fails to begin with. There is a crit in there, and it looks like 3 expertise. Turns into a hit, or hit, crit. No, 3 hits. I mean, so that's good. But,
Oh, that was under Sev,
right, just doing 2 damage.
putting him on 7.
Yeah, so here comes the next attack into
1
him.
away.
Again, 2 blocks. This one might be a little bit better of an attack because there's 2 fails in this one. Two blocks, so 3 down the tree on this one.
Which, you know what? If he does get the wound here, this will give him that back middle point.
It will,
Yeah.
because then you have just Ezra there who breaks ties.
Yeah. Yep, and that is the wound.
Great play.
Yep.
Austin on 3-Mir did not do that great.
Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah. So I had a lot of fun. I went into 3-Mir saying I'm going to have a blast. So I played full Separatists. It was Riff, Grievous, and Dooku. I played Riff Dooku twice, Riff Grievous once.
Scoring 3 and the wound here. So yeah, he's within 1 of their priority point's going to be the block, which is where Ezra has the tiebreak right
There you
now,
go.
and you have the 212. 212 can go back and take that point back.
Yes. Yeah, my first game was fantastic against Donovan. It was a riff-off. He ended up taking it in the end, but it was a lot of fun. My second game, I lost the time, but it was a lot of fun because it was a full Republic versus full Separatists. And then my last game, I did end up losing, but it was the most fun Shatterpoint game I think I've ever played, which was also a full Republic versus full Separatist again. Lots of murder, lots of laughs and fun. I may have had a couple beers by the time I played that game.
So we start with a defensive maneuver, and now there's going to be a move action. Yeah, Dork Esquire's hands are just so shaky. He's just ready. I think it's. I mean, this is a pretty intense point here right now because he's. He's got to do a lot of work to pull this back. I don't think he's going to quite be able to. But you know what? Now here goes your attack into Ezra, probably to sit there and put, because Ezra, and then once you get him down, you're probably going to go into Bays and Churret to sit there and see if you can take care of those guys next.
Yeah.
You still have the fixer dice available to you if you wanted to use that as well, but I don't think that's going to happen here. So really just a 4 dice attack. 2 crits in there, though. Looks like just a 1 block and 2 expertise for Dion. Actually, so yeah, it looks like just the 2 crits going through here. But again, Ezra's pretty close to that.
Ezra's teed up nicely, yeah.
Yeah. But revenge triggers here are going to have a lot to say about this.
Yep. But at this point, I don't think you're too afraid of the revenge triggers because with the amount of bodies he has on the points, I don't think the revenge trigger will do it. But that 5 die from Kanan could hurt.
Could be something important.
Because that could be a fixer wound right there.
Yes.
And that's what I would do, but I'm also not in the top 8, so maybe my decisions aren't the best.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Oh, they sent the gantry flying.
Oh, that's destruction.
Sent the gantry flying there as they were trying to do a couple of things. So there is a shove on Ezra, kind of pushing him back to the other side, is where you can see it right there. Looks like there's probably going to be a follow through. Now here's the other piece of it is they haven't done their move action. He can get both of those guys up on top of that gantry with that point.
Oh,
so if he puts 2 bodies on top of that, I don't know what you really can do to take.
They have not done a move action?
No, they did a defensive maneuver.
They went far for a defensive maneuver.
No.
Weren't they on this side of the gantry?
It might have. Maybe it wasn't a defensive maneuver. Maybe it was a full. No, you're right. They did a defensive maneuver into a full move.
Okay.
Into this attack. So now I think he's trying to decide where he wants to go with his second attack with the 212. And that definitely going into the tank on this one because that he had to wound Ezra at this point in time.
I don't think he did.
Maybe he stopped short of it just so he doesn't get he had to have stopped short.
The revenge scare is a real thing.
Yeah. All right, so here comes the next attack. Looks like a lot of expertise. 2 fails and 3 expertise. We're seeing 2 crits on Dork Esquire's side to start with, 2 fails, 2 blocks, and an expertise again. Again, 212 doesn't look like they're going to get all the way down there.
Yeah.
Down their board at all.
But as well, it was a 212 attack, so only going 2 down the tree, I don't think it does a lot of damage.
No, it doesn't. And that's the thing, is always it's coming up short as always with that, unless you get to that 4th, that ever pivotal. All right, so he puts 2, is only going to go 2 down the tree, puts the exposed back on to Bays and Churret. And just a little bit of damage, but that is going to be enough to wound them. So actually, that is just the first wound of the game. Because I'm only seeing 1 wound token over on his side.
Wait, is the commandos they were not wounded?
Doesn't look, well, let's see.
Yeah.
No, they do have a wound on them from over here, from what I can see. Yeah, so there is. So it's only the second wound of the game.
I was going to say, then that is a lot of missed coordinated fire damage.
Right.
But if it costs a force, that's expensive.
So just but just 2 wounds with boss, with the Delta Force list.
Yeah, that's
this into the game.
Yeah, that is crazy. Now, I think Dork Esquire is still holding this back point, at the end of this.
He's
did
got
move,
3 bodies on that.
I think it's 3 bodies.
He's got 3 bodies on that to 1, maybe 2. I think
Uh,
Ezra's off of it now anyway.
Okay,
I
so
only see Cassian moving over onto that point.
the one thing is that there is a ladder where Cassian landed that he could have taken up to get onto the.
I think because and this is on. A lot of people are probably used to playing on my tables where I don't put a lot of ladders, and this one in particular is Amnes's terrain, and he is a very ladder heavy.
Yes.
All right, so here comes Dion with Bazin Churret. He just needs to score 3 points here to win this, based off of what we're looking at, where the momentum is.
The dice tray view is still up. It is not, unless you just changed it. There might be a delay. Oh, man.
All right, so Bazin Churret are coming back up. Of course, they have their ability to heal some damage and get rid of a couple of conditions. So basically, that's kind of what he did, is just got rid of the conditions that were on him. And they're ready to go now, waking right back up as well. So they're completely clean going into this one right here.
So it's only if they're wounded or injured they can remove conditions?
No, so they refresh a force. Then because they have another token on them, they're going to refresh another force,
Or
and
remove
then
the
they can, and then after that, they also get to remove a condition or a damage.
So when they wake up from being wounded, they remove 2 conditions.
Yes.
That is.
Yeah, all the damage is going to come off of them, and 2 conditions can come off
That
of them
is
from that point in
amazing.
time. Yeah. So it's like you can try and condition stack them, but you're not going to do a whole lot with that.
You got to put a lot of conditions
Yeah.
on them to condition stack. Yeah. I wonder why they're one of the best sports in the game.
Yeah, there is something to say about that. And that's really kind of what he's looking at. So, like I said, this is kind of pivotal here for Dion to really win the second struggle. But I think he's in a position to do so. But it really is also looking at, okay, I can win the second struggle here. How do I make sure I'm in position for the next struggle?
Yeah.
And Bazin Churret are definitely the ones that you're wanting to have available for that.
I think he guarantees the win.
Yeah,
No, it's not guaranteed. He needs to take 1 point.
Yes. So a wounded Bazin Churret here. Going to start with just an attack, it looks like. Because a wound also does this as well. So just a block. Oh, he's going into Hunter here.
He is going into Hunter.
Yeah, because he
is-
got to re-roll the 2 dice there. So 2 blocks, 2 expertise. Hunter's hard to take down, but he is, I think, sitting on like just only having 1 or 2 damage left on him.
Yeah.
So that alone, getting the wound on Hunter alone is going to be enough to win it, because that would get the expertise. So I like what he's doing here.
I do, yeah. Well, and he still is going to have another attack, so if he does wound him on the first one, and it looks like he does.
He did 4 damage there, so it should have been enough to wound him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a wound token that he put onto him right there.
So right there does it.
So he could end up getting another. So here's the thing: if you're teeing up wounds here, so if he gets another one, it doesn't help him win the struggle, but it does help him going into the third struggle.
Yeah, I mean, putting an attack. I mean, I'm saying probably 2/12 here, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was into Wrecker.
He rolled 5 dice.
Yeah, so I think that's into Wrecker. But I see 3 crits. There is 2 fails coming off, and it looks like 2 hits as well. So 3 crits are automatically going to go through. Yeah, so 3 going through here. Dion's been pretty. His dice have woken a little bit back up for him in the middle end of this game right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and defensively, Dork Esquire's defense dice have not been bad at all.
No, but Dion's been coming through with quite a few crits.
Yeah, but the crits are definitely coming through clutch. So it looks like he went into.
He went into 212. No, he went into 212 there.
Oh, that is 212.
I think
he was sharing some damage tokens from cards.
So just a shove there onto the 212. Now he still has another action, probably going to be a move. With the only one live body right now on that 1 point. With Hunter down, and did he put the 212 down? I don't think he did.
He did not. He
Yeah.
just got some more damage into him. And this right here is where knowing the heat map of the struggles is important.
Yes.
Because if there is an objective that will not turn on struggle 3, you don't want to move on to it prepping for it.
All right, so basically just moving on to the 2.
Yep.
He's going to score 2 points, win this struggle.
And here is...
Now he does remember to blow this town this time.
Yes.
So here comes his blow of the town. Glad he didn't miss it a second time. This blow of the town could end up taking out the 212.
And is Fixer still on that back point?
Nothing there. He got 2 crits and a. So unfortunately, no damage on blow of the town. I don't think Fixer was on a point anymore. It was only going to be the 212 and Wrecker and Omega. All right. So good pullback there by Dion coming back to take that second struggle. Definitely excited about that. Now they're trying to look at where the points are. I think Dion's actually, from where he's pointing at right now, Dion's in a pretty decent spot. So he just did move Baze onto that point. Fantastic move by there. So the point that he just moved on to got turned on for Baze. No one is on the point on the bottom left side on there. And then the top side where Boss is still chilling.
Yeah. So Boss is on it, but he is almost dead.
I believe.
Oh, is he wounded?
I believe he is wounded if we look at it there.
Looks like Boss has 4 damage on him.
Only 4? Okay. He does have the ability to heal himself a lot.
Yeah. Well, he put 3 damage on himself, but yeah, I think he healed himself up a bit there.
Yep. And the priority point is going to be that one that Baze just moved on to on the center on Dion's side. So pretty good looking for those guys there.
Yeah.
And we're only about 12 minutes away from Mission Critical at this point.
Which means they got a lot of time left for Struggle 3, which is fantastic. Looks like he pulled Boss.
And the pull for Dork Esquire here is going to be Boss. So, I mean, it's pretty ideal for him. I mean, 7 Scorcher still down.
So, I mean, here's the question that you have to ask yourself when you pull Boss. Because Boss wants to do one thing, right?
Yeah.
Kill.
Yes, he does.
But killing could hurt him right now. Because with the revenge triggers, that could give Dion the chance to move stuff and affect his ability to take 2 objectives this
That is true.
turn.
So here's one of the things that I do like, though. You can move Fixer. There's enough ladders where you can probably get Fixer up onto that point because with the moving all of the delta that you get to move. So he can move him onto the point that he can move off of and still go kill something. And then even with the revenge triggers.
And potentially go kill Baze and Shirt.
Correct. So with that, even with revenge triggers, you're not going to have not be able to get 2 bodies up onto that 1 point that he would be leaving. And because he hasn't killed Fixer yet. You
Yeah.
know, so Fixer is still up.
So it looks like he is remeasuring the objective just to double check that it did not get moved.
Yeah, because basically it's right underneath the thing.
Because I believe his 212 is close, so he wants to double check it.
Not quite close enough. Yeah. I mean, if he is able to get them over there, I think he's going to be just a hair outside.
Yeah, he looks a little.
Yeah, the body language is telling
Yeah.
me he's just a bit outside. Not really liking what he did there.
Yeah, but being the first pull in the deck, going fishing for a different card if you want something better
Yeah.
is hard.
Yeah. So he is going to start with Boss. It looks like Boss might just
Oh.
take the damage. Yeah, he's taking the damage to do the full advance again. And then I guess he's just moving Fixer just to make sure he's within range 2 on the bottom there. I don't know if I like that personally, because I think you could have.
I think he might have made it to that ingress that's on this side here, the left side.
Yeah, I think he could have made an egress
Yeah.
to actually get up on the point, but it looks like he's decided not to go about doing that. So then it was his tactic move. Now he did a full advance right in the face of Bays and Churret. So I'm thinking this is going to be Bays and Churret.
Yeah.
Here comes the attack. Oh,
That's a lot of hits.
yeah, into a lot of expertise from Bays and Churret. So far, let's see, we got 1 crit, 4 hits. That's a fail. He's going to turn.
And 2 misses total. Oh my goodness, that's
A lot of hits.
a lot of hits.
A lot of hits. Blocking 3. It's going to be a full tree
Yeah.
by. This is a full boss tree, I think, no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, but at this moment he needs to look at it and go, do I want the wounds?
Mhm.
What can the revenges do to hurt
Because
me?
Cassian is right on the other side of that building.
And he could jump up onto it. Can he reach that?
Well, there is a gap in between the buildings. So if we look here, I believe there's there's a gap right between, so he can just walk straight through to get to that point. Cassian can.
Oh, gotcha. And then Kanan's jump, possibly jumping up on within 2.
Potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, I think.
So we'll see if he does the wound. I don't know. Oh,
Well, he's
Oh,
just
okay.
deciding whether he wants to do 7 damage or something else, basically. Ooh, sweet.
oh. So Dion's gonna have the ability to re-roll stuff.
Yes.
So he's doing the math himself to figure out if he wants to.
He does have Callus.
Yeah, he's seeing if he needs to do some re-rolls, which it looks like he does decide to.
Yeah, he hasn't used Callus's ability yet. Because he's trying to see if he can sit there and get something different.
Yeah, and that is why I don't play Callus, because that is a lot of thinking.
Yeah.
Looks like
1 block, 1 more expertise. I think that actually does help
that
him a little
is
bit.
better.
Because that's going to turn into 2 blocks, basically. So now he's blocking 4 instead of 3.
Yep. And I think that what he was looking at is potentially making it so it wasn't a full tree; it was 1 less than a full.
Yeah. Good play by here. I mean, remembering your abilities, taking the time to sit there and go back, especially after a long weekend. Fantastic time for it. Like
Yeah.
to take the step back. Go, okay, am I doing the right thing here? They have the time. I mean, we're still not even at mission critical yet. We're about 6 minutes away.
Yep.
So definitely doing some great stuff here. I mean, I enjoy very good, clean play. I mean, I will say this: if you're in the Minnesota area and you're not playing with Dion, I think you're missing out here.
Yeah.
I definitely. I think that's one thing I am wanting to get him I think, on the podcast just to kind of maybe help talk about some of the stuff that he does out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Does the Minnesota area? Do you know if they have a good presence of Shatterpoint people?
I think he runs some pretty solid events up there from what I've been seeing.
That's good.
So he's been doing pretty good. Been doing pretty good. I'm pretty excited for him. But I'm thinking that we as a podcast can probably do a little bit more to sit there and bring a little more awareness to what's going on out in his community. Because I mean, he's a great player, a great person. Like I said, had a great run here, so I'm excited.
Yeah.
All right, so now moving the 212 and Hunter.
What ability is letting him do
I am
that?
not sure how he's moving this. Like that's how is he moving all of these clones? Because it should be.
Oh, he did the Delta give me an
He had explosive
solution.
solution. Yeah.
Because they were on the...
You choose an active objective.
No, you just choose an objective.
Yeah.
So he chose the objective that's above them.
Right.
Oh. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to go back to the... Did he move a 212?
He did move the 212 down on. I don't think he's.
Oh, I think he did. I think he moved the 212 like right there.
Yeah, so the 212, they're kind of right close to that point. I think they're within 2. The guy who brought the Ewoks is a really cool guy. I think there might be a little bit of bias by the person who's saying this in chat, but I'm not going to say that I disagree with that comment. He is really cool. All right, so only bringing it to his direction, though. I mean, with all said and done, a boss activation that doesn't hurt a lot.
Yeah, I'm. So what I was trying to figure out is because the 212 are not wounded, right?
I don't believe so.
So I was curious because he measured the 212 being just outside of that back point right here.
Yeah, I don't think they quite got there.
But with the dash from his explosive, I felt like it might have been able to dash towards that and take it.
But he didn't dash him again, did he? No, he did. I think he's just outside of it.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's not an objective marker on there, so I mean, they must have made the call that it's just outside. I mean, looking from up here, it looks like he is just a bit outside.
Yeah.
Granted, the camera angles can be a little funky, so
Yeah, if it's not 100% perfectly straight above, yep.
So it can be a little funky, but yeah, I mean, it's looking like he's out. Game started around 8:30, so we are about 2 minutes away from mission critical at this point. So we do have a Kanan activation here, which is pretty good here. Looks like the priority point is staying. Where is the priority point? Is it at the center? It looks like again.
It looks like
No, it's up on top at the top point where we have Fixer.
Yep.
So there's nobody actually on that point at this point in time.
I think Kanan
could get there.
Potentially take 4 points.
Yeah.
Because with the dash from Churrit, he could get him potentially onto that point, and then Kanan could jump up and get that point.
I don't know if Churret can get all the way
It's
there.
close.
I think he's going to be a little short. But, yeah, I mean, there's either way. I think, like, scoring 3 here, this is such a close game.
Yeah, scoring 3, and maybe this is when Fixer finally gets wounded.
Yes.
30 seconds.
But yeah, such a close game.
Yeah. All right, we are getting an attack from Kanan into, I believe, Fixer.
And only 1 block, 2 expertise. Looking on, I'm seeing only a crit hit. Looks like so 3 down the tree with Kanan. And there is the call for mission critical at this point in time.
Mission critical, which is in a very good favor for Dion here. As it
Yeah,
being his turn.
Him starting out getting the extra momentum is really going to be ideal for him.
Yeah.
So still have the 2 games that are being recorded. So right now the recorded games are we have this game out live stream right now. Evan and his game against Classic Flava is still going on. And, of course, Chris playing the other Clan of 2. So both Clan of 2 members made top 8.
Awesome.
Sloth is going to be as well. So those guys have been pretty awesome the whole weekend long.
So Wounded Fixer got up on the gantry, moved directly on top of the point.
Yeah. So wound momentum, another momentum, scoring 3. Mission critical. They forgot the mission critical momentum.
They were very focused in
Yes.
on that when he came by and told.
Yes.
Well, he pulled Hunter. Let's see if he goes with him. I don't believe he rolled priority yet.
No. And I think Hunter is wounded, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the moment he does get the moving the point down to the center point right now where we already have Sev at.
Well, Sev is also wounded.
Yes.
Yeah, the wounds coming in are going to play a big part. But he did move Wrecker.
Yeah, dashing Wrecker down right there. So that should get him. He's on the other side of that little piece of terrain, definitely within range 2 of the point. So can take that priority point back just with Wrecker waking up.
Yeah,
but he's definitely going with Wrecker.
Just taking 2 will hurt.
I'm not sure what he wants to do with Wrecker. I mean, in all honesty, which is really not a fun thing to do, he could just move Wrecker down to take that other point, score 3. And not worry about where
well, does
Kanan-
Wrecker take that middle one? Because Sev is wounded, so I think it's a 1-to-1 right now.
Oh,
with
you're
Daze
right.
versus Wrecker. So I think he has to move onto it to take it. Or
Well, no-
wound base.
Well, okay, so what he's doing, I mean, he can knife Hunter. So he can go up forward, just make his 5 dice attack, hope to get 1 shove to shove Baze and Churret. Baze off of the point.
Yeah.
Then go from there. We'll see. It looks like here comes his...
Oh, that's
yeah,
crit.
that is the knife hunter, the 5 dice attack.
Yep.
And
Crit,
only just
3 hits?
only just 1 crit. Just the one coming through. And that's kind of the thing that happens with and that's the problem like with not the problem with Knife Hunter, but Knife Hunter sometimes you're only going to get you're just hunting for crits on those.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's most 5 die attacks. You're not expecting much out of it, but if you can get those lucky crit rolls, oh man, they do something.
Yeah. Game started at about 8:45 local. We wanted to make sure people had a little bit more time in between games, as well as trying to get done a little bit earlier than we have been. We're only doing 3 rounds, of course, today. But trying to get that out. I mean, and we are kind of breaking down in the background here. We want to make sure that everybody has a chance to get out and start getting home for the people that are leaving today.
catch your flight or enjoy the drive.
Yep. I know I'm heading back. I got to work tomorrow morning, so I'm driving back to Arizona probably a little early. So you're probably going to have Aubrey on the last batch with probably not sure who's going to be on with Aubrey. We'll see.
Could be Izzy, because I will also be heading out of here after this game.
Yep.
Because I am going to be driving back as well.
Yep. But I mean, it's been a great weekend of gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
I think everyone's had a good time out here. At least I hope they have. I hope that. I know coverage was a little rough. Unfortunately, I didn't have a chance to sit there and really get this locked in like I wanted to going into this week, especially because of circumstances outside of my control with the federal government. But hey, here we are. All right.
That's the fun part about working in the private sector.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So scoring the 3 here, there was what happened on Dork Esquire's side.
Oh.
Goes back to Dion. The priority point moves back to the one that nobody has. And he pulls Callus.
Callus not engaged, it looks like, which means he can get some free move. Well, he starts with that dash anyways.
He does.
So he could easily just get out of engagement if he was. Yeah.
Could easily do it. I mean, it'll be interesting to see kind of where. Yep. So he's just gonna go straight at that point.
Yeah, he's going to dash towards the 212.
Yep.
Which takes that ladder. There's lots of ladders.
Yes.
A lot of ladders.
But one of the things that happens here now is just a move attack. Yep, because he can get right onto that point.
Yeah. And then finish off
going into the 212. Yeah, I mean that's ideally what we're looking at happening here is just going into the 212.
And at this point, with how teed up a lot of the clones are, if you can start getting the wounds, you can really start just the game's yours.
Yes.
Here we go.
All right, so here comes the attack. 3 blocks, 1 expertise. Looks like only 3 fails on his side. A crit, 2 expertise, 3 hits. So the 3 hits automatically are being blocked.
He's looking at potentially re-rolling. Let's see.
Yeah, re-rolls. Looks like he would have, 2 re-rolls?
Oh, he is himself.
Yeah.
So 3, I believe, because he has 3 tags.
Yeah, I mean, that's something he could potentially do. Going to take a look at... All right, so he's got the 2 crits going through. I think he's just happy with that. That is enough for a wound.
Yeah.
So enough for a wound, puts another momentum on there.
Yeah, when you look at it and go, well, I don't need more boxes. I wound you anyway, so don't spend the force.
Scoring 3. Getting another momentum. The momentum is what's adding up for Dion right now.
Yeah. Yeah, if Dion can just keep it towards his side, the momentum's going to add up to where he can just
yeah. I mean, he's doing well.
Yeah. I mean, both players are doing fantastic. This is a tight game.
And 7 Scorch now coming back up. Pretty decent pull for Dork Esquire with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Dork Esquire needs to ask himself here, do I start getting wounds? Because if you're just relying on the shoves to take points, it can start to become very difficult to guarantee points.
Right.
It is going to go to block, which is the...
No, he actually rolled and then pulled that out, so I'm not even sure which one.
No, he rolled this one,
okay.
Pulled the different one out. Oh, it is the back point where Kanan's at. Is the priority. So, taking a look at what he can do with 7 Scourge.
Yeah, it's a lot of different options. Really kind of difficult to know exactly what you're going to want to do there with them.
Yeah. Well, and at this point in the game, every activation
Yeah.
needs to be your best.
Yeah, it's a very pivotal because he really needs to start pulling it back his way. Dion has just been getting the wounds when he needs them, for sure. Along with being in mission critical, having that momentum coming up has just been very clutch right now. All right, so starts by moving.
So he moved both of them
onto the one of them's going to be coming up. Okay, so he's going to try and take all 4 points here. So basically what he's going to be doing is going to put one attack into Kanan, one attack into
do they have a pin or strain on their tree?
Let's take a
because
look.
attacking Kanan, you can shove him off, but if you can't pin or strain, there's a very good chance he just dashes right back off.
That is very true. Well, let's take a look first at this attack coming up.
There we go.
All right, 1 crit. Change of fail to a block. So 4 hits, 1 crit.
Yep.
Looks like 1, 2 blocks, 2 expertise on Dion's side. So Dion's just trying to figure out what, I think, again, looking more along the lines of what he wants to do here. Turned into 4 blocks, so it's only the 1 crit going through. And looking at
he got the shove on Callus.
Yeah, because it's a shove on 1.
So it looks
shoving
like
a damage.
He believes he will be flipping that point. He did flip it immediately.
Yeah. And now the next attack going into. So yeah, as you can see, he did shove him down right there, and now here comes the next attack going to go into Kanan. Needing to get just 1 again to push him off the point.
Yeah. But how much to get the...
No.
Let's see. Expertise. Oh.
No crits so far.
2. Is that 2 misses, 1 expertise, 2 blocks?
Looks that way. So it looks like a total of... 1, 2...
Yep. So he's looking at
He's going to have plenty of
potential
hits
rerolls.
to go through. 6 hits, it looks like, total. No, all hits. It's all hits. It's like nothing but it's 8 hits.
Yeah. So Dion is doing the math right now to see how many go through and if it's worth re-rolling to try to block another.
I mean, no matter what, he's going to be pushing him off the point.
Yeah, but he did get 1 expertise, which I believe on Kanan is 1 gives him a dash right away, right?
I believe so.
Well, let's see what happens because he is going to be blocking 4.
So 4 going through. So depending on which side of the tree he goes on, there is a pin on the top side and a shove.
And a shove, which is probably where he's going to go.
Because that would give him 5 damage, strain, pin, and shove.
And the very hard part about the high ground is measuring the shove.
Yes. Unless he went the bottom route.
Okay, so he went the bottom route. He is doing
because he has to
shoves.
do 2 shoves.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 2 shoves, a climb.
Oh, so he is probably...
And disarm. But the 2 shoves also gets him off the point enough to flip the point.
Oh. Is there not a dash on 1 expertise?
He might not have been on that side.
Oh, yep. I know some people have everything memorized, but yeah, he may have been on that
he was on his Sarusu side, so because he wasn't on pack leader, he didn't get the dash.
Yeah, I never leave pack leader side when I play Kanan.
So, scoring 4.
Scoring 4, that's big.
Was big for Dork Esquire here. Going back to Dion, he has Ezra here. I don't think Ezra's enough.
No. I think Ezra, I think you reserve Ezra. Because Ezra takes 1 point.
Yes.
Oh, so he's measuring something there, testing it.
So I think he's like kind of looking at where he can go. Unfortunately, Ezra doesn't have a way to move anybody.
No.
That's going to be helpful. It's only when he's able to.
Oh, he
move
goes with
himself.
Ezra and does a move action towards the top point.
Well, that is the priority point. So I think that's what he's looking at is what can I get to there.
Yeah. Yeah. Hits the ingress. He is going to climb up.
So as a tiebreaker unit, I think that's really kind of what he's hoping to do.
Yeah. He just takes the point by being there.
Exactly.
Oh, but you know what? If he can get the wound, that's an extra momentum.
It is. So and no matter if only at 2 he's going to get a momentum for not crossing 0. He could be with a wound. He could fill up his entire momentum.
Yeah. With
Now-
mission critical, not passing, and momentum from a wound.
Yeah. That said,
Yeah.
you're putting yourself in a position to where Dork Esquire could win on the next struggle. So here he goes into 7 Scorch with this attack. Two blocks, 1 expertise, 1 fail. I do see at least 2 crits in there.
Two crits.
A few more fails than I think he was hoping to see, but 2 crits and only 1 hit. So just the 2 crits going through.
And he's re-rolling.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now you need that. So he's going to spend 3 force. He's going to spend to re-roll the 3.
He got an extra hit.
Got a hit. Looks like an expertise in there as well. 2 hits and an expertise, so a pretty good conversion.
That's a very good conversion there. Just adding another hit into the pool.
Yep. So that goes to 3 down the tree.
And he's happy with that result.
Yes, he is. And Dion just pointed over at Callus's card and said, "Good job, Callus." Pretty happy with that reroll. Ends up getting the shoves that he was looking for is really, I think, because that's what he was fishing for, was some shoves.
Yeah. Yeah, I think even though he wins the point, I think he wants to shove him off so that he can't just move another body up there. And
Yes.
take it.
Because then that the whole fixer piece of it.
Yeah.
All right. Scoring 3, 1 for momentum, 1 for mission critical, 1 for not crossing 0. He's only got 1 spot left on momentum there. So this is, like I said, we're at the point where mission critical basically, if Dion, if Dork Esquire doesn't win here, if Dion just has to cross 0 to win.
Yeah.
Next turn.
But here's the thing. Dork Esquire only needs to take all the points.
Yes.
And he wins.
He does.
Yeah.
If he can take that point back from Ezra.
And he pulled a shatter point.
Full shatter point. He's going to go with Boss. Boss just moves the people up. And that's going to be the game.
Yep. He ends his turn, and that's
Boss wins. What a game.
Shatterpoint was the best.
Shatterpoint
card
was,
he could have got.
Yeah. The Shatterpoint for the win.
He already
oh my
pulled
goodness.
Boss. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. What a game. Fantastic game, guys. I will say this. Dion played amazing.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he didn't let that first struggle get away from him. Didn't let himself get taken down by that. Amazing game by both players.
Yeah, that was fantastic to watch, and the amount of strategy and thinking that they were doing every single turn was great.
Yes.
And you know what? It wasn't a dice out game.
No.
Dice did not influence it that bad at all. Which is great to see, especially in a top 8. You never want to see someone just lose because their dice.
Yeah, just getting diced out of a game or something like that. So no, that was Fantastic. I think. Okay, I'm ready for a break.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
gonna take a quick break here. Congratulate the players. We're gonna be back with our semifinals and go from there. So I think we're gonna take some from the others. Whoever the semifinal is from the other side of the bracket is gonna be joining us. So basically, right now we're looking at the winner of the Evan Classic Flava match versus the winner of the Sloth Chris Sampson match. And we don't have any results of that yet. Both of those games are still going on. So on the other side of the board, basically, Dork Esquire is going to be playing Donovan.
Yeah, Dork Esquire
for the
versus
semifinals.
Donovan.
That game is going to be recorded by Omnis. So he'll be getting that one up, I'm sure, as soon as he can. But we're going to take a quick break. We will be back shortly.
All right. Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
We got the Izzy in the house.
Hello.
So we are going to get ready here for round 2.
I'm so excited.
Or the semifinals, I guess, of top 8.
Yes. So this is semifinals, and today on stream we have Evan, who just came after a win over Orion, and we got Chris in the house, Mr. Purest of Christophers.
Yeah, this one's going to be a good match for sure. So we're going to start, and it looks like they're already starting to do some deployment stuff here. So we'll go ahead and go straight to the over the top here. Evan is running Cassian K2 and Rebel Commandos.
And Chris is running Riff, Django, the Weekway Pirates, and Mando, Bo-Katan, and the Coverts.
Yep. And the other squad for Evan is going to be Kanan with Brody and Bazin Churret. They did go with Sabotage Showdown as the mat here. As you can see, we changed out the mat. We changed out the terrain a little bit, give it a little bit of a little something different.
We got green and purple.
Green and purple, yeah. This is one of the Fractured City ones that I painted. I had fun painting this one for sure. With the purple and the light pink on it and everything like that.
Yeah, it looks really good. Now, as we can, we only have a top-down view, but it looks really good on its sides. You can really tell it goes from dark purple to light pink, and I love that contrast that it's got going on. And the green just stands out. Green stands out a lot, and it looks really good.
Yep. Very, very. I do enjoy this particular table. I like how the terrain comes out on this one, so it's fun. And I like the frontline gaming mat that we have here with the snow effect with the purple underneath. Like really is like contrasts really well also with the purple there. So I'm excited to see this game on this mat for sure. It looks like it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, no, I love the mat actually. It looks really well. It also looks good with the generator terrain as well.
Yes.
And I believe I'm tempted to buy one. but no, it looks really well. And we got some beautiful painted models by Chris as well. Not to throw shade on Evan. And funny enough, when I went to go ask him about his models, as he picks them up, he's like, "This is my urban camouflage I got going on. I'd appreciate it if you don't diss me for it." I was like, "Okay, fair enough. It is urban camouflage."
Right. So basically, on deployment, Evan has his Kanan squad. So Kanan, Brody, Base Turret at the bottom of the screen. His left, and then the one that he's deploying right now is going to be his Cassian with K2 and the Commandos.
Yeah.
On Chris's side, Chris is going to be on the left of the screen here.
Yeah, so opposite from what is it?
Kanan
is going to be Riff.
No.
No. Okay, I see. We have a scatter blocking him. So opposite from Kanan is going to be Mando and the Mandalorian. So we got Mando, Bo, and the Coverts. And then we have Riff facing the other squad with the Weekway Pirates and Django. I love seeing Riff a lot. I like seeing Django. I think this is the first Django I've seen.
Yeah, Chris really...
a separatist enjoyer, Chris
he is a separatist enjoyer.
For it.
He likes Riff here, so it's nice that he's able to sit there and do this is more of a scoundrel list type of thing.
Yes. So yeah, I definitely love I love how Riff can activate on Scoundrel, and I like that a lot, especially since the armor, Paz, and the Coverts and Mandalorian are all Scoundrel, so it really benefits well. If anything, I was tempted to make an armor and Riff box, but it is only 4 force, and I don't trust myself with 4 force. I can barely trust myself with 5. Yeah, no, this should be exciting. Looks like both players are starting their flipping mission, but as always, it's going to be the death donut. But Chris is starting off first with priority, and looks like he is drawing the Coverts.
Looks at it, he's immediately going
reserving.
Straight,
yeah, you know what? That's
reserving.
Fair. As a Mandalorian player, you kind of can't go with your secondary or your supports. But
you know what?
Django.
Right? Yeah, Django right off the rip is actually pretty cool because then you can. His not so fast has of course changed from the original release of Django. He was one of those that were updated, and we have seen a drop off with that from him, but he still does have his not so fast. So this one instead is when an opposing player chooses to activate from reserve, one character in that unit can dash, make a 5-dice attack targeting, so it doesn't just shut them off completely. It does cost a force to do so. So it's a little different, but still being able to have that ability right there is pretty cool.
Yeah, I still like it. I'm one of the very few who think that Django didn't deserve his nerf hammer. I loved Django's previous ability. I felt like I had a lot of play around. But who knows? Maybe they saw that Rift was a monster,
Right.
And they're like, we have to tone down Separatists because who knows how they're gonna.
Right. So Chris starts off right off the bat. He's got his 2 back points plus the one side where he moved Django up to, and right off the bat comes Kanan.
Oh boy.
Now, here's the one thing with this Kanan list is there are not any other Spectres.
No. But you know what? He looks like Evan immediately reserves Kanan and pulls what looks like to be the Commandos.
He does. Now, and here's an interesting thing with the Commandos. You can basically probably get both bodies onto that point where Django is, and take that point back from Django.
True, but what I've seen so much is Rift tear into supports.
Mhm.
So and with Weequay Pirates going up next, or at least who knows when they're going to show up, but that is definitely a line of play that Christopher can look at as tearing into supports and gain himself momentum. So I do like them. I like the Commandos. Evan actually did a really good job painting his Commandos. I complimented him on the way over to the table.
Yep. So yeah, this is the semifinals. Whoever wins this will be going into the finals versus the winner of the other semifinal match, which is Donovan, I should say, versus Dork Esquire, who we saw on stream last game. So those two will be hitting it up from there.
Oh boy, we're so close to the end, but it feels so far away. And I've grown to like Evan over time, and I've always liked Chris. So it kind of feels sad to root for either or, but I want these guys to have a really good game.
Yeah, I mean, Chris being a local to us, I think we're a little
biased.
I mean, I did say I had told Chris, I'm like, I do love you a little more because you are my local. So, but yeah. Evan has played amazing all weekend, so that's going to definitely be fantastic as well.
Yeah, no, Evan's been playing really good. I haven't seen Chris's games, but Chris has always turned around and given me that beautiful smile that he always does from far away, yes. And he's just like, little shrug.
Right, so looks like he's going to start without doing any type of additional actions. He's just going to start with an attack into Django.
Yeah, so this will be our first attack of the game. Let's see how Evan does. Let's see this roll. And, camera's adjusting to it. But a pretty good defense roll from Chris. We're looking at least... 2 fail. No, 1 fail, 2 expertise.
So a total like
5
a lot
blocks.
Of 6 blocks.
Goodness. Oh, 6 blocks.
So it's only going to be crits going through.
But yeah, this is a pretty good attack roll and a pretty good defensive roll. It looks like we do end up getting Django Fett shoved. Just a little bit off the point, it looks so. Not enough for him to... Oh, he is going to, I believe, flip the point. Because bye-bye goes Django.
Yeah, so Django getting shoved off of the point.
Oh, no.
Not enough. He's going to be within 2 still.
Enough. Well, to be fair, this is only the first attack.
It is only the first attack. I think Chris is in a pretty decent spot. I mean, either way, you're going to be able to put a second one into him. I don't know if he's going to have the angle to really push him off of the point all the way. So here comes the second attack, though.
Oh, and there goes the defense.
Yeah, right off of the top.
And Evan
trying to throw it back in. He's like, no, that was a fail on the floor, so we're going to try and throw that one back in as a fail. Chris wasn't having it. So four blocks by Chris, though, is fantastic.
That's another 4 blocks. Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
Has he counted his expertise yet? That's what I'm wondering. Looks like not yet. So this is probably a 5th block in the roll. Wow, double 5s.
Again, 6 blocks by Chris.
Oh, my gosh.
So, again, just going to be the crits coming through.
Yeah, and not a bad attack roll. Oh, my goodness. This is, they're both coming in with hot dice. And
so just a damage pin, only 1 going through again.
Oh, my goodness.
Sorry, 2 went through last time.
No, Evan just had to correct you. It doesn't.
So a total of 3 damage going on to Django. So Django really, that Beskar armor coming through solid for him.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, he's the daddy of all clones, and what do you expect from him? He is nothing but, well, at least the way Chris is rolling his die, he's making Django look really well. And he's holding that point, up to Evan if he wants to follow up with his commandos.
Yeah, I think he's going to end up moving him on there, so he can definitely get take that point away for sure.
Yes, I mean, it makes sense. Outbody someone. That way you can at least focus on the other point, hopefully scoring 4. With Sabotage, it'll keep on going either 3-3, 3-4, 4-3. It's really a game of attrition now on who can break through someone's defenses quicker and score more points. I loved how yesterday we saw some crazy action from Mountain Mike taking opponent's back points with Ahsoka and Cassian's trigger. He gets to the full advance twice, and he ends up taking, and against Evan as well, he ended up taking Evan's back point just from Ahsoka. And so it was nice to see, and it's a really creative way on how to break parity. So, yes. But with this list, I see no long-range movers here, or at least someone that can benefit from casting. It looks like Evan might, but it all depends how this plays out. And
the Shark Man coming up. So basically, Evan scores 3 here. He has his 2 back points and takes that point back from Django. Going back to Chris, he has Riff. I think something that Riff likes to do is just kind of go forward and take a bite out of a couple of supports, some Rebel Commando supports as they're sitting up there.
Yeah, no, yesterday I think me and Aubrey were doing the Jaws theme as every time Riff was about to go and attack. And I believe Evan was playing Riff yesterday, and he was not having the best of time because he would throw dice and just all fails. But let's see what happens with Chris. So it looks like Chris is moving him up towards the board. Most likely going to be targeting those commandos. Yep.
So just it starts with his move action.
Some tasty commandos.
I don't think that's going to get quite within range, too. That's, I think, what he's looking at right now is can he do that move to sit there and get within 2? And he's not quite sure. Kind of going in a little in the tank here. So of what is the best option of movement for here?
Yes. No. Well, he also has to play in mind with how Riff needs to be set up for his next attack when he attacks out of activation. But looks like Chris is spending a force to have Riff jump.
For his death from below, so he's able to sit there and basically add
2 damage.
2 damage to the pool.
But
it is only for melee, so hopefully he is within a melee there.
It looks like they are. Both players are grabbing their dice, and they agree that they is and that Riff is. And let's see how this happens. This is Samson's first attack roll, so let's see what ends up happening here. Oh boy, that's a lot of dice.
All right, so looking at
a
lot of fails on Evan's side. So it's 3 blocks, 3 fails. Chris looks like he's got 3 crits right off the bat.
3 crits.
4 crits total.
So it looks like Evan was just blocking 3 regardless. So this is going to be 4 down Riff's.
So crits all day, unfortunately, for Evan.
How much can Riff get 4 down his tree, Todd?
Well, it depends on which side he is. There's a couple of different ways he can go here. He should probably be on his cruelty side because this is, or on his, I should say, his savagery side. This is a melee attack. So you're looking at either 5 or 6 damage depending on which way he's going to go with this.
6 damage strain.
6 damage and a strain.
Okay, but there is 2 damage added to the pool, correct?
Yeah, there is 2 damage added.
So this is 8 damage altogether. Is it? Oh no, it should be. This should be the commandos.
It might just be melee. I think he's ranged.
If it's ranged, then yeah, I could definitely see how they could still be alive. But we'll find out if he gets
he's following, because he has the jump in there as well. And 2 shoves.
2 shoves.
So this is not going to take the point back, though.
3 natural crits, yes.
Yeah, 3 natural crits plus 1 conversion to a crit. 2 shoves is going to get 1 body off the point, not the second one.
Yeah.
So it isn't going to flip the point, only 2 for Chris.
That is a rough start.
You still have the Weequay Pirates to come back up at some point in time if he wants to do something along those lines. Only scoring... Oh, he must have gotten... He did flip the point.
Yes. Well, he was out bodying Django. Django's still contesting the point.
Oh, is Django still on the point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Django is still on the point, so this is 2 to now the 1 commando that's on there, and it looks like...
So back to 0, getting the momentum.
Yeah. So, and then Evan, in response, looks like he pulls K2SL.
K2. So everybody on the north side of this map here
Is getting activated.
is getting activated. We're not seeing a whole lot of play, and this is very similar to the last game I saw Evan on stream, where basically it was like there was a lot of focus on one side of the board. We've seen that a couple of times going on over this weekend of just players getting a lot of their activations on one side of the board and another side almost being completely ignored for a portion of the game. But now K2SO can come up and he's got that lockdown ability that's can be pretty potent for this particular point as well. So for those that are not aware of like how lockdown works, well, this unit's not wounded, your opponent cannot remove or replace the current objective token or the current control token from an objective that has 1 or more characters in that unit contesting. So basically, can't remove or replace that unit or that control token. So it's unfortunately he doesn't control it quite yet.
No. And I've seen so much of K2SO, and his ability is really strong. Mm-hmm. It almost feels unfair. I once saw 3 characters on the same point that they could not flip because K2SO was still standing there.
Right.
But it looks like this is going to be...
And K2SO is going to be shooting into Django here.
Uh-oh. All right, let's see if Chris's dice end up staying hot.
Well,
that's
3 blocks,
3 blocks, 3 expertise.
I do see 2 crits on Evan's side so far.
Blocking 6 again.
Blocking 6. So all the blocks basically, blocking all the regulars, just the crit's going to be going through here.
Oh boy. This is now 3 attacks that Django has soaked up. Talking about a secondary that is just getting bullied by Evan.
But it is going to be, he's going to get that shove off to basically move him finally off of the point.
3 damage.
3 damage in a shove, so this is going to shove him back 1 more. This should get him completely off the point. K2SO being able to take that point back and locking it down at that point in time. So that's going to be the thing for Chris. What Chris is going to want to do is probably move to those back points, because now I don't think he's got anybody on the back top point for Evan. So that one is now open, as well as the bottom point, center point, is also not being contested at this point in time.
Yeah, no, it's I always like most of the tables have been set up by the Momentous Struggle crew, I would like to say, and definitely when it comes into conversation when setting up terrain is, and it's definitely a conversation where we need to put objectives onto multi-level terrain. Mm-hmm. So I do like that it poses a question to a player where I need someone on top of this terrain in order to stay with me. Yep. I can't always just bank on my deployment automatically getting me the point. But looks like Chris ends up pulling Shatterpoint here, and up to him how he wants to proceed.
Yeah, I think the Shatterpoint's going to be a pretty interesting play. He could end up going again here with Riff. Riff is now able to sit there and probably put another attack, maybe finish off those commandos. And like I said, I still think he's going to be. Then he can definitely take that back point that of Evans, which would potentially be able to take that down. There is the possibility of going into K2 with that. Looks like he's also looking at what he can do with Weequay Pirates at this point in time. I don't think they're going to be able to get quite up.
No, but they can activate Rift Sense, and that's the point here. At least when it comes to the Scoundrel tag across his list, because not everyone has the Separatist tag, but most of this list does have the Scoundrel tag, so up to him how he wants to set up Rift and make those attacks.
Yeah, does definitely help to sit there and do that as well. I think he's basically Chris is kind of taking the time to look at what's going to be the most impactful activation. Looking, and measuring out, can he take out the commandos now at this point in time? Because you really do want to take out the commandos, but get them wounded before they come back up and activate again, so that you're really threatening to carry them to come off the board as soon as possible.
It is an option. Also, K2SO seems like a primary target just because of his ability that he has, and so because he wouldn't be able to flip the point. So it's up to Chris how he wants to prioritize removing units or scoring the objective. At least I would say an aggro list that Chris brought.
Yep. And I believe Chris has gotten rid of those dice because he's rolling a lot better now.
Yeah. So it looks like we're getting the Pirates shatter pointed.
Yep. So he's going to go with the weak ways.
Did Chris get rid of yesterday's dice?
I believe he has gotten disposed of those.
Yes. I believe he did burn and break those dice. At least that's what it looks like from the defense rolls that we've been seeing.
Yeah, he's rolling a lot better, so I think that we're going with yes, he has.
Yeah. Also, what a glow up these Pirates received from the update. Everyone's been taking them everywhere with Rift. It makes sense. They're new. I believe they got changed I believe a lot got changed on them, did they?
A little bit, yeah. So, I mean, but the nice thing is, okay, so what Chris is doing, he started with doing spending a force to do his raiding party, so that gives him the ability to climb.
Yes.
And now he's going to do his move action, and then it looks like he's going to do a couple of attacks into here.
So it looks like this is the first attack. Yep.
Going
K2.
into K2SO. And the biggest thing I think what he's going to want to do here is see if he can get some shoves and push K2 off at that point.
Yeah, pushing K2 off that point would be very favorable for Chris.
And a lot of blocks by Evan, though. 4 blocks and 1 expertise turns into 5 blocks.
That's a pretty good block roll coming from Evan.
Yeah.
Let's see what Chris ends up pulling.
Only strikes across the board. It looks like it's going to be just 1, 2...
2 down his tree.
No, I think there's 1 down his tree. He
has
6
six regular hits and 1 crit. So it looks like it's going to be, just 1 down his tree.
But that is enough to get that shove.
Yes.
Just 1 is all he needs. 1 down his tree, gets 1 damage, 1 shove. And I think that's the big part of why weak ways are really starting to get taken, is because they do have the ability to get that shove.
Yeah, no, and it looks like they're just measuring right now, trying to see if they can get that specific angle to get K2SO off the board. A lot of commotion, but looks like he's backstopped. I mean, if this was played by Evan correctly, it's just the angle that he had those commandos in. This is going to be the second attack now.
Yep. Second attack going into K2SO.
Nope.
Not as great of a roll.
Nope.
Just 2 blocks again.
A pretty good attack roll from Chris. There's no complaints there.
Yep. 1 fail. Only 1 fail. It looks like 4 hits. 5 hits.
Yeah, so it's 5 hits and 2 expertise.
Into the 2 blocks. That's going to be 3 down the tree this time for the Pirates.
Oh, boy. Oh, 4 damage, shove, and a pin.
Yep. So it looks like only 3 down the tree. It's
Okay.
So 3 damage, shove, pin. Basically, that gets the 2 shoves and pins K2SO now with a total of 5 damage on them.
Yeah, well, and then what's left to activate on Chris's turn is dun.
Yep. Now he can definitely do the shark.
I mean, 5 damage is a huge chunk off K2SO as well. And, I mean, it did take 2 attacks to do it, but the weak-way Pirates aren't known for such damage output.
Yep. So now Blood's in the water. Going to jump. Do an attack.
Yeah.
He's just going to get within melee range of him. And at this point in time, it's really body blocking that point based off of where all the terrain is. Where it's very difficult to get into a point where you actually can get that terrain. So here comes the Blood in the Water attack.
Oh, boy. Yeah, starting off with wounding a secondary to then later add die into the game would be really helpful for Chris, especially now. Yep. Usually you see the supports go down first.
Like 3 expertise here. So it's like it looks like a lot of blocks by Evan, just 3 blocks total. total of 5. So 2 down the tree coming up here. Beautiful people by Magalator. Shove
2
damage
and a strain.
So basically now that's 7 damage, a pin, and a strain all on K2SO. He's still standing, but he's pushed him way back at this point in time, as well as has him strained. He still is within range 2 of that point.
But looks like
Moving
he's
back to 0 again.
Yep. Oh boy. Yep, this is what sabotage looks like.
Yeah. All right, so here comes the next. He's leaving Kanan in reserves.
So he's pulling. It looks like he's pulled Bodhi.
Bodhi Rook.
What an interesting kit that Bodhi has. If I'm being honest with you, I didn't expect when he first came out that he would have such. Let's see. Not even sure he wants to activate K2 at this point. LOL.
Yeah.
Let's hope not. Oh my goodness.
But moving at this time, moving Bodhi, you are able to
at least work on the opposite end of the board.
Yeah, he's going to be able to flip that other point at this point. Scoring 3 here. It'll be interesting to see kind of what the next play is because, of course, you did have that cheddar point. The weak ways are all up front, though. They still are in the deck as well.
Yes, I mean, it looks like there is. Looks like some
and
dice
Bodhi
are
Rook
being
just
rolled.
using his ability to try and get a momentum. Ends up getting 1 momentum off of that Bodhi Rook's ability.
Yeah, what an interesting ability. Would you say it is a very overpowerful ability a secondary can have?
It's interesting. I mean, Bodhi doesn't do a whole heck of a lot other than that. You know, I mean, he is a 3, so you're not seeing a lot of play out of him for anything else in regards to that. I mean, he does also have his little steadfast bubble, but it's for the support piece that he is. I don't think it's overpowered because you don't see him. He's doing what I think a support piece should be doing.
Fair, at least at 3 cost support unit.
So finally taking that point, scoring 3. Chris really probably needs to get 4 here.
Yeah, but in response to Evan, he pulls the coverts. I mean, what a development on both sides. Now we finally get some action here, and the coverts are anything but aggressive. Their skill tree is really good. Their focus actions are really good as well, and I think now is probably the perfect time for the coverts to go.
Yep. I think so, because now you have the 2 points you can get 2 bodies onto that other point as well.
Yeah. Well, I'm a big personal fan of the coverts. I believe their kit is so good. I mean, deciding on where to go with impact or sharpshooter is probably the best thing now, but I think Chris is probably going to choose sharpshooter here.
Yeah, looks like he's going for a long range attack here.
So it looks like both opponents agreed to at least move some scatter here to help them be able to
completely accurately decide whether it's range 5 or not. So
well, they are not range 5. These coverts and most Mandalorians are range 4. The only one who is range 5 is the Mandalorian, and I wouldn't know that from playing them 60 to probably 70 times. It makes me wonder why they're not range 5, but you can't have everything in life.
So it is a range 4 attack coming in.
Yeah, so this is going to be 5, 6, 7 die coming into Evan right now.
Yeah, so it's just 3. So a total of 4 blocks. 5 hits and a crit, so just 2 down the tree for the first one. So 3 damage and a strain into Bodhi Rook.
Yeah, oh my goodness. And that's just the first one.
That is just the first one.
So another 7 dice coming into Brody, and if the same happens, that is going to be another 4 damage. I think that takes down Brody. Oh no, Brody has 8.
Yeah. Again,
not the best attack roll. I see a couple fails, but
blocking 3.
So it looks like it is just going to be the same.
3 damage strain again, so a total of 7 damage.
Yeah, so leaving him on 1 health. What a
Well,
wow.
but you're leaving 2 units. You have both of the secondaries at this point in time with 7 damage on them, and both with strains on them.
That's true.
So they have to take care of that strain at this point in time.
And with those attacks, since the coverts are scoundrels, triggers blood in the water. So let's see where Rift is going. Looks like he's going for Evan's back point.
Well, yeah, he can move there.
Yes.
Blood in the water to take out, potentially take out K2SO here. That will flip that point. And then, depending on if you want to use an ability to jump, you can use the Mandalorian's jump onto that point, taking that point, scoring 5 here for Chris.
Yeah, that'd be really good for Chris. And say if Evan develops his bottom side of the board, he still has Bo who can bounce back a Mandalorian if she wants to. And if Bo gets to go, she sets up that protection and steadfast bubble that all Mandalorian players love.
Yep. So
looks like Chris has just decided to jump and not attack. It looks like now spending a force to jump with the coverts, placing themselves within 2 of the point. I love to see it. I love to see Mandalorians. I'm upset that not many Mandalorians.
Just scoring 4, because it doesn't do anything to push to flip that back point, but scoring 4 points moves it onto Chris's side, so we're not going with the momentum anymore. And I think that's a big key here, is not causing the momentum to keep on building.
No, because at this point it can go either way if we keep on just adding more.
So right now, for Evan still has Kanan in reserve. Is looking at whether he wants to sit there and pull him out of reserve or not is really kind of the key. And I think he's probably going to want to keep him in reserve at this point in time. I don't think he really wants to do anything with him.
No, I mean,
he's got his short movement tool, so he is going to go with Kanan.
Oh boy!
All right.
So it looks like he's going to be dashing up either Baze or Chirrut, it looks like.
Well, he's going to...
Oh, no, he's going with Kanan. Sorry.
He's going to... That way he can double jump.
Fair.
So he moves himself, jumps himself again. And he's basically right in the thick of it with those coverts. He's just a range attack. He's not quite in melee, but he's right up in the thick of it and able to sit there and, if he wants to, focus shoot or something along those lines. Because he really has to... He's only going to be able to get 2 bodies on that, so he really wants to find a way to potentially wound them if possible. But the coverts, they still have that Beskar armor going on.
Yes. I mean, as a Mandalorian player, the Beskar armor sometimes doesn't feel like Beskar armor. You're still rolling low defense dice, and so it's a hot take I have. But okay, we'll have Chris roll here for defense, and that's probably the best
2 and
block.
2.
Yeah, that's probably the best block that you can have here.
2 and 1, so it's 3.
Yep.
So 4 total. 4 total blocks. I mean, again, best you can probably do. Again, there comes the dash with it. Looks like probably just just crit's going to be going through. 3 damage and a shove.
3 damage and a shove.
I'm not sure that 1 shove is going to be enough to get them off. It looks like... Well, maybe pretty close. Then it might actually get them all the way off. They were pretty far back from that point.
Yes, well, at least the one that Evan aimed for. Chris backstopped his first Mandalorian with that scatter that's blocking that path, and looks like he does push him, and he is out of it.
Yeah, definitely with outside of range too. So
Evan
does have the reposition
on
from his tree there, from his expertise, I should say.
Let's go, Mandos and my Shark Boy.
So basically moves right onto the point. That's going to get 2 bodies on there and take that point back, scoring 3. But now Chris is in a position to where he can come back and take 4 points if he wants to, depending on what comes next.
Heal the strain.
And he heals the strain off of Bodhi Rook. So, I mean, that's now Bodhi's actually able to do something again. It is probably the biggest thing that we're looking at with that.
Yeah, and then Chris responds with the Weak Way Pirates.
Yep. And I like the weak ways here because they can go back and take that point. They can probably even take out K2. You're looking at a potential wound K2, maybe wound commandos, depending.
They would
on-
have to go, I think, at least 4 down their tree in order to wound the commandos. I mean, it can be done, but at this point, they have a greater chance at winning K2.
Yeah, I mean, if you put your first attack into K2 and then and see what happens from there. They can definitely if you can do that. I think Riff actually
Yeah,
might.
but if he ends up wounding K2 with his first attack, great. If he manages to put a couple more damage onto the commandos, then fine. Riff can abandon that point and go after them and get to momentum, but it looks like he instead is putting a measurement tool on.
So he put the weak ways into reserve and went with and
Bo.
pulled Bo-Katan.
Oh man,
So Bo basically being able to move some stuff back.
she is my favorite girl. And I need to clarify, my favorite Shatterpoint character model girl. I don't want people at home to get jealous. But I love Bo. She has so much movement. I don't think people realize, but just being with activating her focus action, being able to move, advance, get her free focus that she gets, and a dash afterwards with some heals, basically undo the damage that Kanan just did to those culverts,
Yeah.
and then help out with that back point. And I like to call her Bo Mike Tyson, because her melee is way more better than her
Mo better.
Mo.
It's way Mo better.
Walk 'em down, Bo-Katan. So I do love using her kit a lot, and she does have a jetpack to use too. And starting off, so
she would have a jetpack to use if it wasn't for the fact that Chris has already gone through all of his.
It's one of the
force already.
Yeah, it's one of the greater drawbacks, especially when it comes to Mandalorians, is the use of force. You have to be very particular in how you use them. And so with dashing up her covert, putting 2 coverts onto that point, Bo still is able to advance, be within 2. She should get her dash, but looks like Chris is advancing and not dashing.
Well, he's already moved her up.
Yes, but if he's within 2 of that Mando, it looks like he forgot to dash.
Well, he does. He's not the Mando player that you are. You know.
Come on. Oh, look, there you go. Looks like he's checking.
All right, and now here comes the attack from Bo. Should be going into Bodhi Rook here, I believe, because it does only need to do 1 into Bodhi.
Into Bodhi.
Yep.
So this is going to be a long-range attack. No sharpshooter on Bo, but she does get the extra point for the focus at least.
4. There is a crit. 2 crits. This is going to be enough to put Bodhi down.
Yeah,
Just
this
the 2
has
crits
to.
alone. 3 damage,
3
and a jump. That's going to
and
put Bodhi
jump.
down.
Who needs the dash when you can get the jump off the tree? So, yeah, Christopher gained his momentum onto the struggle tractor. And let's see where he jumps.
Yeah, that's going to be the interesting play here is where do you jump with Bo from that, because you have a lot of units that are just kind of just chilling out. He can't get all the way back. There is going to be, of course, the
Cassian
or the Kanan.
Cassian and Kanan trigger. Huh?
Yeah, he decided not to do the
Not
jump.
to jump. Well, to be fair, you don't want to be within melee range of Kanan.
Yes.
So, fairly smart, but still, Kanan most likely is going to be advancing twice here.
And he's starting with Kanan, just kind of looking where he wants to go with him to start with, I believe.
Yes, because this is what this game needed, was to trigger the movement on reactive models
Exactly.
twice. But it looks like he's not. He looks like he's going with Cassian. At least that's what Evan's measuring from.
Yeah, Evan's, I think, kind of going around trying to figure out. I mean, and it makes sense. I think you want to get a second you want to get the body and really secure that back top point. I think that's where his biggest concern is, because you don't want that taken away. Because now you have Cassian right there on top of the gantry on that point. And then looking at maybe what do you want to do with Kanan now.
Yeah, no, this makes more sense now. If Chris didn't want to take the dash off the free focus and not the jump, it's purely because he wants Kanan to come closer. Mandalorian's activation, he really can't move himself as most people would like to, and he does have diceless displacement, but he has no more force. Chris has to bank on wounding a character here in order to refresh that force, but it is smart luring Kanan in more for his backline to probably punish him, but up to Evan how he wants to do it. Looks like he is at least strategically backstocking himself from with that terrain and trying to get close as well. But looks like this is going to be another range attack unless he can be within 2 of Bo.
I don't think there's no specters here to sit there and trigger the attack.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
And Chris will score 4 here.
Yay! I mean, I'm unbiased.
Yeah, you're supposed to be unbiased here. All right, and the draw is the Shatterpoint card.
Shatterpoint. Oh.
Now, he may want to shuffle this in. I don't think so, but he's going to take a look at like what options he has available.
There's a couple of good options here. I mean, he's already gone with Kanan. He's already gone with Brody. The Commando's already gone. And I believe who he hasn't gone with is Cassian, the Baze and Chirrut. So I would...
Baze and Chirrut are a good Shatterpoint target right here, in my opinion. And I think that's where his head is at right now as well.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of players that like to say, when I pull a Shatterpoint, why am I not Shatterpointing Baze and Chirrut?
Yeah.
I definitely like using Shatterpoint on models I haven't pulled their order card for, so you can get 2 activations out of them. But Baze and Chirrut are just really, really good models.
Well, he hasn't pulled Baze or Chirrut yet either. I mean, they're still... I mean, like, 2... If he does go with Baze and Chirrut here, the only thing that he has left in his order deck is Baze and Chirrut and Cassian.
Yeah, no, getting 2 activations out of Baze and Chirrut is really, really nice, and I like doing it a lot. So it looks like he is going with Baze and Chirrut, and he's throwing down some measurement sticks here and there. Evan, if anything, he is a very careful and coordinated player, so he definitely likes to pre-measure a lot.
Aubrey, what's the Shatterpoint effect from the mission?
What's the Shatterpoint effect? Well, we're going to ask Aubrey right now who is going to come down, and looks like it's the dash. So on Shatterpoint, looks like he gets a free dash, so Baze and Chirrut are going to get...
And that's where the dash is coming from.
Yep.
Right here. He put the dash onto Baze.
Yep.
Or maybe he didn't put it on because he looks like he's dashing both of them from their ability. Might have missed it.
So up to Evan if he wants to split up Baze and Chirrut. I mean, I've watched Evan play a lot now, and he does have the tendency of splitting those characters up. But I feel like Baze and Chirrut are the few of the supports that you don't really feel like they're less powerful splitting them up.
No, they can split up and be perfectly fine, definitely for sure. All right, so yeah, but he is kind of looks like he's going a little bit one direction, like one's going a little towards the center. He has Chirrut kind of going straight up towards that bottom objective, and then looks like Baze is potentially going kind of towards the center objective.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're going to throw some attacks, and Evan has 2 attacks he can go into. He can either go bow or he can go into coverts.
Yeah, I think the coverts already have 3 damage on them, so I think that's probably the way to go is to go right into coverts.
It is a good target for sure, but would you rather push bow out for her bubble nut count? Because it is within range 3, and it doesn't matter where bow is at. It's if a character's contesting an active objective, do they get protection and steadfast? So you would have to question if Evan would like to move bow away and then go into the covert so that they're just rolling 4 die.
Potentially. I mean, that might be like where he wants to go. Again, like he's looking at trying to get them all the way to that back point.
He's trying to do some sneaky shenanigans. Thank you so much. I've received food.
So yeah, what we're looking at this point in time is flipping over to the other side.
So flipping and getting their free focus from doing so. And we're looking at the first of many attacks here.
And it looks like he's just like looking at lining up that movement. Yeah, moving onto that back point. Using the reposition to get them over there. And starting with Bay's attack now into the coverts.
Oh boy. I overheard Evan saying 8. But that's a lot more than 8, Evan.
So looking at Evan so far, 3 fails.
This might have not been into the coverts here.
No, probably going into bow.
Yes.
All right. So 4 blocks on with bow. And 3 crits total. It looks like the crits will go through. And a strain.
And a strain.
There is protection and steadfast going on here.
Is Bo within 1 of that point? Or within 2 of that point?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, okay. So yeah, protection and steadfast do help out a lot here. So it would be, at least when I'm overhearing, it looks like he said 6 damage down to 5. And
of course, that's strain.
yeah, that's strain. That's tough on Bo.
It is. And he's just deciding what he wants to do next here.
They do have a lot of divots in their tree, so I could definitely understand Evan's contemplating on what route to take. So it looks like it's going to be a strain.
Strain, pin, and just 3 damage, I think. After the steadfast being the big one here.
And that wasn't into Bo, that was into the coverts.
Into the coverts, so that's going to be a total of 6 damage on the coverts with strain and pin.
Yes.
Still not putting him down.
Nope. And it looks like Evan pre-measuring a Mandalorian trigger.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Well, Mandalorian being able to go all the way over there and protect that point. Like, do you want to flip 1 point just to not lose another point? I mean, you are getting Mando to rotate to the other side of the board, but Mando goes everywhere.
Yeah, Mando goes wherever he likes, especially since it's a reposition.
He's a man who likes to roam with his child.
Yeah.
So right now we're looking at he just has the 2 points. Not flipping the third. Well, flipping the third in the back because
Evan's assigning his second attack here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who does he go into? Django. And I think that's who he would be going into. Would be going into Django at the bottom there and trying to put Django down for the count because Django is still up. But that is the question: is do you want to put Django down here? Django actually, no. You know what? Django is contesting that back point still.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the question. Is like so.
So it looks like he is throwing an attack.
Yeah, it's going to have to go into Django. I think he's engaged with Django as far as I can tell. Man, that's a lot of dice.
Ooh.
4 blocks. The Mandalorian
yeah, so
armor.
1 expertise does give you the 2 blocks, which I do like. The Mandalorian armor coming in clutch.
So basically just the 2 crits and a strain again going into Django.
So it looks like a strain coming down from his tree regardless, so that just delves up into some damage.
Does that put Django down? Does that put Django down? I was doing a judge call. I know. Wait,
Okay, let me look.
So I'm guessing not. He did not. He already scored, and he didn't
Yeah.
put any momentum onto the struggle. So I'm
So
assuming
doesn't
no.
put Django down.
He chose no steps and is just doing his expertise.
Yep, just doing the expertise on that, just putting the strain on him, deciding not to do it. Doesn't want the Mando revenge on it.
Does
So,
not want the Mando.
So, but it does flip the point. It looks like Django was just off the point. Scores a 3. Now going back to Chris. Chris, I think, is trying to decide because he does have Mando in reserve. Or it's his last card, I should say.
Yeah, Mando is
and
his
the weak
last
ways in
card.
reserve.
The weak ways are in reserve.
So that's basically kind of deciding which way he wants to go. Does he want to sit there and go with Mando? And Mando can go over there, take that point back.
Yes, but I think he's more worried about the Cassian and Kanan triggers. If he pulls Mando and he perhaps maybe wounds somebody, he can't. Kanan probably can go to that back point, but if he goes with weak way, Kanan has to move to the enemy character that caused the wound. So I think that's probably the better play. So Chris does probably see the line of play, and he is going with the weak way pirates instead of Mando.
Yep.
This is getting
Weak ways go.
interesting.
And I mean, I think what he's really looking at here is like, what is he going to do? Because he can take K2SO up. I mean, he's scoring 3.
Yeah, so he's
Because it really is like, who are you going to move into? Who do you want? Like, are you going to make Kanan come across the board, make him rotate over? What are you going to have Cassian do with his point? There's a lot of different options as far as like, what are you wanting to do here?
well, where could Cassian go?
Yeah, and that's, I think, the bigger piece of it is like what's going to happen with the Cassian revenge if you take out K2SO. What's going to happen with the Kanan? Yep, and a focus and attack. Not even worried about going into.
Nope, this is going to go into the commandos. I'm assuming it's.
I would assume, in the commandos.
Those look like commando dice.
Yeah.
So that looks like 2 blocks, 2
With
expertise to give him 3
3
blocks in
blocks
total.
Melee into commandos.
We're so good at predicting.
Yep.
Uh,
Looking like a total of 5 hits.
That's a really good attack roll. I mean, only 2 fails, but that's like it's 4 down their tree.
Yeah, 3 down the tree.
No, 3 down the tree.
Four damage.
4 damage.
And that will put the commandos down. Chris just isn't as worried about those revenge triggers.
Yeah. So, but now he looks like he's measuring his. I think that was a follow up on a push.
Gets the momentum.
Yes. Gets the momentum, refreshes a force.
And goes back to Evan for Evan to do all of his triggers.
Yes.
Again, not having any specters. Yeah. Kanan's trigger first. Again, not having any specters here does change a little bit of what most people are used to with Kanan and his revenge triggers.
So it looks like he's dashing onto the ingress point.
Just climbing up to the top of that building there. Yep. And just going to chill there.
I think Cassian's
And then
gonna
Cassian's going to move him onto the point. Just kind of reinforcing that back point right there. Interesting, kind of like, again, rotated Kanan all the way to the other side of the board. Now here comes the second attack by Chris. Assumption here is going to be going into K2SO. We are about 45 minutes into the round at this point in time. It looks like we're getting pretty close to the end of the struggle, though.
He's looking at K2's ability, but K2 has a strain and add a command center.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and trying to determine, like, the thing with Kanan, because since K2 has that strain on him, any type of reactability would make him go down.
So this is going to be the second attack.
Here comes that second attack. much better defensive roll.
But a pretty good attack roll from Chris.
Yeah. Just 4 blocks. 2 down the tree.
And K2SO.
Yeah, 3 damage in a shove.
K2SO was already left on.
Into K2SO?
I
We
believe
should be putting K2
yeah,
down.
he was left on a 1 long ago, so there goes Chris with 2.
2 wounds on that one.
Yeah, and if 2 wounds on that one, he hasn't moved, and if he does score 3,
So that's 2 wounds by Weak Way Pirates.
Mm-hmm. Jeez, weak ways do go.
And
away.
here we go with another revenge triggers. Scoring another momentum though here. So Chris scoring 3 is going to put that right up against him. No,
So
Caden's going to
no
stay exactly
Caden.
where he is. And Cassian trying to determine whether Cassian wants to move anything.
Blood in the water.
Blood in the water.
Where does Riff want to go?
Riff's kind of moving to the center of the board there. I think it's just getting ready for the next struggle. But it is going to do another attack with Blood in the Water.
So it's going to be a range attack, only 6 dice.
Only 2 blocks.
Only 2 blocks, but 4 hits, 1 crit, and 1 expertise. That gives them a hit and a hit.
Yeah. That's a pretty good attack, actually.
Only 2 blocks from Evan?
Yeah, only 2 blocks.
Oh,
He had 4 fails.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a bad defensive roll, unfortunately, for Evan.
Oh, boy. And who was that into? I think that's Chirrut that he did that range attack into.
Yeah.
5.
Going 5 down his tree.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a brutal attack there.
That was, but who was... Oh, it wasn't into Cassian.
No, it wasn't into Cassian. It was into K2 again, looks
Oh.
like. So basically I think he was really kind of just putting some conditions and maybe trying to shove him back, get him where he's not anywhere near the board. So especially because he still has a pin on him and a strain on him as well. So like you're just condition stacking and moving K2 as much as possible here, which is trying to jumping within range of Django and doing a second shove. Really just kind of get K2SO as far out of the game as possible.
Yeah, I mean it's rough for Evan.
Yeah, really just wants him as far away as possible.
Yeah, not long ago, K2SO was at that top point.
Right. And now just sitting almost all the way back in deployment at this point in time. And here comes this third shove.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, this is putting K2SO way off the board.
Yes. We'll have him basically all the way back in deployment. Yeah.
Yes.
That shark does not like droids.
No, he does not. No.
He's like, only separatist droids here.
Yeah.
None of these rebel droids around this house.
None of these weird proportion droids with weird bodies and long legs and long. Get out of here.
You're too spindly for me, I think this is what he is saying.
Yes, you look like too much of a Tim Burton character for me. As he pushes him all the way there. I wonder what Evan's going to respond with. I mean, he used Shatterpoint. He has, who does he have left? He has Bazin Chirrut left. He has Cassian left. So I wonder, it's a 50-50 on the draw.
And healing 2 damage off of Django is huge
What
here.
a good activation. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that was a solid activation for
the
Weak Way Pirates activation.
Yeah, oh my goodness, that's a lot. He had
2 wounds.
2 wounds, shoving K2SO all the way off the board. Well, not all the way off.
No, but back into
to deployment, and then healing 2 off of Django.
Scoring the 2, and now it's all the way up against his momentum. Going back to... Now it is 3-3. I mean, man, if he was able to flip a point here, it would have been a thing of beauty. I don't think...
But I
going with Bazin Chirrut.
I also like this attempt because, well, it's really hard to flip a point and still be on your own turn.
There might have No, I don't think there was a world where he would have been able to get all the way to the bottom point on Evan's side. I don't think he had enough movement to get there. But I also do like the fact that he's staying on the right where that center objective is for when the next struggle comes up. Because typically you are going to see that.
Yeah,
it
is a hot point.
Yeah.
So it looks like Evan's just strategizing on, or did he already pull Bays and True?
He did pull Bays and True.
Okay.
He could put them into reserve to get Cassian, but I don't think he really wants Cassian. I don't think he wants to pull Cassian off at that point. Really wanting to know what you can do to maybe potentially take. I think the only thing, there is the back point where Mando is. You could take that point fairly easily.
Yes, I think that's kind of what he's eyeballing too.
Bo is on that point right now. I don't think he he would have to take out Bo. Bo has not put any attacks into Bo at this point in time. We thought he did at first, but it wasn't into the coverts.
Yeah, no.
Coverts are an easy target to sit there and try and flip that point, though, too.
But it is a Mandalorian trigger that would happen.
There is a Mandalorian trigger. Mando's not going to get all the way up there.
No, but he can reinforce Bo's point.
Yep. And basically that would be scoring 4 for Evan. But with Mando coming up, he has some abilities to go and take some people out for sure.
Yeah.
And
with the 2 force refresh that Chris just got, he has enough now for his diceless displacement.
Yeah, clan of 2. He can move. He can clan of 2. He's got a lot of different options of what he can do with Mando. I think Mando, even with whatever Evan is able to do here with Baze and Chirrut.
Yeah, it's interesting. I love that there is finally a model that there were models previously in the game, but I do like that now that Rift adds to that where you're rewarded for playing aggressively and getting wounds by helping you refresh force. I like how Grand Inquisitor does it. I like how Rift does it. They definitely follow at least my play style, and definitely once we get back, would look into picking up a Rift box at one point in time, but because. Call me crazy, but I'm going to try that Rift armor list and run 4 force. Let's see what happens.
Right. Yeah, no, I unfortunately, like a lot of the new releases, I have not had an opportunity to get them. Every time I go to the store, they just happen to be sold out. So
yes.
I haven't had a chance to sit there and get them on the table just because they are not where I am able to purchase them. A lot of people have been so eager to buy them that they're usually out of stock whenever I go to get them. So I'm hoping they will be back in stock shortly.
Yeah, so this looks like Baze and Chirrut's going. It looks like an attack is gonna happen here, and Chris and Fury throwing his defense
dice around. He didn't want that defensive dice anyway, but Aubrey is going to low crawl under the table to get that dice for him.
Well, Aubrey is anything but very helpful, and that's why we love him.
All right, here comes the Baze and Chirrut attack.
And I'm wondering who... So I wonder, this is...
So 2 fails, 3 blocks straight. Pretty straightforward defensive roll there.
Who is this targeting? I think this is the covert.
So just 2 damage into the coverts.
Yes, I think that does...
That should be enough to put the coverts down.
Oh. Yeah, only 7 health. Why?
Because they have Beskar.
No! It doesn't feel like Beskar. Did that feel like Beskar?
Yes. Yes, it did.
No, it doesn't.
It totally felt like it. It felt like Covert just scrubbed Beskar. Because you know what? They were at that point in time, these guys in particular, they were just trying to find whatever Beskar they could. So maybe it's like, it's Beskar, but it's not Beskar. You know what I'm saying?
No. Beskar is Beskar. Do not change my mind. Yeah, so it looks like this is a Mando trigger.
So this is Mando's trigger because there is a wound.
Yes.
Moves him up like we were talking about to kind of get back up to that point.
Yeah.
Giving out his hunker tokens.
Yes, no, Mando hands out his hunker tokens. He gets the advance, and then he also gets the heal if you're a... Oh, okay. Yeah, just realized Mando's work with weak ways. Or at least the Mandalorian does. Yeah,
a lot of scoundrels in this list, so anybody that he ends up within range of is definitely going to get that
blood in the water. And it's going to get that heal in the and the hunker. So I do like that fact about this list. I also just love seeing Mando and Bo together again. It's so fitting. But looks like this is gonna be the second attack, and with a different target now. Into Riff now. This is a time where you need to start doing some status conditions onto Riff. Oh well, looks like Evan changes his mind.
All right, so Evan changing his mind here. Yeah, and he does heal scoundrels. Yes.
Yes, Robert.
All right, here comes the attack. Coordinated fire for 1 damage.
Yeah.
All right, Riff, 1 block, 2 fails, 2 expertise, turns into 2 more blocks, so 3 blocks total. Just the 1 damage into Riff.
Uh-oh. Well, I will say, it was a blind man attacking a shark. So...
But he has the Force. The Force is with him.
Yeah, but he still can't see.
But the Force is with him.
But there's water and stuff.
You don't need... Water doesn't affect sight, or lack of sight. You
No.
should still be able to hit him.
No, but the water has force in it. So it's
you're not taking
moving.
anything.
I don't know. I'm trying to defend on why Evan rode so poorly. Todd's fighting back on it, though. So it looks like Chris scoring 4 again. Oh boy, not making it easy on Chris. So this is 4 away now for Chris to take this struggle, and Chris now only has the Mandalorian to go. So up to him how he wants to proceed on this. So it looks like Chris is trying to move Mando at least more centerish. He has Bo backstopping that point, and only Cassian's left. He kind of want to. I think he wants to meet Cassian face to face.
Right. So I mean, yeah, scoring 3 here. Because he didn't flip the bottom point, I don't think, did he?
Nope.
Yeah. So still only 3-3. So Chris just needs to score.
He needs to score 4.
He needs to score
and a
4 and get a
wound.
wound. With Mando is pretty possible.
Yeah. So I mean, I saw Chris eyeballing. Looks like he's gonna move and then trigger Clan of 2 to maybe push Cassian off that point. Scoring 4, but he still needs the wound. And as of right now, Commandos are down. K2SO is down. Cassian's up. Kanan's up. And I think at this point, it's at what point of order does he do it in? Does he want to get the wound first, or does he want to get the Diceless Basement? Because we still have to worry about a Kanan and a Cassian trigger.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like there's... So, Bazin Chirrut, Kanan, and... What is the other secondary?
So it looks like he is doing Clan of 2.
Yeah.
And most likely will push.
Kanan, Cassian, and Bazin Chirrut all have no damage on them.
Yes.
You know, and the other 3 are down. So that's the problem, is like you really don't have a good target to get a wound on.
Yeah. So I don't think he will attack this turn. Just by looking at it, because you don't want to trigger Cassian's reactive, you don't want to trigger Kanan's reactive. I don't think Kanan will leave that point, but still, spending a force just to put Cassian down, and then only for him to get back up, even if he does get the wound.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is more going to be either Chris puts conditions onto Cassian to slower and hinder his activation, or... Oh, no, he is... What is Chris doing here?
He might be able to score 5 here. No, taking that point. But scores just 4. But now, no,
Hello.
scoring 3?
Scoring 3?
He must have flipped that bottom point.
Well, culverts are down here. So the bottom point is...
Just Bo and then
Evans.
Baze and Chirrut are
Yeah.
both on that point. That's what it is. So
Bo's
he
contesting
did
the
take
back
that point. So
point.
only scoring 3. Last card being Cassian. And it kind of forces the hand to put... Do you reinforce that point again now that he just put Cassian off of? I think it puts a question back
Onto Evan.
onto Evan of how do you want to play this?
Yes,
But-
but in all intents and purposes, he could have just gone into Cassian as well. I mean, Rift's close there to the center. he could have thrown another attack, but Mando does count as a scoundrel, so it's up to. I mean, it's a missed opportunity, but Chris is piloting this list, and we don't know exactly what's going on in their minds.
I don't think it was a missed opportunity. I think that, Chris. Ideally, I think Chris was able to sit there and take the 3 points back. I think he doesn't. He is trying to avoid revenge triggers at whenever he possibly can, and I think that's really what he's looking at. Overall, like right now, looking at what can he do with Cassian, and if he's able to sit there and get any, because he does have Cassian's tactic ability. What does he want to do with Cassian's tactic ability is I think the first question he's going to ask himself, because he can take a rebel. I don't think he has any other spies in this list. I always forget if Kanan is a spy or not, because I always think of him just as a Spectre.
No, I mean they do some very spy stuff in the show. They dress up as stormtroopers here and there, and they infiltrate.
But it is so basically, it's like, where is he putting that dash onto, in order to, for which spy or which rebel is he going to want to do that? Chris now has refreshed his deck, going to be able to refresh all of his force, which is fantastic for him. The lack of healthy models on Evan's side is, I think, going to be a little bit impactful on him for sure.
That's what I mean. He has his whole top right side almost wounded.
Yes.
So it is going to be rough for him to get at least some models into struggle too. And this is assuming that Evan can't continue scoring 4 here and prolonging the struggle.
I honestly, I think part of me, I think going back to Chris's activation, I wouldn't have hated to see him maybe put a shot into Bazin turret to try and potentially attack.
With Riff?
Well, no, with Mando instead of the take cover that he did. Because that potentially would have been able to loosen them or soften them up a little bit for a future attack, especially because he had the thought process of he's not going to take all 4 points winning, and he's not going to win a struggle. So maybe if he was to soften them up a little bit to like really put the screws to this upcoming activation. So here comes Cassian with an attack. I believe he's going to be going into
He's attacking.
He's going into Riff.
Yeah. So this is interesting because the way I saw it was Mando could have gone into Cassian, and then Riff could have gone into Cassian. He wouldn't have abandoned that center point, and he could have put damage on a primary, but it looked like this is going to be
just 3 blocks straight. A really straightforward attack.
Pretty good dice roll coming from Evan.
Yeah, 3 expertise, no fails. So 3 crits, 4 hits is what it's turning into.
Oh, boy.
4 down the tree.
That's pretty good. But yeah, no, I could definitely see your perspective too of getting those supports close because it looks like 6 damage. It's interesting to see because it's not like
Pin Strange 6 damage.
Yeah, it's not like isn't models there that can wound Bazin turret. He has the coverts. He has bow.
Yeah, I mean, and then he's going to do the movement onto Chirrut.
Yeah, this is
moving Cassian on there. I think that's going to be enough to put 2 bodies on that point, flipping it back to him.
Yeah, so scoring 4 for Evan.
Yeah, that brings it all the way back to Evan's side, up against the momentum there. It's
up to Chris here.
Not really a way for him to score 5 points. He does pull the weak ways. I mean, the weak way pirate activation last time was amazing, and now Chris has full force to go into this one.
It's full force, but at this point, there's not many targets for him to get another wound from. I could see him definitely. There is no one on that elevation for that back point, and the weak ways are fairly close. Right. He could definitely swing a point, but it's up to him if he can at least get Kanan out of that back point. But looks like Evan would position him fairly well to be backstopped by that terrain. So no matter how you look at it, it's kind of going to be very tough.
Well,
for,
the weak ways can definitely take the top Evan side
Yes.
point.
But the problem is the wound. That's the problem here. Because
Wound. Yeah. So what I'm thinking though overall is, can you flip 2 points here? Because you can move over. You could just because they have a shove on 1, right? So is there a way to move your weak ways? Oh, they're so far away.
Yep.
They do have their scale too. So you have a full move, and then here's going to be another full move. The scale and then attack into somebody, and even if it's just getting 1 down the tree, is able to get that shove to shove somebody off of a point enough to put 2 bodies onto the bottom point, 1 body onto the top point. Blood in the water over to the bottom point. I don't think that you're going to want to do that though. But that does flip 2 points into his way, bringing it 4 all the way back to the other side.
Yeah, no, he'd be not against his momentum, but definitely swinging 4 here is pretty...
I think swinging 4 is possible, even with just a 1 success to push somebody off of a point. And I think that's really kind of what he's doing, is to sit there and see, definitely within range of both. Because Bazentrut, even at full health, I mean, being able to sit there and, like I said, I think softening them up, like if you would have been able to soften them up earlier, would have been able to potentially, I don't know.
Yeah, no.
This one's a rough one.
If he would have, in theory, if he would have been able to soften them up and the weaker Pirates do get, he gets the momentum he gets. But also Cassian triggers, and so does Kanan.
Right.
Kanan secures that back point. Cassian moves back onto the same elevation.
Right. Well, here's their first attack. Looks like this one's probably going to be into Bazentrut. No.
No, there's a dash in it, so I think this might be Kanan.
Yeah, not Kanan, Cassian. 4 blocks and a dash off of that looks like 2 crits going through here. All right, and now his dash back. Looking to see where he wants to go with it.
This is intense.
Right.
This is very intense. I mean, we're rooting for both players here, but yeah, no, getting that expertise onto Cassian, right? This was into Cassian.
No, I think it was into Bazentrut. Because that's like who it looks like he's moving.
It's tough. That's like, man. This is getting tough for Christopher, if I'm being honest with you. I'm using his full name now.
it is. I mean, but at this point in time, that's kind of what I would expect, is for the two of them to, like, you got 2 very, very good players. I mean, at this point in time, there's only 48 minutes left in the round. So that was into Trut, actually. Trut's going to, like, dash away from the point.
Huh.
And going back onto that bottom center point to reinforce that point down there. And now he's looking at what the weak ways. Are you looking at potentially going into Kanan? Down there underneath that other back point is like what Chris is going to do. Yeah. So unfortunately, like, just because of the amount of Mandos that are down on that point, he's trying to sit there and be within 2 of that point without being engaged in melee with them.
Yeah, well, that was a long time to decide that, but and finally now Weequay's going to Bays.
So Bay's on that top point with Kanan. 2 crits again. Looks like a total of 3 blocks, and again the dash.
Either 112 or 113%. I don't remember. It's in between because it is already such a large file. I mean, 125% is 32 but
So looking at, basically, it looks like it's just going to be those crits coming through.
Yeah, which I don't. I mean, it gets in the shove on I believe 1. So
Yep. If he decides to go that route, but the dash again isn't going to help.
yeah, so it looks like spending force for blood in the water. Dun dun dun.
No, spending a force to actually do the scale,
Oh yeah, you're right.
for the climb action, I should say. Climbs onto that 1 point, then the other one again taking those 2 back points on Evan's side is really what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
That will score 4,
Mm-hmm.
no wounds, but really putting a lot of bodies onto that.
So no rift, no blood in the water here.
I don't think so. I don't think, because ultimately I think Chris really wants to stay on that center objective, scoring 4, putting it back to Evan. So if Evan can score
4 and a
flip
wound.
2 back to him, pulls Bodhi Rook on his first pull.
Oh boy.
Bodhi's not really, I think, what you were looking for.
No, at least not for the wound material, but he can definitely influence a point.
He can influence a point. He's not really, but you're not influencing 2.
No. Well, to be fair, he can gain the momentum.
He can.
So, but he is now waking up. He was wounded before.
Yep. So that ability is going to cost an additional force at this point in time. And so that's the other piece to keep in mind with what we're doing here.
So in theory, Bodhi doesn't have to wound anybody. It'd be funny if he did. Getting two momentum and scoring, I believe, just 3 gets him this struggle.
Yeah, I mean, you are putting taking that. What is that? A 15% chance to roll per dice. Putting on, what is that? A 2 force ability now that Bodhi's waking up.
So it looks
No,
like
he just won. Because that was a free active ability there. Now it's going to cost you 1 to sit there and do that.
yeah. So it looks like he is going to.
Puts that into reserve and now has to wake up the commandos.
Yes. I mean, not a bad option for Evan. Like now, those back points are up to.
Maybe. What I would say here is like the commandos are very far on the other side. You can wake up the commandos, take that top point. I don't know if you're going to be able to get one of those from the weak ways. You would have to move them for sure.
And how long do we have to mission critical? I'm lowering my voice so the players don't hear me.
Only 13 minutes to mission critical, and we're still in struggle 1.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, they've been playing at a healthy pace.
I think so too. If anything, the thing that's taken a lot of time is probably is Chris's
that first weekway
the first weekway and the second weekway action. But I think only because of how long it takes both characters. 1, Chris weekway pyro activation. 2, Evan's revenge triggers.
Yeah.
So it's I think it's a part of both players actually, because it wouldn't have gone to Evan if it weren't for Chris.
Right.
So.
Yeah, and just a focus attack here. Starting
Focus
into
attack,
Riff.
They really don't like that Shark Boy.
Riff, I mean, taxing him and like really putting him down, I think is something that they want to do.
That's right. There's already quite a lot of damage on Riff, if I think so.
Yeah, at least 6 of it that I can recall.
just confirming which commander first.
So
Here
this
comes
is
the attack.
No.
Oh, not a good attack.
Not what you want to see from Chris.
No, only 4 fails, 1 block. 3 crits. Looks like 2 hits. Yeah, 2 to 3 hits there. It's.
I think it's full tree regardless.
Yeah, I mean that's enough to sit there and take the shark down. That does get you a Mando trigger.
That does, but where would you want to go with Mando?
One air. We're just waiting for this set, and that's it to go.
So looks like just settling the pushes here. So they're going to at least get a push off of Riff, moving him from that objective. But since...
Yeah, it's an interesting...
Yeah, so they push Riff after knocking him out, which is a rude thing to do. But now Evans now just looks like he's following up with the said push and
Yep.
just working out the angle. And now he looks like he's getting the...
Was there a reposition on that as well?
Yeah, so Jake, as of right now, Chris is playing Riff, Django, Weakway Pirates, Mando, Bo, and Coverts, and Evan is rocking the Kanan, Brody, Baze, and Cheru, and Cassian, K2S2, K2SO, and Rebel Commandos.
Right now, the Commandos have 1 wound on them. They just woke up and they're doing their attack. There is also a wound on K2SO as well as Bodhi. I think Baze and Cheru have a little bit of damage on them at this point in time, but they are still healthy. Along with, I believe they have, I don't have that written down, unfortunately. Kanan and Cassian are both fully healthy, though.
Yeah. It's... Oh, man. What is Chris going to do here?
So Rift just got wounded. Coverts also have a wound on.
So heal 2 reposition off of the Commandos activation. Where is Mando going? Yeah.
And now he's moving Mando back to that center point to reinforce that center point.
You're welcome, Jake. Where is Mando going?
Well, Chris is worried about that center point for when we do get to the flip.
Yeah,
I mean,
he is
'cause
just counting on that. flip.
Well, here's the issue. So right now, that's a momentum for the wound, right?
Yes.
You have 3. He only needs 4, or another wound at this point in time.
And he's picking up his attack dice.
Yeah, for the second attack by the Commandos. And again, a really good roll with 2 crits. 2 crits, 2 expertise, 2 hit. Turns into 4 hits, 2 crits.
So it looks like
Just the 2
crits
crits
are
going through.
2 damage and
Yes. And this is going into Django, I believe, right?
Django.
Yep.
Right,
Django.
Django. So 2 damage and a shove into Django.
Leaves Django up 2.
Yeah, Django's alive on 2 right now.
This is still struggle 1.
Yeah, that's what's crazy is that we are less than 10 minutes to mission critical.
Really.
And
So scoring
this-
3.
yeah.
Just been
So
Quincy
Chris,
shirt.
Chris just pulled
Oh,
Bo-Katan here.
that's not a bad option here.
No, it's not. Yeah, so we're very, very close.
And
Putting
he's
her into reserve.
Yeah, reserving Bo. I mean, there's not a Mandalorian targets up.
Well,
And looks
but
like he
there is a
pulled
Mandalorian.
Oh, no.
Which I don't think is what he wanted here.
Well, to be fair, maybe he did.
Right now he has 3 points. A wound into Bays and Trute. Wound into Kanan. A wound and 4 points wins this area.
So it looks like they're Mando's attacking into. Oh no, but
that is not a good one for 4 fails, 2 blocks, a dash. There's 4 crits on that. 5 crits by Mando.
Yeah,
Mando's
5 crits,
going
hits.
5 down his tree.
But who's the attack going into? Evan removed the defense dice way too soon, but I see a dash in the thing, so I'm assuming this is Bays and Chirrut again.
Well, he had his two blocks is what he had in there. Was all that he had, which is going to block the 2 that Chris has, but Chris has, like I said, again, 5. That is enough to wound him. There is going to be now the question becomes where
The Cassian and Kanan trigger are going.
exactly where the Cassian Kanan trigger go. So that was into Bays and Chirrut. He's basically putting a wound onto Bays and Chirrut. Now you have the triggers, and it really kind of depends. Like, I'm sure he does not want to move Kanan off of that point anywhere.
Yeah.
It's really kind of going to be where do you put Cassian, but Cassian's not going to be able to influence any of those back points enough to sit there and take that.
Yeah, I think this is probably the end of the struggle. I'm looking at this because Chris used his reposition to get on top of that tower. But looks like he is going to be dashing Kanan, and Kanan's abandoning that back point to try to get
over to the other point.
Yeah, fair.
But Kanan, Bo is still up. Bo's not down, so that's not going to take that point.
No.
Unless you can put 2 people onto that point.
Which, seeing how far Cassian is, I don't think he can, but Evan's going to try regardless.
Right, and I guess the question that really what it comes down to is, is like, at this point, Evan, not knowing how much time is left, but we're at 5 minutes until Mission Critical. Not knowing. Yeah, that Mando roll was insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. But really, it's like, when do you abandon the struggle? They've both been fighting, but it's like, we got 5 minutes to Mission Critical.
Well, it's not even that. Like, even if Evan can stop Chris from rolling or from scoring 4 here, it goes to Evan. So it is worth fighting for. Evan can win this struggle with this if he doesn't allow Chris to score 4 here. So it really is up to Evan. If I were in Evan's position, I would fight tooth and nail to win this first struggle, especially with how much wounds he has taken. I think it's important to win this, especially even if he wants Chris to win struggle 2, just waking up the units that he hasn't had or the ones that have been wounded yet to have them activate for struggle 3 would be very important to me. But looks like it doesn't look like any of either Cassian's or Kanan triggers are helping Evan save this struggle, but I think he's just preparing himself for the second.
Yeah, and that's kind of, I think, where the mindset has to be.
Yeah, no, it's really difficult for lists that do have multiple reactive triggers. I guess it can help out Evan a lot, where he doesn't have to think about the attack at least, but still Evan is pondering for quite some time on where to move Cassian, where to move Kanan.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I know he does it. Yeah, now here comes the Kanan jump.
So removing a gantry because I don't think Evan wants to be on a higher elevation. He just wants to be further in.
Yeah, he just wants to be within 2 of that point still.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. There's still a clan of 2 that can happen.
Yes.
There's still, Mando has a lot of things that he can still be doing right here. So there's all this moving around. And that was the nice thing about doing the attack first. It's like, okay, now I'm going to get the wound. I'm going to force you to sit there and take advantage of whatever your revenge triggers are going to be. Okay, now I have a move, and now I also have a clan of 2.
Yes. And then, and then that was all up to Chris's roll. If Chris didn't get the 5 crits he had on that roll, who knows what this activation would look like. It probably would have went by a little bit faster, but
So Cassian moving up, but again, not going to be able to flip that point because you still have the weak ways that are awake on that, the one weak way on there.
Yeah.
So Chris still has his 2 points. He still has the back point as well. That what's her name was on.
Bo.
You can.
Yeah, no, Bo's on the back point. Weak ways are still there.
Yeah, now he's
there
going to
goes
clan of
climb
2 to move himself down onto that point. I believe he can move Baze or move Churret off of that other point, which will be enough to basically, I think, flip that bottom point.
Yes, I believe he does win the struggle
Which gives him the 4 points he needs to win the struggle. Oh, no, he's clan of 2ing Cassian back. So, Bodhi, I think that's going to be enough to flip that point no matter what. Yeah, scoring 4, giving him the struggle. Now the town's blowing.
And the town is blowing up. Now this town's blowing. Now the town's blowing up.
There's going to be a lot of that. Depending on what happens, there could be a lot of damage that happens. 2?
It is only on expertise.
So, yeah. 2 damage.
So 2 damage on Mando, 2 damage on Bo. That's pretty good.
Pretty good indeed.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Django's not on a point, so Django's alive.
That would have been nice.
So, yeah. Saving Django being awkwardly out of position is the best thing that could have happened to him today.
Yes. I mean, in theory, if he would have wooed Django that way, and seeing how... I can't. No, he got farther away.
So we have just hit mission critical here as we just transition into the number 2, into the second
struggle. Oh my goodness.
I mean, and again, this was just it was so back and forth.
Yeah. If anything, it's just the revenge sugars on Evan's side that take quite a while to do, but there is a lot of thought that has to go into them.
So basically, moving off of that center point kind of hurts a little bit for what Mando had to do there.
And we're looking at the diagonal. That's what we're looking at, right?
What's that?
The diagonal.
Yes, it's going to be the bottom point, back point on Evan's side, the center objective, and then the top on Chris's side are the 3 objectives. Priority, I don't know where they moved the priority. I unfortunately missed that priority roll really quick. Doesn't look like they've put a priority marker anywhere.
No. Oh, no, they have. It's the one that's blending into the actual... So
oh, yeah, look.
The priority roll is the failure that's closest to Chris's side. Right? Yes, I am right. Okay.
All right. So Baze and Churret coming back up, it looks like. Because Bodhi is still in reserve. So they went with Baze and Churret.
Force refresh.
And Force refresh is going to be the Shatterpoint ability for
this second
Showdown.
Yeah, central. So Evan is still with Baze and Churret. He looks like he reserved them, and he pulled... he pulled Brody now. Well, let's see what he does. Oh, no. He pulled Baze and Churret. I think that's what's happening. Yes, because he's measuring from them. It is wondering what he's going to see. So, luckily, he has a character on that back point. Yes. So he already does have someone on that back point, and now I think it's just gonna be a fight for the center. Guys, I can't show bias, chat. I really can't. I can't show bias. This is a tight game. Both players are really well skilled, and it's up to anyone's game now. It's probably going to be on a die roll here, but yeah, no, there's going to be a struggle for the center point, especially because Evan doesn't have anyone on that back point where the priority is. So him scoring, at least he's going to try to score 4 here, put him in a real good position. But yeah, no, he ended up pulling base into route. And I guess now he's measuring to see if he can scramble somebody up there to that high point where at Chris's side to score for this round.
Yeah, there's a little bit of bias for Chris, I think. I tried not to be biased in this. I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. But, Chris being the local, I would love to see him pull out a win and get a GT win. He hasn't gotten a GT win quite yet. He's had some really good showings the last couple of GTs, though. I think he's like top 8 of the last 3 GTs he's played in.
Yeah, no one else can beat Chris but me.
All right, so yep, definitely some move actions going on. A little bit of shimmy going on.
Yeah, no, because he wants to make the most he can after that move action. It doesn't look like he can get someone on that back point, but at least he can do is secure the center point and therefore scoring at least 2 this activation.
Yeah.
Hopefully with how the priority roll goes, he ends up forcing Chris only to score 2.
Yep. I mean, like I said, we're getting down to the nitty gritty on all of this for sure. And I will have to say, unfortunately, after this round, I will be having to take off so I can get home because
Yes.
I do end up having to work tomorrow. So it'll be Aubrey and you, I think, finishing up this one with Talia and Jason as our judges and everything to finish up for the day.
Yeah, it should be nice. I mean, this has been a wonderful event, you guys, and such a wonderful community that we have here in
Frontline Gaming has put on a fantastic event at this new venue. We're very excited for that. All right, here comes the first attack with Baze and Chirrut. Going into Django. Like trying to finish off Django at this time, so this is going to be Baze.
Yeah, to be fair, Django has taken how many 4 attacks now? This is the 5th one.
He's soaked up a lot, but this is definitely the end of Django with 3 crits.
Yes, probably.
4 crits.
4 crits, 2 hits. So just the crits going through.
I mean, just the crits going through, but the crits is going to be more than enough to sit there and do the damage it needs to do.
Maybe he gets them.
There's a slight possibility that it is going to trigger Mando. I mean, so triggering Mando to put Mando in places, I think is pretty ideal for Chris.
Yes. Well, let's look at Mando's positioning. So last we saw him, he took that bottom point. So he's within 2 there. I think he is right there.
Yeah, so Mando's in a position where he can move to either the bottom point on Evan's side or to that center point. He can get to either one of them from wherever he is at.
Yes. I think the point here, if Evan's only scoring 1.
Yeah, that's going to be... Well, he scored the 1 point, but this is the priority point.
Yeah, so say whichever point Evan decides to go to. With Mando's roll... No, I suppose he still has an actual move action coming from Baze Intrude, so he can still score the 2.
Yeah.
But as of right now, depending on where he sends Mando, he can probably counter Mando with the second body. Cassian is still at this bottom point right here.
No, remember he clanitude him off of it.
No, this back point right here.
He clanitude him off of it.
Then who's that then?
That's the Weequay pirate that's down on that point.
Oh, you are correct.
He clanitude him off of that point. You know what? I think there is a lot of people that were unable to miss this weekend. The nice thing is this was kind of the 2.0. This was getting used to this new event. We're excited for LVO 2026. I mean, I think that's really where all the focus is. Here comes the second attack from Baze and Chirrut. Oh, again, 2 fails, 2 blocks,
2 blocks,
1 expertise. Evan with just 2 crits this time, 3 fails in there. So just the 2 crits going through.
2 damage this
Okay, 2 damage into the weak ways.
Not my weak ways. This arm.
All right.
I
2
love
damage,
the-
and Aubrey likes to say they cut off his arm.
Yes.
It's really just a disarm
I love the
condition,
animations.
but
I know.
yeah. But going back to like the weekend itself, it's going to be a fun weekend. Next weekend, I think 2026 is going to be fantastic. I'm really excited to see what's going to come next from that, where we can grow from here. This venue has a lot of space, so I think I know 2025 1.0, there was a little bit of like we were a little tight in the Rio there. Now here at the Expo World
We have
Center,
so much
there's
space.
so much room. We're able to sit there and really move around and interact a lot more. I think this is going to be a great place for the future for Frontline Gaming and Las Vegas Open.
Yes.
So I'm really excited to see what happens in 2026. Aubrey and I can get back into the lab and really kind of look into how we want to grow the next events for the future and where we're going to go with that. So FOMO is good for now, but I think things are going to be a lot cooler.
Yeah, so it looks like scoring 3 for Evan.
Yeah, scoring 3 for Evan. He did get the wound momentum and the momentum that you're going to get for the mission critical.
And here comes Django.
Django waking back up right off the bat is interesting here.
Yeah. More interesting that he didn't go with bow.
The coverts are down, so even being able to move them isn't going to do a whole heck of a lot for you.
So maybe the opposite game system. But our local Dan is in the final
Nice.
for the MCP Invitational. Oh, not Invitational, the MCP.
Invitational.
Oh, okay, Invitational. There. I'm sorry.
And I do want to say, for those, there is something called the LVOIS system that they do with MCP and Legion. And that's basically, there's qualifiers throughout the entire country. When you end up winning your an invitational event, you get a seat into the championship event that they have for LVO. They do that throughout the year, and I have been working with Tyson, who is in charge of LVOIS, which oversees the 2 AMG games right now of MCP and Legion. We're going to be jumping into that as well for LVOIS 2026 to do the LVOIS.
Yeah, I know. So it looks like Dan's going to be going into Mike DeLuca. That's going to be
Oh my gosh, playing the reigning world champion over there. And you can check out that. It's pull it up on another screen if you want over on Professional
PCM,
Casual.
Yes.
Professional Casual Network is going to be running the championship game over there. It's going to be fantastic stuff. All right. Moving Django.
Django going towards the center point, looks
Yeah,
like.
I think that's going to be for the best because Chris can score 3 here. The problem with Chris scoring 3, that gets the momentum, 2 more momentum for... They have moved that dice tray so much we can't even see what's going on. It
Oh,
looks
my
like
goodness.
3 hits.
Yeah, no, that dice tray is just all out of whack. Todd's going to go over and probably rearrange it right now, but it looks like this was an attack Django made into the Rebel Commandos. And as of right now, it looks like Chris just ended up scoring just 3 to send it back to the center, and both players getting momentum right now. But
Yeah, so right now, you're going to get 1 momentum from there. 1, 2. All he needs to do is a wound and flip another point. Or no, he's got 3 points. No,
he scored 3.
I don't know what he didn't flip. Did he take the center point back?
He took the center point back, but I think that was a point with priority. And he scored the back point as well. So he scored 3.
There we go.
sent it
Now they're
back.
flipping it back to show us. So that's what I was looking for. So yeah, so he's got the center in there. So now, if you can get a wound and flip the priority point to you, you end up winning the struggle if you're Evan. And
He pulls Brody.
pulling Brody out of reserve. So you know what? I think this is pulling Brody out of reserve is pretty interesting because you can use Brody's ability to gain your momentum.
It's costing his remaining force.
It is costing. I mean, it's only 1 force to do that, so not too bad. But I mean,
So Brody's gonna focus. He gets his dash. Oh no, he doesn't. What is this?
I think it's just a focused attack is what we're looking at.
Evan, you're moving too fast.
Well,
Evan.
he needs to move faster, like with the amount of time that we have.
Yes.
He knows that we're up against it.
And Evan just doing some housekeeping.
Yep.
Bodie in a weak way.
Bodie's into the weak way Pirates. 2 crits.
That's a good defense roll. So we're looking at two blocks.
Yeah, it
two
looks like the crits
expertise.
are just going to go through here. So just the 2 crits going through into the weak
3
way.
damage.
3 damage and a
damage
pin
pin.
into the weak ways. I think that's a total of 5. I think they're still alive with a pin and disarm.
Yes.
2 health remaining.
Yeah. So they are still alive. Didn't do what I think what he was hoping to do. Isn't able to move them off of the point either.
Rogue One pulling away.
Yeah.
Using 2 force.
Using 2 force for Rogue One pulling away. So definitely interesting what he's going to do here. So basically with this one character within range 4 can dash. And then if it's a spy who's dashing, Bodhi can dash himself, and this is going to be a 2 force ability to do so. I mean, and I understand the reasoning behind why he's going to do this. I don't know if he's within range 4 of casting because of that clan of 2. Is going to be the problem.
It's definitely a judge call, if anything, but
I don't think he's there. I think he realizes that now that he's
No, but
not.
this is a
so he's just
long-
going to dash himself, but that's not going to be enough to flip the point because that's going to be the only body on that point.
no, he needed the wound. Just scoring 1.
But gets some momentum. This one's okay. So it goes back to the point that Chris already has as a
So
priority
already
point.
scoring
Chris is scoring 3.
Oh, yes. Chris is scoring 3.
Has
and he
his
has
shatter point card.
point. So if he get a, if
He
can
could
get
score
a-
4 here.
Yeah, he can score 4, and depending on the wound, I don't know. But Cassian and Kanan, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, very. This is getting close here, folks. This is getting
We're in the
close.
last 15 minutes of this game, and it's a tight one for sure.
I would hate for this game to come to tiebreakers.
Yeah.
I would hate it. It's a quality I dislike. You guys heard me yesterday. If you guys would pay attention on the stream on the last game in my outro, but
I mean, but there's at the end of the day, I mean, it's like you can only let this game go for so long. I mean, we've been, you know what I'm saying? That there's you don't want this to turn into a 3-hour, 2.5, 3-hour skirmish game like that.
yeah, no, it is something. Revenge triggers are definitely a big part of adding players' times, and while both of these players have one, even though it's just Mando. So
Yeah.
Shatterpoint Mando.
Which is kind of what was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely is the way to go here. I didn't think there was anything other. I think that was the obvious choice, really, because you can swing 4 points here. I mean, and that puts it back to if this does go to tiebreakers, it really puts the wheels to Evan to sit there and flip 3 points back.
That was a strong snap. The mic picked it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where I got kids. I know how to snap at them.
Oh. And Chris gets the award for Kaiju for destroying as much terrain as he can.
That's what he does, though. We're here for that. I mean, this is a rough one. I mean, like you really are trying to sit there and get
Man, I can't say it, but I think Mando's going to help him score points here.
Absolutely.
This is such a close game. Oh my goodness.
Loving the paint job. I love it. All right, so moving the Clan Kreese. Or no, the Covert's there. All right, so Chris. Is that the last? I think that's the last of his force here.
Mm-hmm.
That he's going to for a clan of 2.
No, he still has 2 more force.
Does he? Okay.
Yes. So Klein doing off the bottom point. I'm pretty sure that pushes Kanan. Or yes, it is Kanan on that top point.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him out of there. That is true.
Scoring all 4 points, getting a momentum further. Going back to Evan. This is 11 minutes left. So crazy.
And shatter point for Evan as well. Back-to-back shatter point activations. This is getting...
Yes. The biggest thing for Evan here, I mean, especially because like we are getting down to the wire with this, is that, in all honesty, I think...
I'm stressing.
Well, I think what we're looking at here is that you have just Evan's activation. It'll probably go back to Chris's activation. The game's going to be over. Unfortunately for tiebreakers-wise, it's not looking good for Evan with where the time's left and everything along those lines. So I'm seeing... Yeah. Evan going to the tank a little bit, he does get the ability to go in the tank some, but I think, at one point we're going to have to... so the way tiebreakers work is at the end of that, whoever has the most objectives wins the struggle.
Well, to be fair, it goes whoever has the more struggle cards.
Well, yeah, so you go with whoever has the most struggles. I mean, so, at that point...
it goes to objectives.
Then it goes to objectives. So it's tied 1-1, then it goes to objectives. So if this ends before anyone wins this struggle, it's going to be Chris with a 1-0 win, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Donovan.
And Donovan won, so whoever wins this will be playing Donovan in the finals. Yeah, exactly. You are right on as what the amount of time that's remaining. Max. Yeah, this one's been a tie. I mean, it was almost an hour and a half struggle one.
This is tough. Okay. So, after objectives, it won't happen here. There's an odd number of them, but if there was an even number, it would then go to wounds.
Yeah, it looks at struggles first, then it looks at if the struggles are tied, it goes to amount of objectives controlled, and then it goes to
wounds.
Then it goes to wounds if that is tied as well. But like I said, we're still in struggle.
Yeah, and Evan going deep into the pink tank here.
Yeah. I mean, and unfortunately, time is a resource, and it's working against Evan at this point in time. Because he really needs to pull that back his way, but he needs to do it as quickly as possible. Because if this ends 1-0, it's just over. So he really needs to sit there and try and pull this back. But yeah, our other round just ended. Donovan from the Pacific Northwest has won and beat Dork Esquire. So we're going to have a 15-year-old in the title game for LVO Championship against either Evan or Chris.
I'm no longer the youngest Shatterpoint player.
No.
I feel old.
He and being the youngest multiple time a top 8 for Shatterpoint at 15 years old is pretty impressive. Pretty impressive indeed.
Oh, my baby.
Yeah, this is getting intense. No, she's mine. I'm stealing her.
No. I worked hard. You can't take it.
You just call her it?
No, I did, but damn you. Stop it.
I'm making you look bad in front of your lady friend.
That's it. I'm calling your wife. Oh man.
We're gonna be the the chocolate and cinnamon version of That Girl Is Mine instead of.
Max says feels wrong to cheer for old man Chris.
All right, man. This is deep in the tank here of what's going on with Evan. He's really trying to take this as much as possible.
Go old man Chris.
I feel like I'm older than both of these guys, so I don't think I can really say that legally. So much moving and going on it, and we're down to 7 minutes left in the round.
Oh boy, and still Evan's turn.
1 move off right now. Chris is 1 move.
Okay. Yeah, it's so intense.
This is intense. So it looks like finally he's going with.
Right now, in this world, it's not going to happen. We're like that close to it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, again, it's. I think that the biggest thing that we can what's going to happen here. Okay, so finally we get to the point where
they're finally rolling dice. So
Yeah.
we never even got confirmation who Evan Shatter pointed, but judging by the dice, it looks like. But he's attacking a support unit, it seems like.
Yeah. I see 1 crit, 2 crits, 2 expertise.
I believe this is going to the weak way.
Yeah, 4 crits. And it was Kanan. So I don't think that was weak ways. I don't think the weak ways are even. Did he move that close? Yeah, he did. He moved way over there to the weak ways. He moved all the way over there to those weak ways. That's crazy.
It's a sound tactic. You need to be able to take some bodies off the board now.
Yeah. All right, so that's getting another momentum. He's got so many momentum because of the Bodhi ability, and then I still don't think it's going to be enough to take it back. It's not going to be enough to win this struggle.
No, I think.
And we're under 5 minutes.
Oh boy.
So,
This is tough for Evan. I mean, Evan is a very talented player.
Yes.
He is very skillful. In this game, it almost feels like they don't give you enough time.
I think for this particular one, this game took quite a bit of time. Like struggle 1 being so long, I think was the biggest issue. It was just such a long struggle 1. So no revenge trigger. I think that was a wound into the weak ways.
Yes.
He's not going to move off of that point. Is going to flip the 1 point, but again, not going to be enough. Yes, a very long turn here. I mean, and again, but we're at under 4 minutes at this point in time.
And it's Chris's activation.
Flipping 2 points.
4 minutes less than.
Yeah. So, Chris, I think Chris might be able to just gets the failure. That is the point he already owns, so he's scoring 2 with a momentum. He just needs to flip 1 point and he wins this game.
Yeah, and talk about a 2-struggle game.
Yeah. Flips 1 point, he wins here. He's already owns the priority.
Can Bo do it? And it looks like she can.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I think Bo's you're basically moves 1 person onto a point. UK time delay.
Yes, the famous 6-minute UK time delay.
And then Bo's going to sit there and make her move. Yeah, I think Chris has got this.
Yep.
I moves within 2, and Chris gets the handshake and wins the game.
That was
2.5 minutes left in the round.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible.
Insane. Chris pulls it off. So Chris is going to try and beat up on a little child.
Yes, could you believe that? How dare Boomer Chris do such a thing?
Boomer Chris going into the little child there.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting. Stay tuned, Aubrey. It just fell down on the floor because of
He's
how
collapsed.
intense that match was.
Yep.
So Aubrey and Izzy will be back for your final round. I'm going to be getting on the road in the next 25 minutes or so. I'm going to have the boys load up my truck. We're going to get a new mat for you guys though too.
Yes.
We're going to load up the truck. I'm going to get on the road, get home. I love you guys. Thank you very much for watching us and everything like that. Stay tuned. The finals will be coming up shortly.
All right. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Todd.
Bye. I love you.
as we start the finals. Sadly, Todd will not be here. He has to go back to work. Today's the finals with Christopher Sampson, an Arizona local, living legend. No, we just saw him on stream playing some Mandalorians and riffs and some riff action going on here. Really big moment for Arizona in general, for at least the Arizona community that drive up here. Definitely showing some force, and I'm gonna try to be as unbiased as I can. But and then his challenger, at least Donovan, and from what I hear, Donovan's an excellent player and fairly young. This young gentleman that's playing Chris, and yes, the chat does want everyone to call Chris a boomer here. Donovan only being 15 years old, the youngest Shatterpoint player. And him and Chris are going to be battling out for the finals for LVO. This is so exciting. It should be a good game. I'm excited. The last game was such a nail biter too, between Samson and Aaron. It's definitely something. But hello. So woo. Hello. Todd had to leave, sadly. But we'll see him again, and then we're looking forward to next LVO as well. Next October. This was just what seemed to be a reboot, everyone's calling it. Changing the date of the location does affect the I would say the amount of signups every game has, but luckily in the Shatterpoint community, this is a fairly new game. I mean, I would still consider it a game that's barely getting on its legs. We're going on to our second or third year. It's definitely a game that, although the new date location did not affect its attendance, the Shatterpoint community is strong. We've only missed a few players here and there, but finally we're down to the final, and this is what a lot of people were hoping for. Let me know in the comments who you're rooting for between the young Donovan and Chris. Really a big Washington and Arizona matchup here in Nevada. What's going on? But it should be fun. Right now, both players are just getting ready, setting up missions, and putting out their squads as of right now, and getting confirmations on what squads they're using as of right now, and it should be fun. Aubrey will join me shortly. Aubrey is putting stuff away as we're currently speaking. He likes to move things around, and he likes to do things his own style because that's the Aubrey way. But yes, no. Big things. So just looking, I'm getting confirmation, but it looks like Donovan is playing some riff action. It looks like the riff box, and it looks like Cassian? Oh boy. Well, Cassian, Ezra, and maybe Baze and Chirut. Who knows? I'll get confirmation right now. I haven't seen Samson's list yet, but what is Booker doing back there? What is Booker doing? Hold on. I think they're doing a team event. It seems like Booker's playing in teams as of right now. There is a long shanks to that. I think in the Momentum Struggle Discord. But it should be fun. So just looking at what Chris is setting up here. Oh, okay. So this looks to be a mixture. So no Republic today. That's there's no Republic today. This looks like straight up Empire against Separatists and Rebels. That's what it looks like. Oh. All right. Well, getting confirmation on Chris's list. Yes, I'm very curious. This is going to be on Sabotage Showdown. Hi, babies. This is going to be on Sabotage Showdown, and it's both of these lists look very aggro. Cassian being able to move allied. Cassian being able to move someone else for his reactive trigger, and Riff being able to move after every attack from a Scoundrel or Separatist. It's a very reactive list, and I'm looking at Samsung's list, I can't tell from right here. I can see the cards, but there's light and it's blurry. I'm going off the models. It's very hard to mistake an Aqua Droid. Yeah. Order cards closest to the dice tray. Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, and I'm so excited. It's been a long convention, but a really fruitful one. A lot of players and a lot of games have been played, and towards the end will be announcements. And this LVO, just in general, has been really nice. It's a new convention hall, new vendor hall. It's all one big room, and I feel like for the future LVOs to come, this is such a good location for all the games. And even though we see a lot of empty table space, but then again, it's a new location. It's definitely affecting some people how early this LVO came back. I mean, we had LVO at the beginning of the year. We didn't see it coming, and then boom, October came around, and the Shatterpoint players were like, you know what? I'll play again if I have to. I'll run it back. And it's nice to see. As we see right now, we just see Orion coming around. Hold on. Jason, can you text me the list? What's Christopher running? Ryan. Yeah. Do you want to be on stream? Maybe a quick little interview on your boy?
It's up to you guys. I mean,
No, yeah.
I've never commentated the game before, but
Well, this would just be a quick interview before
Okay.
Aubrey gets
Oh,
back
I
here.
gotcha, okay.
But just no swearing.
I got you.
Oh boy. All right. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, going good.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're introducing Donovan's dad. Please introduce yourself.
My name's Ryan, otherwise known as Donovan's dad, because he's much more active in the Discords than I am.
No, but this is so exciting. Your son making it to the finals. And from what I hear a lot of good things coming from Omnis and other players, where Donovan is actually a very skilled player, where he's gone to a lot of semifinals, and he's a very skilled player for his age.
Yeah, so I mean, we've been in Shatterpoint since day one, and he enjoys it a lot. So like, I mean, his spare time is all like, "Hey, Dad, what about this? What do you think about this? Or should I do this?" And I'm like, buddy, you think about it way more than I do. You probably know better than me.
Well, I mean, you guys both did a really good showing, and I believe it's more like you the sharper the sword you tested on.
100%.
Like, you guys are both very good skilled players, so it's nice to see that you guys. It's either the father that made it or the son that made it. So it's just
Right.
like and you must be very proud of Donovan.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, it's when I was his age, I was just getting into these games, and I didn't really know anything about it. So it's fun for me to be able to kind of show them to him at a young age and show him everything that hobby has to offer. Because for me, cool models, let's paint in front of the table. It's like, it's so much more than that. It's the social experience. It's meeting all the people. I don't know. I think gamers are super chill people. That's why I've played for so many years. It's a social contract when you play a game. So I think for him to be able to learn this at such young ages, it's going to benefit him
Yeah.
in life in general.
Oh yeah, of course. And then the community of Shatterpoint is just so welcoming too.
Oh,
like
yes.
we think about LVO prior to LVO now. Like, we didn't even see that much of a big dip into player count.
Yeah.
And these guys are just really excited about the game. But more, in fact, they're just more excited about playing the game and sitting across from your opponent having a good time. And I've also just like seeing Donovan play recently. I've seen Donovan go win 2 struggle games. Like, that's how good he is.
Yeah,
like,
he's very
he will
good.
2 struggle you, and it's probably the worst feeling in the world. But if someone's able to do it, then you're just like, well, it happened.
Yeah. I mean, I think when we play at home,
Should I get a little closer?
it's probably about a 50-50. He wins about half. I win about half, which honestly, it's probably the way it feels better that way. If I were beating him all the time, or he'd beat me all the time,
Yeah.
it wouldn't feel as good. And I mean, it's not that he's giving me games and I'm giving him games. They're just close games. And like you said, iron sharpens iron. So it probably makes me a better player being able to play against him.
Yeah. Well, I think they're starting right now, and you're ready?
Since you have a person, I'm gonna grab my drink and then I'll.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
So,
you want to do a few minutes?
Sure.
yeah. So, yeah, no, definitely. And then what I've liked seeing about Donovan is just he's so. I wouldn't say it's like the teenager mood, but it'd be a time where I'm TOing, I'm walking around, and Donovan's already done. Like he's already too strong with his opponent, and he's come up to me. He's like, "Man, I'm so bored. What's taking everybody so long?" And I'm like, Donovan, I don't know what to tell you. You're suffering from your own success. Like there's nothing much I can do except for offer you maybe go scout out your opponents. They'll probably play the same squad against you.
Yeah.
But I can see that as of right now, Donovan's running the Rift box, Cassian, Ezra, and Bazin Chirrut.
Yep.
How long do you think Donovan's been playing this squad? Or has he got the box as soon as it came out?
So it's funny because Rift came out before Evergreen,
Close.
and he didn't ask me to get the Rift box before Evergreen happened. And then we played at Evergreen, and he's like, "Okay, we need to buy the Rift box." So ever since Evergreen happened back in August, he's been pretty much dialed in on Rift and tried to figure out all the different pairings that he could put with Rift. So
Yeah, no. Well, I like to see that because to me, when I first got into the game, I gravitated towards one faction only and then built around it. But all right, so let's go to the overhead cam because now they finally deployed. So they finally deployed. Looks like we're playing on Sabotage. Some of the most popular games, or at least the most popular mission, I feel like tied with shifting priorities. But Christopher won the priority role. And when it comes to games like this, he pulled Shatterpoint right now, so Chris is going to sit back a little bit and taking games. But especially for you, what do you prefer? What's your preferred mission pack to play?
I mean, it kind of depends on the game. Like, I really enjoy playing First Contact, but until I got lots of reps on it, I didn't want to take it to a tournament because anything new, like when Never Tell came out, it's like, oh, I'm a little bit slower on this. So I enjoy Sabotage. I am more for adding more complexity to games. So shifting isn't bad, but I like the added things that Never Tell and Sabotage and First Contact add.
Yeah. No, well, I love Sabotage. I love the aggressiveness nature of this of Sabotage itself because you can it will go 3-3, 4-4, 4-4, or 3-3, and it won't be until like you've actually wounded half of your opponent's roster where it finally it goes to struggle one, but it takes forever. It can either go for 30 minutes or it goes for like 90 minutes, and that's kind of like the downside about it. But we're looking at Chris. He ended up looks like going with Iden. So Chris brought Vader, Jedi Hunter, Death Trooper Escort, and the ISB, along with Iden, Gideon, and the Imperial Special Forces. So he could either have Shatterpointed Iden, which piece I'm seeing a lot of dashes. That's what it's looking like
that
here.
That makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah, Iden getting that first activation. I remember when Iden first came out, how gross it was. Iden was everywhere. The deploying within 3, then giving everybody a dash at the start of her activation was just like, why? Who made this? And we need to talk to them immediately. But yeah, no, Chris looks like advancing his ISF and then going with Iden to secure that side point. So very interesting. As you can say, would you rather be a player that would go second, theoretically, because the person has priority, but would you rather go second and score, or would you rather go first and place yourself?
It kind of depends on what list I'm playing, right? I took Boss to this, so if I can get first turn with Boss, there's a potential that I can go take 4 points with Hunker tokens and Obi, and then I'm not scoring, but I am in a very commanding position from the start. Whereas if I'm not playing a list that can do a move like that, which not all of them can, then I would rather go second, because that first turn, I don't have an ability to get into a really commanding position to start.
Yeah. So looks like the players are.
You start time for the team event.
No. All right. So yeah, it looks like Chris is just trying to get himself at least positioned perfectly behind underneath the gantry. Chris only likes playing scoundrels. Steps and Sith tell me he isn't evil. No. Yeah, no, Chris is a big, at least in Arizona, known as a big Separatist player. And I remember he would always play General Grievous and Count Dooku, and then the Separatists kind of got hit with the Nerf hammer, and then Rift finally came out, so Chris has always been excited about it. But yeah, big Separatist player, but surprisingly playing Empire in the final, so definitely this is also going to be a attack roll, looks like, coming from Iden. I'm assuming she is going to be attacking. It looks like the Rift squad. So he's either going to be attacking the Aquas. I'm assuming their bases. Yeah, the bases are so big that they do leave themselves open. So this is the first attack roll of our game. That's a lot of dice, actually. Oh, my goodness. And, that's a defense roll. So we're looking at least 3 fails, 1 block. Uh-oh.
Is it 3 fails and 1 expertise in the roll?
That's what it's kind of looking like. Like, again, we show the glare, so we kind of guess. But, yeah, no, 3 fails as of right now with either an expertise going to a block. But I think that's full tree for Chris. Yeah, that's 2 natural crits, 2 fails, 1 expertise. I think that is full tree.
Yeah. Iden being Iden.
Yeah, well, you can't really stop it. Also, yeah. Donovan didn't help by not rolling in the blocks.
Yeah.
But that's just how the game goes. Old man Chris. Yeah, old man Chris. Yeah, no, everyone in the chat started, as soon as Chris won his his previous game, they started announcing how old Chris was compared to Donovan, which is true. So now it's Boomer Chris going against the young Donovan. And now it's just measuring, going down Iden's tree, getting some shoves, and it's just measuring that angle. And I love the Aquas. I think their models are so good. Yep. I love the creativity. I've seen some people in the community paint them so differently and adding stuff. Like they'll kit bash a clone trooper onto the Aqua, like if they're punching through it. So it's really cool. But also, probably I think the biggest downside of Aquas are their big base. Like we don't really get to see this. We don't really get to see big bases that much in this game.
Yeah.
Like we first saw them with I believe B2s, and B1s. Yes, technically B1s and then B2s. But there were droids.
Yeah.
Like that's technically a swarm thing.
Yeah.
But I remember when that game and we can finally base block people off ingress points, but now with Aquas being introduced and how powerful it is with the Rift box. It's even more so now. I've seen it happen where an Aqua goes on top of a gantry. I've seen an Aqua go on top of a gantry and just block 2 ingress points.
Yeah.
And it's just it's gross. But now we're seeing the Aquas getting shoved, or at least a Aqua getting shoved all the way back to deployment. And it looks like 5-6 damage. And Iden's flipping stances before her turns over. And looks like he's contesting 3 points, it looks like.
Did he not? He didn't wound him? No, he didn't wound him.
No, not that I can see. This is tough. Looks like Donovan's actually just reading his stance cards. So he ended up pulling, it looks like Riff. So yeah. So
You want me to do a mic check?
there you go.
Mic check, mic check. Is that better?
So, you can get a little closer too, so the camera can get more centered. But what ends up happening here as Aubrey came and interrupts us as he always does. No, so Donovan ended up pulling Riff. Now, Riff's not exactly your first activation that you'd go for, so he ended up reserving Riff. And as I saw Donovan reserve, he only has 4/4s. Is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, he's a 4/4
You know, what a mad lad. Oh my goodness. So he reserved force and he pulled Shatterpoint, which is pretty cool. Looks like he activated Aqua Droids, which fair. You know, they got one Aqua Droid got pushed all the way back, and we're looking at an attack here. Who is this going into?
Into Iden, maybe, because she's so far off the board.
Probably. We'll see here. We're getting confirmation. So we're looking at 2 fails, 1 block, 1 expertise coming, and that does look like a support dice roll, if I'm being honest with you. It's only 4 dice.
Yeah.
I think Donovan's only going 4 down the tree. Who was this attack into?
ISF, maybe?
Yeah, so they are going into ISF. Yeah, those look like ISF dice.
Okay.
So Donovan attacked the closest ISF, and it looks like he only got 4 down his tree. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it was probably the right move. I mean, Aquas can't start all the way back there.
No,
And-
you're going to need to move him up. And plus, it lets him move Riff up when the Aquas make that attack. So it helps Riff move up the board.
Definitely with blood in the water.
So there's that point right in front of him.
Yep.
And
And now
looks
you,
like he can jump up onto where Iden is, so he could at least contest that.
yeah. And not even that, but also it's just 4 damage onto the ISF. Keep in mind, these are just human beings in Imperial outfits. But this is the second attack going from the Aquas. Or this is going to be a second attack, and it's going into Iden. So only 4 down the tree going into Iden, which I think
It's pretty good.
it's pretty good, actually. I think you can hope for a better roll. This is going to be first struggle on Sabotage Showdown. Let me ask Jason, what's the Shatter Point effect? Refresh. So it's a force refresh on the Shatterpoint, which explains Donovan went from 4 back down to 1 for using the hop. Yeah, so much for Iden pushing the droids back. Now they just advance back on, and we'll see where Rift goes. And as I was just saying, you can barely see from here from our screen, but that Aqua droid just took up all that space, and there is a Ingress point next to it. But I think there's just one more model, so
I got the Todd approval. Have fun.
Todd approves. So, yeah, no, looking at Donovan, pretty good start. Looks like he's only scoring his 2 back points, but he's securing them. And he's moving up Rift. So, Rift going in, and he's going to chomp on some Iden. Iden made it all the way back to that back point, so something has to happen. Because if Donovan's not able to at least wound something or now he is out numbering Iden on the point. But if not, then Chris starts by scoring 4 points on his next turn. So this chomp coming from Rift, looks like he's not even a chomp. He's just jumping. So Chris is pulling Vader, Jedi Hunter, and he's resorting him immediately. And he's going with it looks like the Imperial Special Forces. Oh boy.
It's like 3 damage left on the Aquas.
Yeah, 3 damage left on the Aquas. It's that we've seen a lot of things develop on that top of the board. And if anything, looks like Chris is also measuring from Gideon to get that Gideon die. You know, the good old days when Gideon was just handing that die out to anybody. At least now it's restricted, so I understand AMG's decision on that one.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. It was not. And it's still good. I played Chris earlier in the tournament against the same list, and he 2-0'd me.
Oh,
It is such a killy list.
yeah. So, which I'm glad to see, or at least I'm glad to have you on, because Chris is one of my locals, and I've announced before that Chris isn't allowed to lose to anyone but me. so I have said that I am trying to remain unbiased as possible, but you being Donovan's dad, well, you are trying to remain unbiased as possible, but It is your son.
Yeah. I mean, obviously it'd be fun to see my son win, but I've hung out with Chris multiple times, and he's a super good dude, so it wouldn't be upsetting to see him win either. I mean, honestly, for me, I hope they just have a good competitive game to where whoever does lose doesn't feel bad about it, right?
That's true. Like, at least it's a game that are both being played, and they're very good. Like, both of them are very good players, and I think they both just want to play the game to their full extent. And it looks like Chris dashing up his ISF. That's what yeah, okay. Oh, it was the ISF. No, it wasn't the ISB. So ISF got Drew with their dashing. It looks now that they're just measuring to see if they can hit that aqua that's underneath that gantry. So there's underneath the first ISF is an aqua just right below it. I think me and you can see it.
Or did he move the aqua up to like the outside point?
Yeah, so he moved it to the outside point right underneath it, and you can kind of see it on top of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I see it.
And so it looks like he's hitting that ingress point, putting both ISF on top of the highest point of elevation. So those guys can see everything.
Yep, got their sniper spots.
Yep. And up to Chris when he wants to attack here. I mean, there's a lot of good options. There's also, it's good to status or just load a bunch of conditions onto Riff at such an early place of the game. But Shatterpoint Aquas means that Aquas are still in the deck. So there's a lot of scoundrels out there. But this looks to be like the first attack going into. Those are like Aqua dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're looking at 3 expertise, 1 crit, couple hits, 2 crits in total. Looks like Donovan has 1 fail, 3 blocks. That's pretty good. So 4 down the tree.
Yeah, winning the aquas right now would be pretty big. Because I think part of the plan for that idleness is just taking your stuff off the table. So if you get the aquas off the table, then they activate, and the next time they're wounded, they're going to be gone.
Yeah, no, definitely. Because they, this is going to be the second attack going into the Aqua Droids, but wounding them here before their actual card is drawn, it is big.
It's big.
Especially on Struggle 1 of Sabotage. Let me see. So it looks like 4 damage restraint. I think the Aquas are done. Yeah, there goes the wound. I see Donovan getting out of his tray. But yeah, oof, that's rough. That's a rough start, but that's what happens, especially with an Iden player who can advance.
Yeah, you get an early Iden pull and something is probably dying.
Yeah, that's fair. So looking back at the overhead, Chris gaining the momentum. I think he scores that side point plus the 2 sides. So he's dashing. He's left the range 2 on the side point. So it looks like he's going to be scoring 4 plus a wound this turn. So this is pretty big for Chris, actually.
Mm-hmm. Has Donovan done his revenge trigger yet?
He has not. So the dash comes from the... I believe the dash comes from...
Wounds.
Yeah. So I think...
he gets to dash and give out a condition or something, right? Like a strain or a disarm?
Yes. So after this, then it'd be Cassian's trigger, which I wonder if Donovan is going to take. And I wonder who he's going to choose. I mean, I see him have the measurement tool in his hand, and he is contemplating on who he's going to pick here. You know, I mean, it's a tough choice, to be honest. Like, nothing's developed on the bottom side of the board. The ISF is, they're both contesting the side points. They're now split apart, which is good in some ways. It's better to have... That's what I feel with a lot of support units when there's 2 characters in the same unit. It basically just means you're going to get attacked from 2 different locations. But looks like Donovan is going to pick... he picked, it seemed like, if I see Bays and Shrewd still there, so it looks like he picked Ezra. So he dashed Ezra up to maybe on his next activation
was it Cassian?
Yeah, so for the Cassian trigger, it looks like he picked Ezra.
Oh, okay. Because Ezra looks like, is Ezra still backed by Bays and Sure?
No, yeah, so he was, technically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now going back to Donovan, he pulled Ezra. Okay, so now Ezra goes, okay, no. Yeah, no, we have a piece of terrain blocking our view, so Cassian used it on himself. And now Ezra's going. Ezra interacts with the ingress point, and he is taking a climb action now to get onto the highest elevation. And so now that's his point. With no attacks and no wounds necessary, but looks like Donovan's just going to be scoring 3 here, just purely based on movement. Oh, and Donovan's...
Water bottle, maybe?
Looks like he's getting a measurement tool. He must have forgot something. His... Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, it looks like a replacement measurement tool was needed. So it looked like Donovan just scored 3 on his turn, and moved it back towards his own side. So now, Christopher's going with Vader, Jedi Hunter. So he pulled them out of reserve. He pulled them earlier, and now he's going. Looks like he's advancing, and or he was going to dash, and now he's going to take a climb action, anger, hit, and aggression, I believe. And this is this is not looking good for Ezra.
Yeah, the Vader pull early is kind of good and bad at the same time. You don't want it, but then you can reserve it and just have that threat of Vader sitting there and saying, "You're gonna move up and let me kill you." Whereas if he's in the deck, you don't know that it's a possibility, but you still have to, like, you can't not respond to Iden running up the score. So it's just not. Yeah. So it's not a great spot.
No. So 2 fails. Oh, the dice was cocked. So they re-rolled. It looks like 3 expertise, 1 fail, 1 block, turning into 2 blocks all day. 3 blocks all day, and those were a lot of Vader dice, unfortunately. That's a 6 down Vader's tree. I think that's Vader's tree.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's rough. Especially, I remember when Vader first came out, how oppressive he was and how he felt. If anything, it's thematic that Vader went after Ezra, and they're both on a bridge. It looks really cool from our angle. I mean, both models are painted and they look really well. And Chris and the Ezra look really well painted. Who's more better in the hobby section of this side of the game between you and your son?
Donovan. So when we first started playing, I got him some cheap like D&D models to like practice painting on.
Yeah. And
he'd start painting and he'd do some work. Okay, is it done, Dad? I'm like, it's done whenever you want it to be done. But is there more I can do? I'm like, there's always more you can do.
Okay.
So he kind of it's not his cup of tea. He doesn't have the patience for it. And I don't mind painting Shatterpoint models. They're one of the more enjoyable models to paint. So he'll give me his painting list and I'll rotate between my stuff and his stuff.
Okay, fair enough. So it looks like Chris ended up doing 11 damage with Vader and 3 shoves. Oh my goodness. And I think that does put the wound on Ezra. I think, just barely.
Still 11 damage.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Yeah, so it looks like the Cassian trigger happens again, and it looks like Cassian is, or at least Donovan looks like he's going to advance Ezra at least back to the bottom of that point.
Interesting.
It's a very interesting play. I think more maybe Donovan is setting up for maybe struggle 2.
Yeah, maybe because Chris is going to be in a really commanding spot here, isn't he?
Yeah, no, Chris is going to be in a very very well commanding spot. especially when it comes to the end of his turn, because I believe he's still going to be scoring 4, and now with another wound. So this is turning out to be a very, very bloody struggle when it comes to Chris. What's the team's Magvalor? So Chris is playing as Vader Jedi Hunter with Death Trooper Escort, ISB, Iden, Gideon, and ISF. And while Donovan is playing his Cassian, Ezra, Base and Chariot Squad with Riff, the Aquas, and what's Nosari?
Yes.
No, there you go, Nosari.
Yeah, it's interesting. It almost does. Oh, I think that was Ezra's jump from an expertise, maybe.
Oh,
and then
okay.
he's moving Cassian.
Oh, okay, I see it now. I thought originally it was Cassian. So Cassian is moving himself again, going back up to that point. And since he did, Chris can't flip that point. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Donovan was like, okay, let's have it be a quick first struggle so I give him less opportunities to wound all my things. And so, because the longer the game goes, the higher the chance Christopher can pull off his models.
Yeah, no, definitely. And then not even that. I thought he did do it on Ezra, and I'm like, that's a weird choice. But no, not even that. He basically counteracted how good of an attack roll Vader had. And even though he did wound Ezra, I still have the point. And now my primary is almost half up the board, and he still hasn't gone yet.
Yeah.
And it looks like Donovan is taking off Riff off a reserve, and now he's going with them, and it looks like he's spent one of his second to last force to jump and add 2 damage to the dice pool. And it looks like he's taking attack into so this attack coming from Riff, those look like
Iden dice, maybe?
Yeah, this might be Iden right here. She's getting chomped. So, and expertise, he gets 2 crits. Looks like that's just the 2 crits going through. Oh boy.
Needs some new teeth.
Yeah.
Gotta grow more.
Yeah, he does need 2 new teeth, but thankfully he spent the 4, so he already 2 damage in the pool, so this is going to be 6 damage in total.
I think that's enough. I don't remember how many the Aquas did to her.
Was that into Iden, Jason?
Yeah, no, that was definitely into Iden. I'm assuming if it was the wound, Donovan would give himself the momentum. So it's up to the hand side. So it looks like he does get a shove off on it. Did she go down? Uh-oh. I mean, to be fair, Iden did roll out expertise. I think she did get a reposition. So it looks like Chris is taking the reposition. And he's hiding underneath the gantry, underneath a rift. This is interesting because now and now Riff is moving, and he's going to be interacting with that ingress point that's going to put him on the other side of the center board and flipping that center objective. So this is Donovan scoring 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. Oh no, he scored 4. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because he still had the point Cassian was on.
We just saw a really good ISF turn where they just scored 4, and here comes Donovan scoring 4 back. Now, these, if anything, this just goes to show how good these players are. And Chris responding with the Death Trooper Escort. And Chris's eyeballing looks like to be the ISB, looks like it. But yeah, no, I love supports that can, or at least secondaries that can move your supports or other secondaries. I like that a lot. I've run a Moff Gideon list with DT and Fifth Brother where I would move Fifth Brother.
Yeah.
And so I like that a lot. But looks like he is moving one of the ISFs onto the point where Cassian's at with Vader, so he can flip it. That's what I'm asking. Was Iden wounded or not? Okay, no, that was enough. Yeah, no, because Donovan went from 3 momentum to 4. So yeah, Iden was wounded from that
and
attack.
And you're first to force, I think.
Yeah, no. How many times has Donovan played this list? I would have been terrified of just having 4 force.
Yeah, I mean he's played it quite a bit, and too, it's like when you play the low force lists, you just have to know. It's essentially more than 4. You just can't blow it all at once.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because as long as you're wounding something, you're getting 1 back. Or on sabotage, you might get 1 back from the shatter point.
Yeah, fair enough. So, looks like this is a DT. He spent a force to get his advancement plus his free focus action, and looks like he is moving onto that back point, securing it just a little bit. But it looks like he's gonna be shooting. At least looking how eager Chris is with the measurement tool, I think he's going to be choosing the Aquas, which I believe, if memory serves right, the best a DT can do is 7 damage, I believe. But here comes the dice roll.
I thought the Aquas not down anymore?
No, the Aquas got shatter pointed. Oh, so this shot is not going to Aquas. This is shooting Rift. The Shark Man himself. That was a lot of failures in that roll, actually.
Yeah.
Looks like 3 fails, 3 expertise, 3 hits, 1 crit. So it looks like 3 damage and a strain. 2 damage and a strain, and going on to Riff, which is pretty big, to be honest with you, especially on Riff, who can activate after an attack like that.
Yeah, straining or pinning him is good. I know from experience.
Yeah.
That's the one bonus I have. Like, if I see Riff at a tournament, I'm like, oh, I know what this does. I play against it all the time.
Yeah, so just barely, Chris barely scoring 3, sending it back to the center, getting both of them momentum. But all Donovan has to do here is score 4, or maybe only scoring 3 and getting a wound.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything of Chris is damaged either. I don't see any damage out there.
No, not as of right now. I mean, it's still fairly early. The ones who have been moved up, I think ISF hasn't been touched. So Donovan Rayo is holding his previous strong. He pulled no Suri. He's spending a force to reserve him, and he's getting the Aqua Droids. Oh, boy.
So now they wake up.
Yeah, so now...
Well, he can submerge them, too, I think.
So the problem now is if he wakes them up,
if they get wounded again, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
I don't think that's a pick I'd want.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I think at this point, Donovan's checking out the defensive expertise on the ISF or another support, but Donovan has to go. He already reserved with no Suri, and he's waking them up.
Wait, I don't know if there's There's submerge ability is one that I know he's trying to remind himself at home he's forgot about, but I don't know if they can do that when there's a card in reserve already. I should know that, but I don't.
After playing them so many times in the actual tournament. No, it's fine. It looks like Donovan is just more is picking a target right now. I seen him trying to eye line of sight onto the board. But looks like he is just going to focus and shoot. So here comes the first attack, and this looks like
ISF dice, maybe, because ISB would only have 4.
Yeah, so this looks to be. It looks to be a good attack in general, but here comes the second one. Oh, okay, so yeah, it was the ISF, and here comes the second attack going into them. it was only just 2 damage, so they still got a lot to go. But I believe he can. Aqua's punched fairly hard, and here comes the dice rolls. That's a pretty good roll. There's 2 natural crits in there. Oh no, that's way more than 2. I think that's 3. Now these guys have been rolling dice so hard that they've moved the dice trays again.
Aggressively rolling.
Yeah, so it looks like just the 3 crits are going to get through going down the Aqua's tree into the ISF. I don't think that's enough to wound them, though.
How much of damage is on Riff right now?
Well, right now, damage on Riff. Okay, so it looks like the Aquas were able to do 4 damage, a shove, and a dash. So where is that going to go with that dash? That's my question. But I know Riff did get touch.
Because the question is, I know he's strained, but could he try to finish off the ISF with Riff and eat the strain without dying? But if there's 6 damage on him, then obviously you wouldn't do that. It looks like there is, I think, trying to see. I don't think it's an option for him.
No. It's tough. I mean, I think this is getting kind of intense. Okay, so then they looks like the ISF get their dash from their expertise.
I think Chris flipped Aiden?
Oh my goodness, yes he did. So after the... Yeah, no, he was only able to score 3, not wound the ISF. That,
So
I mean...
1 away from taking
Yeah,
it.
he was 1 away from taking it. But it looks like... Yeah, Sam ended up going with Aiden. She's awake now. And she's focusing, and now this is going to be a melee. It looks like it's going to be into the Aquas, actually.
How many points does Chris need to take the struggle here?
So as of right now, I mean, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to take the struggle, and if he ends up scoring 4, this is still struggle 1, but
So if he wounds and takes a point, then he takes it. Or no?
No, he doesn't. He needs to be able to score.
He has to score 2 points.
Yeah.
Take 2 points. And
He needs to be able to score at least 5 and a wound, or if he
Yeah.
has to get 2 wounds and score 4.
Yeah.
Which with Aiden, you're only getting 1 attack, so. This is getting at least difficult for Chris. He can't take it this activation, but I think Donovan can take it next. On the Aquas?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So the
So this-
Aquas are coming up next time they flip.
Uh-oh.
Does that let him take 2 points?
So it looks like they're measuring if Aiden's within range of the other ISF. But also, because where Aiden's at is where the actual point's at. So if Aiden leaves and the ISF's not within, he doesn't take that back point.
Yeah, and Donovan still has his revenge move coming as well.
Yes. Riff in the finals. Yes. Riff in the finals. So we're recovering 2 from the ISF. What a game based off that. Yep. Putting on strain on Nosuri. That's what it looks like. Yeah, so Aiden's ability, when they wound a model, you can put a pin, or what is it, a strain?
Strain or disarm?
Strain or disarm? I think it's strain on disarm onto a character within 3 or 4.
I think it's 3, yeah.
So it looks like they put it on a Nosuri. Yeah, this is tough. I mean,
Yeah, it's coming down on the next few activations. First struggle is going to be over.
yeah, no, and I mean the Aquas are just so good, but yeah, no, they're still rolling 4 dice like all the rest of the supports.
Yeah, they have protection, but I mean, again, like against normal attacks, they're hard to one-shot. But if you're getting a focused Aiden attack, there's a decent chance she's going to take it. She's going to one-shot him.
Yeah, so Looks like Chris is scoring 4 with the wound, so he's going to be 1 away from his own back momentum. So Donovan pulls Cassian. Interesting. And Donovan only has 1 force left, so... Oh, well, 1 force left, but on Cassian's kit, there's a lot he can do with at least 1 force.
Does Chris currently owns the point that Cassian's on, correct?
Yes. So he has Vader up there and
And an ISF.
Yeah, and an ISF.
So, yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if the Cassian's so far up the board, maybe there's a back point he could go grab. Don't know.
Yeah, no. This is a tough choice for... this is just a tough choice in general for Donovan. He's been getting diced so hard. So he's going to spend his 1 force. Looks like he's going to get the...
Blend in.
Yeah, we need to blend in. So he's picking himself. We need to blend in. Choose another allied. No, it can't be this. It looks like...
Yeah, so he dashed Cassian, and then he's dashing Baze with time to blend in, and I think he's going to try to shove the ISF off the point based on where he put Cassian.
Yeah, so it looks like Baze went up there with them on top of the gantry, thanks to the Ingress point, and yeah, I'd probably shove off that ISF. I mean, unless you want to try your luck with Vader, but I probably wouldn't want to.
Well, just trying to get those ISF some damage on them so you can get them off is big.
Stabbing the ISF. Yeah, so here comes the dice roll. So, I mean, Chris not helping. He's rolling 2 fails, only 1 expertise, so 2 blocks. So it looks like 4 down Cassian's tree.
Oh, if he healed the ISF, if he hadn't have done that, I think that would kill the ISF.
So 6 damage, 2 shoves, and a reposition. Oh, okay, so I see. He went the... So he went the top route of all the way on his stance. So he does get the two shoves, which is what he needed. So even if he didn't get the wound, he still gets the ISF off, and he can reposition himself a little bit closer to that ingress point, making sure that no one else can get up there. Yeah. No, base. So scoring 3. And next we have here, I believe that's Agent Callus. Oh, no, sorry, Agent Gideon. Yep.
Gideon Hask.
Gideon Hask. What a character. I mean, I remember watching Rebels and I saw Gideon, but okay, well, whatever Gideon's spot time he had, it looks like Chris is reserving him. And looks like he's going for his other pull. It is his last card, and it is...
Where's that Hask?
Oh, no, that's Hask. Oh.
Who did he reserve?
There you go. He reserved the Imperial...
Oh, the ISB agents?
Yeah, the ISB agents. That's who he reserved. So he's going to spend force to dash. Oh, boy. Yeah, just reinforcing that point. It makes me think that we're on the second struggle, but this is still struggle 1.
Yeah. So Chris needs to score net 4 this turn to take it, correct?
Yeah, so he needs to be able to score 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 and a wound, which...
Oh, 4 and a wound.
Yeah, 4 and a wound to take this struggle. But looks like he's going to do a melee attack into someone right now. Stabbing into Riff. So this is going to be a melee attack into Riff with Mr. Hask. That's oh oh wow, coming from Donovan.
I heard an oh wow. Oh, that's because Chris rolled 4 fails.
Also, oh no, Donovan rolled 4 fails, 1 expertise that turned into a block.
They both rolled bad.
Yeah, that's bad rolls on both of them. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So But still, this is going to be 4 down. 4 down Gideon's tree. 8 damage in the shove. Does that put him down?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
He went fishing.
Oh, he did. He went fishing. He caught something. Yeah, Thrift, that's another wound. So if he's able to score 4 here, then perhaps, well, he's already lost that point where Vader's at, so I think he's only scoring 3. Unless he's unless he has that back point there. So it looks like it is. So
I think Iden's on that back point with the Aqua, so I think he will be Donovan's back right point with Iden. I think.
Yeah, no. So we're looking. Yeah. So thankfully, the evil Chris is using the red tokens to represent his points. So he does have his own 2 back points. Looks like he does have Donovan's upper point, and Donovan still has the both sides plus his own. So no, this is still 3 points.
Oh, okay.
So I think now Donovan's just figuring out what he wants to do with this Cassian reactive trigger. So yeah, getting the momentum from the wound off of Riff, and he only needs to score 3 here to put it back on his side, but I don't think Samson can score 4.
Running out of things to move. They're all dead.
Yes, he is running out of things to move.
So sometimes you just have to eat those early revenge triggers to make the ones later not meaningful. Right. I think some people are like, oh, I just can't wound. Well, you're still leaving your opponent 8 scoring pieces on the board. Sometimes you just got to eat it early and then go ahead, take your revenge. It's not going to score you a point.
Yeah, I mean, popping them this off this early on struggle 1. So yeah, it looks like he was able to score the 4 and claim the struggle. So now struggle 1 goes to Chris off the Gideon activation, and now this is struggle 2.
I think he's going to blow it up.
Blow it up. So looking at the roll here.
Oh, it looks like 1 damage.
Looks like 1 damage.
2 fails in expertise.
Yep. What an interesting. I would think more that it would be a hit, but there's a lot of abilities like that. Like I'm pretty sure it's Sabine's blowing up objective thing is also on expertise.
Yeah.
So a really unique face of the die to do. Maglalord School Chris. Yeah. So Chris ends up claiming struggle 1. Let's see what the flip looks like as they set up the objectives. So everything gets turned off. No, hello there.
Hello, chat.
She says hello. Yeah, so it looks like the back points are getting turned off.
The middle is
So it looks like middle one is usually always on.
Yeah.
That's the hot point. It looks like we're going straight across actually. If it's the middle, it's the bottom one. Yeah, just straight across. It looks like, or is it the plus?
Well, there's only 3 active.
There should, or is that just the map? I think it's the map that has a circle. I'm looking at the center being active.
And then Chris's back right is active.
Yeah.
And then
it's the diagonal.
Yeah, there it is. I see it.
Yep. Aubrey. Want to be eyes?
You want a break? Yeah. Can you pack up the walk table? Alright. Do you need me to know anything?
No, not as of right now.
I mean, do you need to?
So it looks like Donovan's going, and he pulled Baze and Chirrut. So this is going to be the first attack going into...
No, I think the middle point was a priority point as well.
Nice. So they... Yeah, okay.
Are you sure you want me to be eyes?
But that's a lot of crits. Oh my goodness. No matter how many blocks Chris just rolled, that is 5 crits. Oh my god.
As if Baze and Chirrut need help, right?
Yeah, as if they need help. Oh my goodness. That hurt 6 damage. Oh, and that was into Vader. That was Baze going into Vader. I don't think it's enough to wound Vader, but I think they did get a shove off their tree. And here comes the second shove. Oh my goodness. Well, goodbye, Vader. Get bullied by Baze.
Where is Chirrut at? Is Chirrut in between the 2 buildings that are directly in front of me?
Yes, I think so. There is a model right there. So, Baze attacking Darth Vader. Where is Chirrut going to go?
Oh, so Vader did a riposte.
A riposte. So Donovan gaining momentum. Oh no, the Legion people are yelling. So we're going to be a long-range attack coming from Chirrut. Chirrut's going into who? Oh, this is going into Aiden.
Sorry, I thought I was loud.
So this is Chirrut going to Aiden, and looks like we're looking at crit and a hit. So 3 hits, 1 crit all day, but that's a lot of blocks coming from Aiden, so only the crit. Oh boy.
3 damage.
So 3 damage onto Aiden. Uh-oh, so 5 damage in total on Aiden.
Looks like he's moving, putting
Baze
on the center point, and then I wonder where Chirrut's going to go.
So just by securing that center point, Donovan's already scoring 2, so I think Chirrut has to decide if he wants to stay on that back point, which looks like he is. So he's staying within 2 of Donovan's closer point, scoring 3 this struggle. Yep, scoring 3.
Yep, and then Chris still has his 1 back point.
Yeah, so he still has his 1 back point, and looks like he rolled for priority. It's the expertise, and I believe that it's still
The
center.
middle?
Yep, still the center. No, this is tough. He has all he has left is what he has in the reserve, so it's the ISB agents. I mean, multi-body, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just able. It looks like they're able to get up there. Are they still back in his starting area? Yeah, they haven't gone yet, but I think with their extra move, as long as he has a force left.
Okay, so
Take cover.
Yeah, first action to take cover, give themselves a hunker. Followed by a move action. Looks like one of the ISB agents is climbing up, using the ingress point to get on top, and staying within 2 of that center point. Looks like the other one is going to do the same with the opposite ingress ladder.
Yep.
Yeah, no. So, out-bodying Baze that's on the center point. Yeah, that's them. Oh, boy. Just scoring 3 again. This is usually how South Sabotage goes.
Yeah, right?
You just keep on scoring 3s.
So priority is going to be Chirrut's point there in the back, which is good for Donovan.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And he has to use Nasser.
Well, it's his, I mean...
This is the last card. Is
Yeah.
Nasser still strained?
And I mean, is it Nasser or Norsuri?
I don't know. No siree sounds like you're telling somebody no siree, not a name. So I say Nasser. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not the lore fluff. I'm not the lore guy. So
Okay, yeah, no. I'd leave that to Aubrey sometimes, but I'll ask Aubrey later on. He'll probably tell me, or at least correct me.
yeah. Donovan probably knows too.
So it looks like he is going with no siree. At least I'm going to continue
Yeah.
calling him no siree. But looks like he's just moving. So blocking the strain, taking 3.
Looks like he's going to add Riptide dice. I think that's what he's measuring for. He's going to shoot off an ISB maybe. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's Chris reshuffling his deck now, but yeah, I know his attacking dice haven't been the best, but if he can get this. So the back ISB, closest to one being shoved, it looks like, and
I think no sir, Nasiri needs 2 down for a shove. Maybe.
no siree is very George Lucas coded pronunciation. Yes.
2 damage, disarm, shove.
2 damage, disarm, and a shove. Flipping and scoring 3. And now it is Chris's point. At least the priority is moving around this game. There's
That's
some
true,
games where
yeah.
it stays in the same spot, and that's just never fun.
But we're letting him commentate. He was in the top 8 because that's his kid. Normally I do the top 8.
Yeah, so shuffling the 4 stack looks like on the flip, Chris is pulling Gideon. So this is interesting. Gideon just went and probably won Chris that activation. So
Yeah.
this is interesting. Oh boy.
Party in the middle.
Yeah, oh my god, tell me about it. Party in the middle. Gideon now looks like joining. There's 4 models on that. No Siree, Baze, an ISB agent, and now Gideon. That's a weird group combo to be in. So it looks like this is going to be attack. I'm assuming either going into Baze or No Siree.
I think he was going into No Siree.
Yeah, oh my goodness. That's a lot of die. Pop the die that fell out went back in as a fail.
It was a fail outside of it too. It was meant to be.
Yeah, it was meant to be. So it looks like just the crits getting through. So that's 3 down his tree. Hey Aubrey, can you push the dice? Yep, just like that. And
The
we're-
dice tray.
Chris is throwing them way too hard. There you go. Thank you.
6 damage.
Oh, 6 damage in the shove going on to no Siree.
No Siree.
Yep, no Siree called it.
So that's going to take him out because he put the strain damage on himself.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough. Going another wound.
Can Cassian put somebody else up there with a revenge trigger? Because if Chirrut, I'm sure he'd be leaving his point, but he could put Chirrut up there to keep him from taking it.
Yeah. Well, it's. I think it's beneficial because if he does, he stops. Oh, give me the strain out to onto Baze and Chirrut. Ooh, that's rough, actually.
So now if he wants to get up there, he's eating that 3
Yeah.
damage. Oh, and he's moving Hask there to block the ingress, it looks like, as
that's-
well.
Yeah, I mean, a good play by Chris,
Yeah.
and it is tough to see. how many wounds total so far? A lot. I'll say that now. I believe the Aquas, if they activate it, they have to leave the
So
board.
the Aquas have been down twice. We
Yes.
got Ezra down, we got Baze and Chirrut down, and Nalster down. So Donovan has taken at least 5 wounds.
Oh my goodness. So scoring 3, bringing it back down, and hitting the 0 for not enough. Macklemore says not enough wounds. So rolling for priority, we get the failure. So it's, I believe, the one closest to Chris.
Yep.
Yeah, that's tough. And to pull, did he pull No Siree? Oh my goodness! Oh no!
No, sir. Put him in reserve.
Start coaching your son now. They're like, no, put him in reserve.
I may have been too loud there.
So he's spending the force to.
Do you need to kick me out, Aubrey?
So it
I'm
looks
sorry.
like spending the force to reserve No Siree, and out comes Baze and Chirrut. So I mean, at least they can deal with that strain now. They can either heal that off, and Chirrut can either, or at least Baze can shove someone off, maybe shove an ISF agent or a Gideon.
Well, I don't think Baze and Chirrut can only refresh a force, right? It's not until they're wounded that they can take up a condition? Or can they do that?
Oh, let's look. We have the internet here. So, if they can remove the condition, actually, it'd be
Yeah,
nice.
it'd be really useful.
Yeah, especially now. I mean, so that's strain. I mean, I didn't be able to hand, or at least, he's praying for the door to be open when determining. That's their steal.
The top, yeah.
Yeah, no. So I,
Procking the strain.
yep,
Yeah.
procking the strain. So, unfortunately, did not heal it. They did end up taking damage. Oh boy.
No, you're good. Chirrut is doing melee and a DT.
Okay.
All right. So Chirrut's going melee into the Dev Trooper Specialist, or Dev Trooper Escort. Sorry.
Yeah.
So looking at this dice roll, only 2 blocks coming from Christopher, and I think that's 4 down the tree.
So 2 damage to the protection.
2 damage. So 2 damage in the pin going on to
is
the.
that 3 total?
Yeah, so only 3 damage going on to the Dev Trooper Escort.
3 out of 9.
Is there a shove? Is that why they're looking at that?
Yeah, I think so. They're looking at looks to be the angle of the shove here. Oh,
Yep.
here comes Aubrey to save the day.
It's always way easier if it's close and you need, hey, can I shove this here? Just call a judge and let them do it.
Yes.
Don't be the bad guy. Make the judge be the bad guy.
Oh,
Talia is
boy.
trying to help.
Yeah, now Talia's trying to help with lasers. I mean, this technically it is the final. Like now is the best time to arbitrate, and
Get me a different range 2 tool.
oh my goodness.
A different range 2 tool.
Actually, as they're doing this, I'm gonna fix the score tracker because if we look at the stream, they've moved it so much back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna fix that. I'll be right back.
Somebody bring me a plastic range 2 tool.
Okay, Omnis heard you.
Acrylic.
Oh my goodness.
I can go get mine. You got one? Okay.
Explain later.
AG, get all the judges. Yes, as ominous. Oh my goodness.
Both ends of their acrylic tool are clear on one end, so I couldn't just and if I shine the laser tool on it, what's happening?
Refracting, it's refracting the
how's
light.
it
Yeah, I'm looking over Hunter's shoulder right now. Literally just audibled him in because can I troubleshoot? Sure, but not fast.
Can you hear it now?
No, but I don't know how much of a delay there is. So
Can you hear me
So
now?
testing,
That's
1,
not
2,
mics
3.
again.
How about me? Can you hear me? Testing, testing.
Okay, so now we need to turn it back down.
So this one's live. So this mic's good.
Can you not hear my voice? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
You're on the wrong screen. You're never going to hear audio
Okay, this
while
is
you're
how
on the
much
back
of a delay
screen.
it is.
The audio's not
Aubrey's
connected
talking
to the
about
back screen.
troubleshooting. This was a while
It's on a
ago.
delay.
It's on a delay. Yeah.
Okay, they're saying that we can hear, but you got to go back to overhead.
This one?
No. Over there, scenes.
Okay. Hunter.
Click overhead. Click transition. Now test audio. 'Cause audio was never
Testing,
gonna
1,
work on
2,
back.
3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me in your headphones? Yes. Wait for a little bit. Let's verify that the delay is still working
Yeah,
correctly.
you're saying testing.
Wait for it to transition over. It's not transitioned yet. Wait for a second for it to fix itself. Should be
Sounds
good.
like we have audio again.
Just wait.
All good.
Okay, tell me when you start the timer so I
Thank
can
you,
tell
Hunter.
that.
Of course, that's what I'm here for.
I don't know any audio stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hunter. Jeez. All right. Hello, everybody. We're back and go.
2, 1, go.
All right, yeah. This was getting so intense that the audio cut out. That's how good it was. I mean, there's a take to troubleshoot a stream. Don't be mean. We were bound to have. We almost made it throughout the whole weekend without some difficulties, but something ended up happening. But we're back now, and it should be interesting. So going back to, it looks like Donovan. So Donovan is spending a couple of force. He pulled Ezra. Ezra's going in. Ezra's testing, 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay, guys. Okay, so standing 2 force on Ezra to jump. He has been wounded.
And attack into the closer ISB.
Got it. So he's attacking and to the ISB. So this is going to be. Let's go to overhead 2. Stay there. Let's go, Chris.
3 down for Ezra into the ISB.
I mean, this should be interesting. I mean,
4 damage pin strain.
so 4 damage pin strain onto the ISF. And we have less than 13 minutes. 13 minutes until mission critical.
Okay.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I like to say at least here for the audio and for the audience at home. But I mean, this game has been going long, and I mean, both players, really good players. But it just happens with Shatterpoint where Struggle 1 just takes so long, and Struggle 2 just takes. Sometimes that goes really quickly, depending on the opponent and how well positioned their things are. But looks like this was a roll for.
Did Donovan take the struggle, and that is blowing the town?
Yes, he did. I believe so.
And it looks like he got 2 damage.
Aw, snaps. A little blowing up the town here, folks. So now we're finally 1-1. And this is good. We got basically 2 struggles in before mission critical.
Yeah.
Which yeah. So I love to see it. Now it's finally struggle 3. And I mean, keep in mind, now about like 12 or so minutes left now. But like it's way better to have this playing time going into struggle 3 than starting struggle 3 with mission critical.
100%.
Like it leaves a little bit less stress on you, and it makes you worry about your movement, and it can lead to awful play patterns and just a bad man space. But going back to Chris is pulling Vader. Okay.
The 3 objectives down, which ones are active? Do we know?
So it looks like it's going to be straight across.
Yep, straight down the middle. Okay.
So straight down the middle in front of your screens here, and pulling Vader. I mean, Vader is very close to that front, that back point. I mean, from where
we're
Baze,
sitting.
yeah, from from where Baze left him. It was Baze ended up doing a melee attack until him shoved them off. But it looks like Chris is going to spend a force and reserve him. He ends up pulling the Imperial Special Agents. No, Imperial Special Forces.
Yep,
It looks
ISF. Are they waking up now, or were they not down?
I believe they are waking up. Now all the messages are I have a lot of messages flooding in that I can't hear audio, but I think they're from earlier.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. No, we're fine. Yeah, so ISF is waking up. Okay, nice. Yes. Oh my goodness. So looks like they're spending 2 because they are wounded. Yeah, so they are spending 2 force here. They were wounded before, so they're taking their dash and they're activating with that ingress point. So keep in mind, we haven't seen these guys get activated since in Struggle 1 where they took the 2 side points and then they got wounded.
Yeah.
So it looks like Chris will be able to do the same here. So he's gonna move the ISF that was next to Vader back onto the top of the gantry to take that bottom point, and it looks like he's moving the other ISF closer to the ingress point for the other point, but doesn't look like he gets enough to get to that ingress point. So up to Chris if he wants to take an attack action, if he wants to actually move. So yes.
That ISB is attacking Ezra.
So for the furthest ISB agent is gonna target Ezra. So it is gonna be a combat action. So he's not gonna move, or at least his first action is gonna be this attack action. So this is going to Ezra. That's a fail. Ooh, that's a couple of fails. So fail into a crit, or fail into a hit.
4 blocks and a dash, I think I heard for Ezra. So that's quite
pretty good.
Yeah, that's quite good.
Especially for what we're looking at. That's actually perfect for Donovan. And Ezra is at a position where he can just dash onto the point.
5 damage, pin, reposition.
Ooh. Okay. So this is what we didn't. I was just about a compliment on the roll, but 5 damage and a pin. The dash gets rid of the pin, but with the reposition, I believe ISF just easily hits that ingress points and takes up that center, that top right point.
Another attack into Ezra.
Oh, another attack into Ezra. They're just bullying teenagers here. That's what it looks like. Okay, so it looks like and Donovan rolling 2 fails and 3 expertise.
So 3 expertise is just 2 blocks and a dash, I believe. I think Ezra's going down.
Oh no.
Poor kid.
Yeah, poor kid. Oh my goodness. And yeah, so he took 5 damage before. It looks like
4 damage and a pin.
4 damage and a pin again, so even he doesn't even get to dash, I believe. And I believe Chris wants to stop short to not activate that Cassian trigger.
Yeah, he doesn't want to kill him.
No, he doesn't want to. At least not when all these points are in such high elevation where other characters can influence. But I think he does because he added the momentum onto his side. And,
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, so let me just check the time here, because if not, we're getting real close to the mission critical. So 8 minutes till, but
Strain on Cassian.
Strain on Cassian.
strain on Cassian. Oh,
So he did take the
man.
win.
Yeah, no, talk about, Todd says if you say next time, tell him not to sabotage stream for the next time.
So he's gonna proc the strain.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, he's going to proc the strain. I mean, talk about adding damage onto Cassian in a unique way coming from Iden. Very much so. Cassian's going to activate the ingress point and tie for that objective. So that bottom objective belongs to no one.
Which one was the priority? Do we know?
7 minutes away.
I don't see the marker for priority.
Neither do I. Oh, no, the priority was the center. So just scoring
3?
3? How much is Chris scoring?
No one takes the bottom one because it's a 1-1.
Okay, so Chris is scoring 2.
Yeah, he's only scoring. Well, I mean, he's scoring 3 because of priority, but no one takes the bottom objective because
Fair.
it's tied.
So it looks like
1-1.
Chris ended up taking the top point. He secured the center point. That's where priority was at.
Yeah.
But they tied the bottom one due to the Cassian move and proccing strain. So it looks like Donovan in response is going to pull. Oh, no.
Aquas.
The Aquas.
Can they? I mean, at this point, it's struggle 3 coming off this late is not always the end of the world as long as it can be a productive activation.
That's true.
But, I mean, in a perfect world, that's not the pull you want.
No. Well,
and I can tell he's not happy about it. I know. Well, he's my son, so I know his mannerisms.
Oh, no. This is going to be an awkward car ride home. No, so the Aquas, I mean, we have an Aqua that's all the way towards the back end, or at least on that back gantry. There's the second Aqua is underneath the middle gantry. So they're in good places for them to at least push some people off or even wound someone. But I think it's just up to Donovan. And this is all up to Dice as well. Like the last thing Donovan needs is to have an Aqua Droid activation where maybe he can get that back point. But if his dice do not go his way, so it looks like he's going to take a full move action.
Chris missed him drawing a car.
Oh,
Chris missed what?
He's like, wait, where are you with the Aqua?
Yeah, I know. Well, both of these players have been playing. Now, this is their third game now, so they've been playing. What is. Okay.
maybe that has something to do with our
that's,
sound.
that's Legion. No, please don't touch anything, please. So this is Aqua's first attack, what it looks like, and that's a perfect roll from Chris. That's you can't do anything better than that. That's 4 blocks.
4 blocks.
And just 2 crits.
What is he attacking? ISF, maybe?
Yeah. Look, well, it's 4 dice. So
3 damage, 2 shoves.
into the ISF. Yes, I think it is Imperial Special Forces. Yeah. So it looks like a 3 damage, a shove going into the ISF, and I don't think he's looking for. Well, I think he is. So there is a Aqua Droid underneath that gantry that just pushed the ISF back into camera view. That Aqua Droid is just shy. He doesn't like being in the camera. But so it's 2 shoves, and this is going to be the second one. Just continue pushing that ISF off. And so it looks like that was the only thing that was scoring that back point. So Donovan is now with that 1 Aqua scoring that top point.
What's the prio point?
The prio point is the center.
Okay, again?
Yes. So this is going to be the second attack. I wonder who he's going to go into. Yeah, this looks like multiple die here. This is going into Gideon.
That attacks in the Hask.
Oh,
Into
Gideon's
Hask.
house. Okay, so that's a pretty good attack roll. I mean, we're looking at we're looking at 2 crits, 1 hit.
Chris got to recover.
Chris
And
got to recover.
Chris got to recover from his defensive expertise. So just 2 going through, but I think that's enough to shove him off the point. So shoving off Gideon Haas. He's now down there.
3 damage, so Hask is going down.
Oh, just enough. Look at that. 3 damage. So now we got a wound off of Gideon. He's adding that momentum.
Does Gideon get his revenge?
Oh, boy.
Hask revenge.
Ah,
There
yes.
you go. Haas's
I
revenge.
get the revenge now.
Yeah, so we're looking at Gideon's revenge trigger.
I mean, it has to go into the Aqua Droids, so I don't know. I guess he could shove them somewhere, but they're coming off the board anyway, so the damage will be meaningless.
Shooting a B-boot to quote Chris. The Aqua Droids.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so this, I mean,
Officially known as B-boots.
so I mean, and rolls a perfect block. That is 4 blocks.
So I just need crits.
Yeah, just
So we got 1 crit.
yeah, just the 1 crit. I mean, when Donovan wants to roll it just as they're coming off the board, that's tough. That's tough.
2 damage and a shove.
Yeah, 2 damage and a shove onto the Aqua from the revenge trigger here.
The Aquas still have a move action, though.
That is true.
Do they? The Aquas do a move action already, Aubrey? Did the Aqua Droids do a move action already? No. Did the Aqua Droids already do a move action?
What? They're doing a shove. What are you?
Did they do a move action before they shot? Did they have a move left to do?
No, he did both of his actions.
Okay, cool.
That's
Yeah,
what you're asking.
and,
Yes, they're leaving the table.
Oh
Yes.
no.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I think this is the first time on screen that we see a character removal, and coming from Donovan. Yeah, so that was their last activation. Donovan ended up scoring, I believe, just one. Oh boy, this is rough. Still on his opposite end, so he gets the momentum for the wound. He gets one for not going back on his time, and we're a minute away from mission critical.
Okay.
Removing the strain. They are still pinned in this.
Oh boy.
So how Chris is only 4 away? It looks like, right?
Yeah, so Chris is 4 away, so if he can score 3. So priority move, it's the point that Chris has, or so he has to have someone to get on there, and he pulled the. Oh, so he hasn't pulled anyone. I think he's.
Well, he did because those are the ISBs.
Okay, so it's the ISBs. So it's. The problem is that they're all up there. It's a model fest up there. There's so many models. So looks like one of the ISBs is going to. He spent 2 force. Looks like he's dashing off that gantry, and the other one is going to. Oh no! So the other one is just going to fully advance to that point that's uncontested.
Tactics to get rid of the pin.
Oh, that's what it was. So assault tactics to get rid of the pin that they had, because they did get beat up. From Base and Shroot.
So does Donovan have? And he has nothing on that middle point, does he?
No,
everything's down.
He had the Aqua technically.
Yeah, but everything's down now.
Yeah, so he has since Donovan was able to wound the ISF is still up, and now, so now the the ISB.
First attack is in a rift.
Oh boy, going into Rift. Aubrey.
Everything was blocked.
Oh, wow, what a good defense roll coming from Dominic, but that's a pretty bad attack roll. Aubrey, could you let the players know that it's mission critical? Yeah.
Oh, that might end it then.
Yeah, this is it's tough.
Because Chris has 3 points, doesn't he? Right now.
Yeah, this is the second attack now coming in. That's 2 fails. So, Jake, again.
So Donovan is running the Rift Hampson box, and then he's pairing it with Cassian, Ezra, and Baze and Chirrut.
Yeah, and then Chris is bringing Vader, Jedi Hunter, Dev Trooper Escort, ASB, and there goes the handshake.
Mission critical ends it
Yep.
right there.
Yep.
Mission critical ended it. That's man. Yes. Thank you so much, Robert. That's rough.
Shatterpoint was Donovan's next card.
Oh no. I mean, what a run though.
Yeah.
Definitely this game in general is great job, Chris. It definitely, this game in my mind.
So they're playing out. So Donovan's next card would have been Shatterpoint, and they're talking over what would have happened. And it looks like they say Donovan would take all 4 points.
Yeah, especially with Shatterpoint. I think the order deck was, I think, against Donovan. Pulling the Aqua. I mean, Shatterpointing the Aquas made sense. They were pushed so behind deployment from the attack from Iden and the ISB. So we're the point where the Aquas needs to be Shatterpoint to at least infect the board. And then after that, Riff got to jump and get into action. He went up to the center, but then the Aquas get pulled.
I don't know, though, because the Aquas do get a dash on their turn.
Yes.
So knowing what you're playing into, right?
Yeah.
And Baze and Chirrut are an amazing Shatterpoint target.
Yes.
because they are then rolling 10 dice. The Aquas don't get that bonus.
Yeah.
So, and Riff can still get that same jump from Baze and Chariot.
Fair.
So again, not a major misplay, not like a glaring thing, that caught, but again, the Aqua's coming off the board and knowing what you're playing into, that's going to probably one-shot everything, and its goal is to remove you from the board. Because I think if the Aquas were up here, a Chris may not have been able to take all that stuff back.
Yeah, and then as Joseph kindly puts, turn 1 Iden, it's brutal. Like, it advances your supports, then Iden gets to go, and by the time people are half up the board and you're securing more points, and I think that's kind of what's running through Donovan's mind, where Iden just went.
Yeah, it's so much pressure.
It's so much pressure. She bullied my Aquas all the way back to deployment, so I can understand why Donovan went.
Yeah.
And but it's with Sabotage. It's such a gruesome and aggressive mission, and especially when it comes to Iden. And even though both of these lists I feel are both very aggressive, this is a combination of people's order decks, dice, and I feel like Donovan was just on the short end of both of them.
Yeah, I mean, there were times where it's like the weight of dice. Like when Iden gets all of her dice and Vader 1 gets all of his dice, like you can have good defense dice and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You have to hope for a whiff from the Vader 1 Iden player. And then when they get the wound, it's like, okay, what character are you going to want to move with your revenge? Oh, they're strained. Yeah. Okay, now I can just makes it that much easier to kill them, right? I mean, it's brutal. Like I said, I played Chris and Swiss, and it was not close. I didn't even want to struggle. It was it's on stream. If you want to see me get my butt kicked, Omnis recorded it.
Yes. No, but both. I mean, even then, like such a head start that Chris had from the Iden, that Donovan still took the second struggle. I think because not even that second struggle, like it was either way. Like, it could have gone to Chris.
Yeah, Chris was close.
Yeah, Chris was close. But Donovan just managed to come back from it. And I think that was just good. I think if maybe these players would have given it a lot more time, I think maybe Donovan would have taken it, depending. Because his next card was Shatterpoint. These people are talking, or at least Donovan and Chris are talking about if they had continued with Donovan's next Shatterpoint, I believe he does take the 4 points. And he scores 4 and mainly gets a wound.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't win it for him, but it keeps it a close game, right?
Yeah, it does. But thank you, everyone, and thanks, Quincy. This was the final. Chris ended up taking it. Donovan being a close runner-up. Both really good players, played really good list, and thank you for coming on.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. It was not expected, but thank you for having me, and I hope I wasn't. Hope I was an okay commentator, because I've not done it before.
Oh no, you did really well. I appreciate it. We had some technical difficulties, so it's fine. But I enjoyed our time. Yeah. I enjoyed watching this game. This game was very close. But thank you everyone for watching, and we hope we did a wonderful job for you guys at home. And we'll look forward to seeing you guys at next LVO. Thank you. Goodbye, guys. Good night.